Hermano, 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 my lord, hermano, hermano, hermano. I'm so
Yeah,
dark.
Packy,
Because
it's funny.
I don't Chinese look. Hermano,
Hey, you can hear me?
yes, I can hear you, my lord. I am being exposed to the sun all the time. I'm becoming so dark. Oh my god, hermano. Oh my god. Oh my god, hermano. Oh, hermano. Hermano. Hello, hermano. Armando, Armando, what's wrong with Armando?
Yeah, I'm here. Hey, don't invite all those nuts into that chat thing anymore. They use that shit to sit there and insult each other all fucking day and pass pictures, man. Getting tired of that bullshit.
Who?
Just I'm gonna put the link inside the description if I open up a Hangout thing. I'll put the link inside the description, and they could join when they click on it. And if they don't click on it, they don't join. That's it, man. I mean, obviously, Crystal, Buddy, like those regulars. But like to have Ray and Athena, if they don't want to stay there and they just want to sit there and pass pictures and insult each other, that's not where that's for. You know what I
Athena?
mean?
Athena? No.
Yeah.
And Ray? They're like your oldest people. Oldest people. That's
Well, I'm
about
just saying.
Armando.
I didn't. I didn't. I didn't mean. I didn't mean that they're bothering me. That none of you guys bother me. What I'm saying is that that little chat box, everybody catches beef there, and they all start arguing there. You know what I mean? They start arguing there. Lizard's harassing Sean while not being on the panel, and that's causing too much turmoil. So if they don't jump on the panel, they don't need to be on that chat box. Hey, it's fucking daytime still over there, man. It's fucking
Huh?
nighttime over here. It's nighttime over here. It's daytime over there. That's awkward.
Yeah, but Armando, it's like
What's wrong, Peggy? Peggy, why you keep looking around like you're in danger or something?
no, no, I'm not in danger. I'm just scared of I don't want those ice agents to notice me. 'Cause they're gonna come and deport me. Somebody immigration open the door.
You can't open the door. You stuck.
Huh?
You're stuck inside the car.
No, no, they kind of do it like this, like custom and immigration enforcement, open the door. Oh my god, I had to receive this call. I'll be back.
Okay.
How's everyone doing today? Just
What's
Google.
up, Mayberry?
How you doing?
Good, man. Here gathering up the troops.
Yeah, I thought I was an open mic.
Where you popped up from?
No, I saw the link on YouTube.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna start slapping the link on YouTube to start meeting new people. Keeping the links secret keeps the same old routine every single day. I've noticed.
Yeah, I got the flu or something. I was eating some food. I can't even taste it.
What are you showing there, bathtub? What is that?
That's that movie where the guy keeps everyone in his house in a shelter from the end
Yeah,
of the world.
yeah, I know, but man knows it. Yeah, but it's not gonna give me a copy strike. What's up, bathtub? I haven't seen you in a long time.
I guess he didn't want a copy strike on his conscience. Google United States Jehovah's Witness investigations.
Um, you wanna have your mouse control corner?
You got a
You're
lot
on
of
top.
you got a lot of echo. That Kiwi bitch, you gave her controls last time.
Yeah, I know, and she went crazy with that shit. But you gotta. I mean, she was just testing out the controls. Tell you what, I'll give you the controls and you do your thing. Just don't broadcast to anybody that's will sabotage the channel, I guess.
She was sabotaging a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, Kiwi was like a little baby with new controls. I don't blame her too much. She's a good girl, man. I think she's
She
awesome.
doesn't understand how this works. She thinks that you have to leave YouTube open in order to chat here.
Yeah, I know, man, but you have to understand that not everyone is fucking up to par with it, man. You know what I mean? And that's it. It's just she's just not up to par with it. It took 20 minutes to get her to understand that, though. Yeah, that guy Sydney was a blast, though, man. I think he was funny.
Waiting on my dinner to finish cooking here. I didn't hang around very long. I left after about 10 minutes. It says Kiwi got controls. I was there. I was gone in about 2 minutes. Stuck at my dining room table here waiting for my food to finish. Where's Ronan and everybody else? How come nobody else is on?
I started this like 20 minutes ago. I'm pretty sure they're gathering as we speak. I don't know. I have no idea.
What's so funny, Packy dude?
It's nothing funny. Nothing is funny. Nothing is funny. Stupid guy.
Are you
Are
gonna?
you gonna that drink?
Are
That drink or no? Because you've been holding that drink for a very long time.
Are you gonna do that thing with your lips where it sounds like you're sucking a lollipop nonstop?
This? Armando.
Yeah, you look like a fucking creep, though.
Armando, this guy's bullying me, Armando.
Not bullying you. You just look like you're a creep, though. You scaring the fuck out of me, man. You got this thing. You look at this peripheral. All right. You got this thing that you look from the corner of your eye and you're looking at someone, right? But with like a half a smile, that shit looks creepy as fuck, Packy, man.
No, no. Armando? Oh my
Yo.
god. The guy left?
Yeah. Everybody's not up for your shenanigans. But it's okay, man. I mean, I think you're funny as fuck. I'm always up for your shenanigans.
It's okay, Armando. It's okay. Yeah. Oh my god. Grace is there. Grace? Grace?
I joined just to see you cry on camera, for me honest.
Oh my god.
It's funny, dog. I'm present.
Yeah.
Funny.
I just joined because I think it's funny, you know, when he like cries on camera. It's like a fake cry, but his face is like fully serious, but the crying noise is coming out. It's hilarious. Quantum HP, don't let me down.
Like, you look like he'll whoop somebody's ass, bro.
Yeah. Beat your ass, Armando.
I think he's patrolling. He look at his eyes. Everything is okay.
Hermano, 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 hermano.
Oh my God.
Hermano, 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 hermano. I have this fear, hermano. I have this fear, hermano.
Only, dude. Only if I knew you were gonna be the character you are, man.
Hermano, this ICE, this new immigration policy is making me stay awake all night. I've not been able to sleep, hermano. I just don't want to go, hermano. I have too many muzzy.
What do you mean immigration policy? What are you talking about? Like getting kicked out of the country?
Yeah, but I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
What do you mean? You're not going nowhere, man. You're an American.
Really?
Yeah, man. Of course, really.
But I'm so scared about this ICE custom and immigration. It open the door. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. And they're gonna put me back inside a container. I don't know. I don't want to go, man.
You're not going nowhere, man. You're one of us. You're one of us now.
I've been working so hard about to see how black I got, see how dark I got. And but I'm gonna try to become a Chinese. Hermano, hermano. Do I look Chinese?
Need to grow up.
No, you look African.
They're looking for Africans. They're looking for Africans. They're looking for Africans.
So let me get this right. To get security, I mean, for the fact that you're not an American citizen, you got the security job with a work permit, right? So they give you a work permit.
Green card.
You got a green card. Yeah, so you ain't going nowhere unless you commit a crime.
Ooh, honest, if you've been committing crimes.
They said 2 more years. 2 more years, then I'll become a citizen.
What you think Trump is gonna ruin? You think Trump is gonna ruin your plans for those 2 years?
When I get depressed, I become hungry. So I have to eat something. I have to eat something.
Oh, you eat like an American man. Isn't that great here in America? You can just eat an apple while sitting in your car. I mean, you can't do that in Pakistan, can you?
Yeah, but
They don't got apples in Pakistan.
no, they don't have. They don't have. They don't have anything. Only goats.
Goat might taste nice.
No, they don't. They don't eat them. They do something. They don't eat them.
Have you ever? You can eat them though.
No, they won't let me eat them. They're saving for something else.
I'm gonna eat some of myself.
Hey, it's still daytime over there, huh? That's the only thing I keep seeing, man. It's dark over here already. It's 9:24. It's fucking dark over here.
Zombie dropped out.
Yes. As soon as I jumped out of work, I took me a nap. Got up like about an hour ago.
I don't know. I can't be asked going over to Petra's when she does it. It's too much effort.
Too much what?
Too much effort.
I couldn't understand that word. Say it again.
Too much effort.
Oh, what you mean? It's too much effort to go to her room?
Yeah. I mean, when I come to YouTube, yours is straight at the top on this. The subscription bar at the left side.
Yeah, I need to teach her how to do that. That's a
Yep.
setting.
Yours is at the top, so I just click. I always find yours. I'm not scrolling through loads to find Petra's.
But when you search for her name, it should show that she's live, right? But I guess that's the too much effort.
I'm to actually find a channel. I'm not subscribed to her, so I have to find a channel, and then I have to click on all buttons to find the live stream thing.
Got it. Fuck it up. But yeah, man. This guy Peggy's fucking hilarious, dog. He's like Apple, like a fucking animal. Peggy, close your mouth while you're chewing, man. There's this guy named Darth Dawkins. Bro, the guy was fucking awesome, and these people scared the fuck out of him, dog. This guy doesn't even want to come over here no more.
Huh? What's happened?
There's a guy named Darth Dawkins that seems like he's like a biblical scholar.
No, he's
Real
too,
educated.
he's too
He comes
serious.
yeah, he's just way too serious. But I mean, I like the seriousness, man. I mean, maybe, maybe we're too joking.
Is he the one with like
Armando.
the like Dawkins picture, like in a cartoon?
Yeah, making it showing that it's a mockery, right? That's the first thing I noticed. I was like, oh, he's mocking.
I've seen him on G-Man stream. He's destroyed some atheists.
Yeah, he's good, man.
Why did he come over here?
Yeah, he came over here for 2 days straight. But I guess he was called out for being a sniper, and Ronan was bashing him. Everybody was bashing him. He's probably, fuck this.
When was that?
I don't know, a couple months ago. Not even a month. No, a couple weeks ago. I'm not too sure. It's not even a month, though.
Must have been before I came back then.
Hey, Armando, what's wrong with Tudor?
I don't know. What do you mean? Nothing's wrong with Tudor. Tudor's fond of a couple people, and he doesn't like other people. That's it.
But why he's sniping you?
I think because he knows that I go to sleep, and what I think he doesn't like Lizard preaching his atheist agenda while he's not on the panel stopping what he's preaching, and he shuts the whole thing down. Maybe. I don't know.
I think he's getting bored of Lysurge speak about the same things over and over again when he's got no energy to argue with him anymore, so he just snipes him.
Exactly. And of course it's for a little bit of comic relief. I would assume, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I like Tudor though. I like both of you guys. You guys are fucking awesome.
Cheers.
Sorry, guys, I'll be back.
I'm here. I'm just eating my plate. I'm here though.
You play it. That's not a normal thing to eat.
Yeah, I'm eating it's called vaca frita. It's shredded beef, black beans, white rice, and plantains. It's fucking delicious though.
Sounds nice, but don't know what it is really. Like, what's it like? Is it just like on a plate, or is it wrapped in something? Sounds like something you'd wrap in something with sauce on.
No, no, no. It's on a plate. It's shredded beef, cow, I guess. Just shredded beef, not ground beef, but shredded. I don't know if you. Here, I'll show you. Hold on.
Shredded beef. We don't really even have stuff like that over here.
It looks like that.
Looks all right. It would probably be nice to eat. It would look more appetizing. With like more green stuff in to give the dish, color.
That's beef jerky.
What's jerky?
You don't know beef jerky? Like dried
No.
beef?
We don't have that over here.
It's everywhere. You can find it in Tesco.
We don't have it in the UK though. That's that kind of.
Tesco is in UK, sir.
Yes, but we
Tesco.
don't have jerky.
Go check out your local Tesco. They must. I think they must have it.
Not in the UK.
Jerky is very common. We have jerky back in Pakistan. So
Well, we don't really have it here. You're more Americanized than us.
no,
Yeah.
beef jerky is not an American thing. Is it, my Lord
It
Vargas? Is it an
It is.
American?
Yeah, it
Is it
is.
an American dish?
We don't really have that here, honestly. No. Traditionally, jerky made from sliced whole muscle meat is readily available in the United States and Canada.
Hey, Grace. The bakeries and the baking. It was introduced by the English, now, right? Like biscuits and cakes.
I don't know. There's many different variants, like a biscuit though and stuff. Might
Okay,
be.
who introduced baking?
Baking? I don't know. Loads of countries.
Baking.
Loads of
Baking. Baking.
Yeah, I don't think we literally invented it though. I mean, loads of countries did it, especially in Europe. I think they even did it in like Egypt and stuff. So
We'll have to Google it. Who invented baking? Bakery.
unless you mean in certain desserts.
No, is baking an English thing? Let me shit. Phone is not working.
You got about confectionery.
Is baking English thing? Confectionery is same as baking, like pastries and everything.
No. Baking is like baking some meat or baking a pie. Confectionery means like sweet stuff, like chocolate, biscuits, stuff. So it's different.
Okay, who invented baking? Who invented confectionaries?
We invented Blackpool rock candy.
Confectionery. Okay, sweet bread. English. The term varies among English-speaking countries. In general, though, confectionery is divided into two broad and somewhat overlapping categories: baker's confections and sugar confections. Baker's confectionery, also called flour. Is it flour or flour?
Flour, probably.
Flour.
Hmm.
Dude, learning English is so difficult. Armando, I can never learn English. Okay. Baker's confectionery, also called flour confection, including principal. Oh, cakes and similar baked goods. In the Middle East and Asia, flour-based confection are more dominant. But 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 who invented this?
That's what I mean. I don't think one culture just did it. I think, it was like spontaneous. I bet you had some in like Africa making stuff, some in India, some in Europe.
There must be someone who invented.
I don't know.
Yeah, but
You know, it'd be awkward. The whole idea, like, let's say, for instance, if there was a scientist that was just into mixed breeding, creating. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know how to explain this, but I'm saying like he would grab a blonde child with a brunette or a redhead child and put them together. And like kind of like the Dr. Yakub story of creating the different races and shit. That'll be fucking. I don't doubt we've ever came across that. You know, I mean, we did it with animals, but we wouldn't do it with humans.
they probably are, and they're gonna do it in the future. Because look at society. They can edit the DNA in embryos and stuff now, can't they? So
Right. I think they did it a little bit like old fashioned. They'll just grab like people with those traits, the girl with the traits, the male with the opposite traits, make a baby, and I don't know, kind of like dog breeding.
right, but that's not like how they're gonna do it in the future. They're gonna basically edit the embryo in its like initial stages, before the cells become specialized, and like basically insert certain genetic code which they want. Like, let's say if it's got a disease, they can take that part out and add in.
You don't think that's already out there though?
Yeah, but it's not like commercialized. Like, I can't go and ask for a brown-haired Asian baby or something.
Right, right. But you do think it's in the background, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you have the funds, you'll be able to do it, right? Yeah, I think I saw a documentary, and I think there was this lesbian lady that she was like, she wanted to have a baby, and she was asking for blue eyes, and it seems like the doctors was able to fulfill her dreams or whatever.
Well, you saw what they did like a few months back, right? They made it legal to combine human embryo with like pig DNA, so they're making chimeras now, which is part human, part pig.
Fucking crazy, man. Super, super fucking. Oh well. I don't think they're stopping. I don't think there's no stopping those ideas, man.
It's depraved.
You know, you don't think you don't sit there and ponder that maybe we'll be
Yeah,
the ones to wipe ourselves out, man. You know that?
hey,
Maybe we
Armando,
maybe we wiped
Armando,
ourselves out last time. Yeah, what's up?
Armando. Were the Germans were the first one who started this cloning and gen- genetic engineering?
I don't think so. Even though they're the ones that I mean, in recent time, I would give them the credit, but I think Egypt was doing that too, man. For some reason, I mean, judging by their statues, they probably just wasn't as advanced, but pretty sure the mind state was there. You know.
What did you say before? Honest, asked you a
You don't
question. I
think
missed it.
you don't think Egypt was mingling seeds? That's what I call it, cloning, mingling of seeds. I don't know.
What do I?
Yeah, you don't think Egypt was doing that, man? Like considering the Sphinx and all their half animal, half man depictions on the wall, the hieroglyphs and shit. You don't think they were?
I think that's myth. You know, you know, like how
You
they
think
got
that?
like that Ra.
So you think they were depicting gods? I think they
Yeah.
were depicting science. You know?
Well,
I
that's
don't
what they
know.
say. That's why they worship, you know, Amun Ra and stuff.
I mean, but
You know,
we're talking about the sun.
Hmm?
We're talking about the sun. But like, watch here. Let's go through these hieroglyphs because sure it looks like mingling of seeds to me.
Well, I don't think technology has been that advanced in the past. I mean, it might have, you know, peaked at some
That I
point
agree.
and regressed a tiny bit, but I don't think they've ever had technology like we've been anywhere near now.
Right, right. That I agree with. I definitely
Yeah,
agree with.
like
But
you get those like crazy theories where they're like, "Ooh, ancient Egypt used to have like these big cloning facilities, and the pyramid was a big cloning center." Nah, nah, I'm not believing that.
like,
You sound muffled, honest. By the way,
Why
but you see,
Hitler's scientists they were so interested in genetic engineering?
yeah, they were definitely interested in that.
well, if you look at Operation Paperclip, the US took all the German scientists, all the Nazi ones, and that's why the modern science is basically, you know, Nazi-derived science now. And if you look at what the Nazis were doing, they were into a lot of occult. So a lot of modern science is based on occult things.
Cold thing like what? Cold things or cold things?
Occult.
Occult?
Yes, occult.
That's why
OCCULT.
I think I think they're alphabets, and even the Asian alphabets, I think they're like musical notes. They don't even operate in the same realm of grammar as we do. I would
You
like to
know
learn
that
their.
there was
Go
this
ahead, go
guy I
ahead.
watched. This guy called Israeli News Live. He's a Jew. You know, you'll think he's a fake Jew, but he's a Jew. And he basically interviewed like this archaeologist, and he basically found like evidence of like a like this transitional language, the very rudimentary Hebrew, before it had like fully derived from, because he showed that the ancient Hebrew alphabet derived from the Egyptian hieroglyphs, and they basically modified the hieroglyphs like the certain objects and like added like the dots into their language and modified it, and it like was an evolution of the language. So that, you know, like you get a lot of scholars saying that, you know, there's no proof that there were Jews in Egypt. Well, they found evidence of like these transitional, you know, stages of the Hebrew language where it clearly shows that the Hebrew language, you know, derives from the Egyptian hieroglyphs. Where are you going, HP?
No, I'll be back. Just gonna.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Vargas, did you hear what I said like a few minutes ago?
Yeah, I'm here. My girl's telling me a story. I'm here though. I'm listening.
All right. What the heck? Vargas.
Yeah. The mic is still working?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh. And it's so late over here, man. It's fucking almost 10 o'clock already.
Late over here too. I want to ask, could I like share the screen of like this video that goes on for like 16 seconds?
Yeah, man. Do your thing. I'm watching. I'm just eating, though.
It
But yeah,
won't flag it though, right? It's like 16 seconds.
it doesn't matter. Go ahead.
That's fine. Just found it funny, man. Um, I need to present myself.
What is that? A monkey?
Yeah.
You see that?
Did that monkey throw shit at that lady?
At that old man, yeah, it's stuck on his face. Look. Wait,
And is he mocking him?
look. You see that on his nose? Poor guy. I saw that and I thought, what the?
That's crazy, man. Hey, what was he mocking him though? I think he was fucking laughing. I think the monkey was laughing.
Well, if you look at it, it's like, it's going to do something, you can tell. Look at it. That monkey knew what it was doing, throwing that feces at him.
Yeah, he fucking knew. Fucking asshole.
Poor guy, though, man. Well, there was no one for me to really speak to, female, so.
Oh,
So, man, you still going to those Fed channels?
sorry, I didn't hear you.
You still going to those Earth debate channels?
What's up, Grace?
I said, are you still going to those Earth debate channels?
Yeah, it's just invalidation by stream.
Mm. You're not going to Poncho Pete's anymore?
Poncho is MIA. I think he got kicked out of his house.
Oh, is he actually like just disappeared? Didn't know that.
Not real sure.
When did that happen?
Couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm just looking now. He hasn't uploaded for like 3 weeks.
like his roommate got pissed at him for not paying rent and buying, grass.
Yeah. Well, that's not the smartest thing he's ever done then.
I didn't know Armando was still streaming. I thought he quit.
No, he's just changed channels a few times after getting sniped by Big L and stuff. Quiet night tonight. Sorry.
Big L got PMAR's channel shut down, so I made a new one.
How'd he do that? Palm bomb.
He got a strike, complained to YouTube.
That's what he did to Vargas.
Yeah.
And it's pretty quiet though on here tonight. Normally it's like 8 people or something, but
yeah, I haven't talked to you in a while.
yeah, because I stopped going to those flat Earth stuff. I'm part of it.
Yeah. What do you debate? The
Sure,
atheist. Theist.
Well, normally, but yeah, you're speaking about loads of stuff here, just like politics and all sorts of stuff. Depends like who joins here more though. If there's gonna be like more like Lysurge, I don't know if you know who that is, but he'll basically always argue about religion, so if he joins, that'll be fun.
Mm-hmm. Are you still Christian?
Yeah. Are you? You still? I don't know what you were. It seemed like you had some kind of beliefs and stuff, but
I believe I'm theist, but I don't really have a denomination. I don't have a religion. I don't believe in any books.
it's a bit like Big L, kinda.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what his beliefs are, but yeah, I kind of try and trust myself, I guess.
Well, Big L kind of
believes
believes that. He believes everything's corrupt, so he doesn't trust anything, kind of.
Yeah, it kind of makes you nihilistic in a way, but I think when a man tries to tell you he knows more about God than you, that's like where problems start to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So I try to just like philosophy and self-help stuff and think about being a good person and then follow what my experiences tell me and try and follow like my heart and try and be myself, I guess.
Right. And I've got like problems myself though when you start going down that route, because then I think if the God or whatever you believe in can't make it clear that there's something to follow and there's a way to believe in it's all corrupt, then what's the point of following a God?
It's like I feel like I can kind of communicate with God, I guess, but I wouldn't like tell other people what to do. Like God says, like I feel like God speaks to me personally, like things that happen, or dreams maybe or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I just think ultimately that I can't save myself because I believe there's a hell. I believe that if you've done bad things, you're gonna go to one place, and I think there is another place, but you can't get there by yourself. You gotta trust in what someone else did for you, which is Jesus, in my belief. And there's no other way to get there. Yeah, you can't do good stuff and try and earn it because we've already done bad stuff. So, yeah. How do you like see that though? Like, do you think doing more good stuff than bad helps you get to that place or whatever?
I think being a good person will have tangible rewards on Earth too, because you're kind of an asshole if you kind of step over people to get ahead. Maybe you'll get some more money, but
yeah,
I don't know. People who are kind, people who help out the community, you know, they get, the more you give, the more you get, right? Like you get the love back. So being a good person is almost a reward in of itself, I think. And I don't know. It's hard to say what happens when we die. I guess I believe there's more, but I don't know. I've read a lot of mythologies about what people think happens when we die, and it's interesting, but it's something we can never really know ultimately until we die, I guess.
So you don't
It's
think
interesting
like
to think about that.
So you don't think like a really bad person will go to the same place that you're gonna go, but just have a worse life or something?
If I were to guess, have you seen the movie Groundhog's Day?
Very long ago, I forgot most of it.
Well, I kind of believe in reincarnation. Like I think we're here to learn a lesson or something, and then I think in the movie he was an asshole and he kept living the same day over and over again, and he wasn't allowed to go to the next day until he lived his life and was like good to people.
Yeah. So he's stuck until he's a decent person.
I think we keep reincarnating on Earth until we live like a really good life, and then we're allowed to go on to like another realm of existence or something.
Yeah.
But that's just my idea. I can't prove that.
Yes, I just think if there was a God, he would have at least been able to, the way the old things worked in the old days, you'd write something down, and then it'd be copied and copied until it passes on. That's the only way you could have preserved the information then. So that's why I think that if there was a God, he would have preserved it in some form like that. Not just, left everyone to their own devices kind of thing.
Yeah, I see your point.
I just don't see the point in reincarnation. Like like next time, if you fail to make it in this time, would you just come back as like a completely different person?
I have no idea how it works.
That's probably the most unsettling thing for me. You could just come back as someone completely different, lose all your personality and what you've learned, and stuff.
Well, you must, because you don't remember your past lives. So if it's true, you must be a totally different person. But you supposedly we have like you'd still have the same soul, I guess, but you lose all your memories and your knowledge, your physical body.
I don't know. That's unsettling for me. That kind of thing.
Yeah, it's weird to think of how like one day a body can be full of life and the next day it's just like rotting, right? It's just like flesh and it stinks and
that's why I think that's quite poetic and in the Bible it says the breath of life. Once you have that last breath, you freeze stone cold in the last position as to which you died. It's like the life was taken at that moment. That's pretty weird if you ever seen someone like that. Like the life literally was snatched out of them in that moment. It's pretty odd scene. Like Serge, how about you join here? Instead of crying in chat. So it's all the Jews, Sanders. Sounds like a bit Hitlerish. You can write Mein Kampf 2.0. Zionist shill. No, you just can't blame one group for all your problems.
I hate those Jew haters.
Well, that's quite common in, the among the community that you're in.
Oh yeah. They say the stupidest shit. They say no one died on 9/11. It's like
Peach here.
How can you say that? Some other guy is saying it. Infinite Plane Society.
Infinite what?
This new guy's got popular overnight. He gets like 100 viewers.
Never heard of him now. Like, what's he do? Hangouts, YouTube, or?
He does hangouts and he makes lame videos, and then he asks for money.
Well, so he's just blaming everything on Jews.
He blames a lot on the Jesuits. And he talks shit about Christians and Jesus, actually.
Well, you see, I'd actually kind of agree with him on the Jesuit. There's an influence there, but it's not just one group, obviously. Yeah. It's the Masons and stuff,
He says, like, Christians, the globe comes from Christianity. It's like, or heliocentrism comes from the Jesuits. The Jesuit astronomers are the ones that put the sun at the center We went from geocentric, which means Earth at the center, to heliocentric, which is Sun at the center. But now we're not even really heliocentric these days because the Milky Way, at the center of the Milky Way, is a super big black hole that the sun revolves around. I don't know. Those people are ridiculous. I'm trying to battle the like. I don't care if you think the Earth is flat, but I'm trying to like attack the people that are pushing the idea to people and getting money, because I feel like they're fucking just a cult pushing a lie, pretty much, just ripping people off. Like, I don't like TV evangelists like using Jesus to screw people out of money. I don't think that's right either. Or Scientology. Scamming people out of money,
they're just doing it for money. Like, they go on TV and there's like mega things, and they get that much publicity and money. They're just milking everyone.
Those churches where they'll lay hands on you and you'll fucking start shaking. That shit's so fake. I think
that's that Pentecostal crap, isn't it? Yeah,
that shit's wrong, in my opinion. So I'm just going to call it bullshit where I see it, I guess. And since I'm conspiracy-minded, I can argue for the globe pretty well versus them, because they can't just say, oh, you're a mainstream believer.
Yeah.
'Cause I believe in a lot of conspiracies, just like not flat Earth and not like really crazy ones. Well, I do believe in some crazy shit.
I thought you did believe in that at one point. I know you believe that at one point, P-Maz. The flat stuff.
I was kind of suspicious it was flat, but I was never really convinced, right? But I argued for it anyways, for fun.
So what made you ultimately decide it wasn't in the end?
What really killed it was the southern celestial star pole. So like we have the North Star, where the stars rotate around a point in the northern hemisphere.
And it doesn't move.
Southern. Yeah. Well, it moves a little bit, but virtually doesn't move.
Yeah.
Same thing in the south. There's a southern celestial pole. So I was trying to imagine in my head how that could work on a flat plane. But to believe in the flat Earth, you have to come up with so much crap, because like navigation wouldn't work. Like, how do people like fucking get from point A to point B if like the fucking Earth is flat? Because the maps would be all fucking wrong, you know?
Well, I think they disproved that map, like, obviously wrong as well. You know, the one Poncho Pete had up for a while.
Yeah, it's stupid. The flat earthers, every time you look into any of their arguments, they totally fall apart.
I'd just say it's well planned disinfo to make people, you know, who question this kind of stuff look dumb. But, you know. And it was only a few channels that managed to push all this and get so much, you know, momentum behind it. It's suspicious, you know. Like,
I think a lot of their viewers are just laughing at them, though.
I just think it's funny though, like people like DeBay or whatever got, you know, famous overnight on, you know, like that Jeranism and stuff. It's like they were pushed for a reason.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's why I can get along with flat earthers, but they're so zealous in what they believe. They won't. If you say you know you don't believe it, then they basically turn on you.
Yeah, that's not very open-minded, is it?
No.
when I was in Flat Earth Society, I felt like if I said it was a ball, no one would like me. So I kind of just went with the flow because I was fascinated by them and I wanted to learn more.
Yeah. I think if you're gonna say anything that's wrong, geocentricism's got a way stronger argument than something like that. But even then, something like that's got a lot more credibility than compared to something like the Earth ship.
Yeah, I think there's ways to disprove that. I'm not really sure. Maybe like it has to do with the retrograde of Venus or some shit, which I don't understand. But
You know about redshift?
I don't know a lot about that shit. I know. I just know it's like so easy to prove we live on a globe. I didn't have to research very much stuff.
Yeah.
I kind of stopped researching. I used to be really into the truther shit, but I stopped in maybe like 2011 because I feel like it's all bullshit, really. Like, not that it's not true, but these people are trying to make a business out of the truth, and then just like the mainstream puts a spin on the stories. So,
well, yeah. If you look at like the financial implications for someone like De Beer, they've got to keep pushing it. If they just stopped and said, "Oh no, I was wrong," they're gonna get no money anymore.
They never have any solutions. Yeah, it's just about getting money from you, and it never goes. It'll never go anywhere. Like 9/11 Truth never went anywhere.
No. A lot of problems with that kind of stuff, though. Used to playing a lot of that poker.
Yeah, playing right now. I had a really shitty start to the year, but I'm trying to kick ass again now.
Rod, did you lose a lot of money or something?
Fuck yeah, I did. Then I went through like long periods of time where I was just breaking even all the time. Really annoying.
But you're actually winning again now.
Yeah. I worked with my coach a little bit more.
Coach? How's that work?
I signed up to this guy. I met this guy on he's streaming poker. I signed up through his link on this website. So he gets like he gets a portion of my rake.
Yeah.
And in return he coaches me. So it's kind of struggling. He watches, like, I'll share my screen and he watches me play.
And he'll tell you like
here because of this.
So he'll tell you like when you should fold and stuff.
Yeah, we discuss strategy. He's shared, books with me too, and yeah, poker educational material. There's a lot of poker literature and material. It's kind of expensive.
Because I know that there'll be a slightly different dimension online because, big part of poker in your real life is seeing someone's facial reactions, but obviously, that's completely eliminated on.
It's a pretty small part, actually. It's like, well, for like a pro is more going to look at the math and like how a person plays to determine what a pro does is they try and put you on a range of hands that you could have, and then they like mathematically estimate what's profitable, the most profitable way to play based on your range of hands.
Yeah. Might be
And then
I think
they'll pick up your like
sorry.
the way they'll pick up on like my coach will look at how you play with your range, and my coach knows a bunch of psychological tricks and tips too that pretty helpful. I don't know, it's a pretty interesting game. It's like math and psychology mostly. And then like if you were like if you couldn't decide between folding and calling, you were 50-50, then you'd like look at his face and look at like physical tells, and then so like that would account for maybe like 5% of your decision or something.
Yeah, because I've noticed like in like that professional poker, there's like big tournament kind of things with a big prize pool on TV, like the finals of like the poker. Like you get one like this year and last year and stuff. Basically, what a lot of the players were doing were they were like basically playing off the play style of another person. Like they knew if they had like a poor hand, they'd normally going a bit slightly aggressively, so they could work it out that way and stuff.
Hmm. One thing like a good player would do would they do this thing called balance. So 50% of the time I should be betting with like a value hand, like a top pair or something. And then 50% of the time I should be bluffing with like a draw hand or something. So it's hard for you to tell if I actually have a strong hand or a bluffing.
Mm.
That makes it hard. It's hard to play against people when you don't really know where they're at. So that you're supposed to, good players are supposed to be balanced in order to keep someone from predicting what you're doing. Make it hard for them to know if they should call or fold.
But I guess it's slightly different online because you're just playing with, loads of different random people, right? Most of the time.
Yeah, I can pick up within probably like 12 hands if what type of player someone is, though.
Hmm.
But you don't really get too advanced. You don't really get very good reads on the site I play on. But some sites, they have like your name. So then like if you see the same name, you can like store notes on that person.
Right.
Oh man, I've been fucking talking all day. I think I'm gonna just listen to some music or something.
See you another time then, P-Maz.
Yeah, see you, man.
Take care.
my Lord's channel. I'm gonna go back because my sweet sister Crystal just wrote, "Hey, Paki." Hello, hello, Crystal. Hello, Crystal. So, where were we? Armando, please unhide me. Unhide me. Armando Watts. Please unhide me. My, my,
You're,
my.
you're unhid, Packy.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you. You're very generous and gracious. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, it is regretted to say that we have lost a very prominent member who used to come by the name of Ron Kanushi. He is not gonna be with us anymore. The wait a second, I'm just gonna hook up my line. Okay. The incident occurred. Honorable Ron Kanushi was having his uh, having his the remaining the last of few tooth removed, and he was gonna get some new implants because my creator was toothless. But something happened that they were when they were extracting their last remaining tooth, one of the tooth fell off and went into his the main what they call it, like the oxygen pipe, and he choked to death. Doctors tried to resuscitate him. They did their effort to revive him, but unfortunately, right now, Royal Kanushi is uh, is in a very critical condition. We hope we need your prayers for the quick recovery of my creator, the one and only living legend, Ron Kanushi. And for that, we're gonna have a moment of silence for a short while. I keep watching Armando Vargas live. We are getting conflicting reports, ladies and gentlemen. It's it's we are hearing some unconfirmed reports that Ron Kanushi is not anymore with us anymore. He has left this earth. He is a departed soul. Uh, we would like to hold on to your prayers. Please pray that it's not a real news. It might be a fake news, as it's a trend these days. Uh, because without Ron Kanushi, I stand no ground. There's gonna be no honest Pakistani without Ron Kanushi. We are getting unconfirmed reports. We have our reporters working day and night at outside the hospital. Ronald Kanushi, we are getting reports that he's confirmed he's not anymore with us. He has left this planet Earth. Uh, uh, we'll be back. Keep watching about Vargas live. For our for our viewers, it's confirmed that Royal Kanushi is not anymore with us. He has left this planet Earth 2017, 7:52 Pacific Coast Time, uh, Monday, 3rd April the 3rd. Royal Kanushi has left us. He never called us a friend, but he was a friend for us. He said, "There's no friend." I just wish, Ronan, I wish you would have accepted the belief of believing in God. I'll be back. Some stupid man is calling me. Shit. Tweet. I hope you keep on sending
Hey,
those right.
repeat the whole thing. You were hidden.
Okay, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, it's it's a very difficult time for us. Royal Koshi is not with us anymore. Royal, you used to say that I have no friends. I have no friends. I I don't want to be missed at all. I want to be. I want people to forget me the moment I die. But Ronan, it's not true, Ronan. I know y- you're not with us anymore, and within few days there will be nothing of you uh, will remain in existence. Your body is gonna perish. Insects are gonna eat you if they're not gonna cremate you or burn you. But if they're gonna bury you, but Ronald, you're gonna still be alive in shape of honest Pakistani. I was your creation, Ronald, and and I'm pretty sure there will be a lot of other people who you have helped. There will be a lot of other people who you have programmed. And Ronald Karushi, I wish that you keep on sending those Reich tweets by some kind of by some kind of you have this Gopcha or Dopcha that you would able to send those Reich tweets from above. We're gonna miss you, Ronald, and I don't know what to say because you were like this fatherly figure who just gave me birth. I'm gonna miss you, Ronald. I'm gonna miss you. I I just wish if Buddy W could join me, like Serge, if we could have a moment remembering, if you could have a moment remembering Ronan, I was telling you, Ronan, uh, just leave those, leave that ambition of getting yourself new teeth. Why you needed those teeth? Well, I mean, you were awesome without having any teeth. But you wanted this. You had this craze of getting new teeth, and look what the dentist did to you. Look what the look what that stupid dentist did to you, Roland. You're not with us anymore. Oh my god. We're gonna have a moment of silence to pay our respect to Roland Kanushi. During this time, I'm gonna put my put myself back together. I'm totally shattered by this news. Roland Kanushi. Oh, we miss you, Roland Kanushi. We're gonna miss you. Someone just left. My lord, was that you? My lord, did you just left the hangout? Did
Nah,
anyone
I'm here.
snipe my lord?
I don't know if somebody left, but I didn't even see it. I was texting.
Okay. How are you, my lord?
I'm good, man. A little bit in a serious mood. That's why I'm not even talking. But yeah, I'm here.
My lord, you are in a serious mood. If you don't mind me asking, why is that? Why are you in a serious mood? Because it's
I'm
kind of
always kind of serious, just more serious than other days. But I'm always kind of serious. I'm never really like. Hold on, real quick. My girl's showing me something.
Mrs. Vargas. Hello, hi. I know you hate me, but just a hi, hello, as out of respect. Oh my God, I think Armando Vargas is with some other woman. It cannot be Mrs. Vargas. That's why he's in a serious mood. My lord is cheating on Mrs. Vargas. Such a shame. Shame on you, my lord, for cheating on your wife. I don't know what else do you see in other women. I really don't understand what people see is what kind of attraction do they see in other women. Always the other woman is just an ordinary woman. Maybe I just don't understand because this whole scenario is just a something really new to me. As as if you guys don't remember, I'm a
Go ahead.
virgin. I
Paki,
never.
I don't hate you, okay?
Oh
I just
my
don't like.
God!
I just
Oh my
listen.
God! Ladies and gentlemen, this is a breaking news. It is making history. Mrs. Vargas spoke to honest Pakistani. This day should be marked in the history. Mrs. Vargas just spoke. Mrs. Vargas, please go ahead.
Oh my God. Listen, just don't stop calling him Lord. That sounds weird.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Mrs. Vargas spoke. Oh my God! Armando! My Lord, such a thank you for giving me such an honor. My God, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Buddy, can, can you listen to this, buddy? Could you please record this? Mrs. Vargas just spoke my name. It's even possible that it's not Mrs. Vargas. It might be that other woman who my Lord is cheating with right now. It's even possible. We cannot just rule out all the possibilities.
Paki, what other woman are you talking about?
I, I don't know, Mrs.
Don't
Vargas.
stutter.
Mrs. Vargas, I just
Just
don't
answer
know.
the question. You're the one saying there's another woman. Who's the other woman?
Mrs. Vargas, I think there's no other woman. It's you because you're the way aggressive you're right now. It
Very
cannot be any other
aggressive.
woman. It's you,
Don't
Mrs.
even be an
Vargas.
aggressive talking
I'm
about.
pretty sure it is you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are making history. Mrs. Vargas, you can hear the voice of Mrs. Vargas for the first time. This is
This is
this is like a dream
I've
come
spoken
true.
here before.
Uh, all those people who used to fancy Mrs. Vargas, they can hear her now. This achievement should be credited to me because I was the one who made Mrs. Vargas
You see
come out and
how they are? You see how
speak
they
those.
are? I'm telling you, these people are demons,
What you
dog.
say?
He's now claiming the fact that he made you come on the panel.
Put me back on.
He's a fucking demon.
Watch.
Really? Oh
Hey,
my God! I was just
Paki,
trying.
you did not make
I
me
wa-
come to the panel. I've jumped on the panel before, so don't flatter
really, Mrs.
yourself.
Vargas? Oh
Yeah,
my God!
really.
I thought I was the lucky guy because of me.
No, you was
I was
you're
something.
not.
I thought I was somebody special. Oh my God! Why you guys kind of like always put me to the corner? Why you guys like make me an outcast? Why can't you accept me that
Hey,
I am
there's
so
there's
subservient
things
to
you
you?
guys do. Like you guys take credit for things
Oh
that are
my God,
beyond.
my Lord, why you always generalize me with you guys? I'm someone else. I'm an ugly Pakistani. I'm different. I'm your servant. You're my Lord. I'm someone special. Could you please distinguish me from other people? You say other guys, and you
Oh,
just
okay.
generalize me.
Yeah, I know. When
Uh,
when when I do that, well, I mean, you're right, man. That's gonna be hard to do because I see all of you in the same group.
because you are our Lord. They haven't recognized you yet. You're like a father to us. We are your children.
No, I'm not. Hey, that's fucking crazy. That's another thing, man. Look, um, this whole thing of calling men Lord, it does make you look soft. You shouldn't be because it sounds like you're spiritually bowing yourself, even through mocking. You know what I mean? And then it starts this whole little making fun of the shit. And I think you guys start losing respect for God when you play around with his titles like that. I mean, not for nothing. I mean, I guess that's too serious. I don't know.
No,
It
no,
depends
my
on what you
lord.
care.
I cannot stop calling you lord because I cannot go gay on you again because you are someone to be respected and you deserve that honor, and you are my lord. Whether believe me or not, you are my lord. I see kind of freedom in your voice. I wasn't a free man, but when I hear your voice, I kind of feel myself that I am a free man. Well, thank you, Mrs. Vargas. Thank you very much for saying those kind words. I'm not gonna forget it. I was grieving because of Ronan's yeah, sudden depart, but Mrs. Vargas, thank you very much. You just made my month. I'm gonna consider myself. I was considering myself lucky that I was the first person who spoke to you, but it's okay, Mrs. Vargas. I don't mind. All those people who are jealous can go jump off the roof. Specifically, Lysers. Mrs. Vargas said very kind words to me. She never spoke to any of I said, Armando Vargas, see, you were just being very useful to Puggy and he didn't listen to a damn thing you said. That's not true, you liar. You liar by birth, a liar on urge, idly search. Puggy be a man and rave some Toba Stakhwar. Toba Stakhwar. Anders is a criminal. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy Anders is a criminal. You, you got to be true to your Paki degenerate nature. Okay, that's true. Pakistanis are not good in nature. That's very true. Uh, let's search Paki. Paki disagree with you. I completely disagree with him, my lord. I listen to every single word what Armando Vargas says. This channel gives people who are here, including the the graduate from YouTube University, the professor Lai Serge. He's also seeking some kind of redemption, and he found he's completely in denial, but he also knows that he finds some kind of a relief on this channel. We all of us have something in common, my lord, and I believe that we all are miserable or misfit or some kind of a defect. We share some kind of a defect. Because see, my lord, including with few exceptions like Buddy W and a Christian, because they are pretty happy people. But all of us, we have some kind of uh, some kind of a flaw. We are stuck, and when we see Armando Vargas' voice, it gives it gives our day a shiny a shiny light. So including light search, he is so addicted to this place that he cannot stop coming. He says that he hates us and he's gonna disagree with us, but he is in so love with Armando Vargas and Armando Vargas's medium that he cannot stop coming from it. So Lyserge, stop lying. I think Lyserge, it's something like God is making you to come on this channel because Armando Vargas is gonna lead you, is gonna guide you to the right path. You are misled completely, and that's something killing you from inside. That's why you come and you start arguing with every each of us. You kind of belittle every each of us. I think there's something inside which is eating you from a very long time, and Armando Vargas gives you that relief, which which makes you come here back and forth. That's it. Ladies, ladies and gentlemen, it was a very astonishing day for us, for the people who were listening to this channel, Armando Vargas live. A few moments earlier, Mrs. Vargas, she break down all the protocols, and she came in and said hi to me. Yes, sir. Who's this? Who's this? Uh, fake lord. Falsely calling yourself Lord does not make you a Lord. I am incapable of having any kind of a debate. Number one, I'm not fluent in English. Number two, uh, I I I have an extreme low IQ. Number three, I've never been inside a school. Number four, I'm just an ugly Pakistani who has a stutter. So I'm not capable of having any kind of a debate with you, sir. But if you're willing to have a debate, we have people who call themselves genius, who are self-proclaimed genius. For example, like Search, you can just ask them, and they're eager to come and show off, show other people that
No,
how
I understand
intelligent.
that. I understand that, but I wanted to talk to you.
Okay, please, sir, go ahead. I'm gonna try my best. For the sake of my Lord, I'm gonna try. Though I'm not, I'm completely misfit. I'm completely incapable of having any kind of an any kind of an argument. But I'm still try just for the sake of my Lord. So please go ahead, sir.
Are you talking about Lord Jesus?
Lord Jesus, yes. Armando Vargas is not Lord Jesus. Armando Vargas is my Lord. Like, uh, like, uh, I'm a Muslim, so I found Armando Vargas as as something which is gonna lead me to the right path. So that's why I call him my Lord. Uh, uh, but me and Armando have severe differences. But I was a lonely security guard. I had no friends. I was suffering through a severe stutter. Ronin Kanushi helped me, and because of those efforts, I'm not I'm now capable to at least communicate with other people. Before this, I was in very extreme and very in very difficult conditions. So Armando Vargas is my lord in that sense.
Oh, I didn't know you're a Muslim. I don't really debate Muslims.
Okay, I am a Muslim. I was a Muslim by birth. That's how I was born. I cannot just quit my faith. I'm sorry for that, but I do
Are
believe
you
in
half
Jesus.
Christian? Are you half Christian?
You can call me a Christian too, because I believe in Jesus. With a very every Muslim is a Christian. If you want to debate in that subject, I'm willing to provide you some information. Every Muslim is a Christian because in the Quran, Jesus is mentioned as the savior. So yes, in that
I
regard, you
do.
can call me a Christian.
I think they have one thing in common. They don't like unbelievers.
They don't have unbelievers. In what sense? We believe in
No, the
God.
Muslims and the Christians want unbelievers killed by their Lord Jesus.
No, no, never. I haven't heard anything mentioned as kill the unbelievers, because it says that people are gonna be on two kind of people. One who will be on the right path, they're gonna follow Jesus, and one who gonna be on the wrong path, they're gonna oppose Jesus.
And what's going to happen to those that oppose Jesus?
Those oppose Jesus, I'm not sure, but I think they're gonna die because they're gonna be a very huge war. It's gonna be called Armageddon.
So you're a Christian. Do you think you're going to help Jesus kill his enemies, or are you just going to watch?
No, according to according to the things which are mentioned in the Quran. First, allow me to tell each of you that I haven't read the Quran properly, but I have heard stories from people. They say people are going to be in a uh, very very bad condition, and in that time everybody is gonna will be like getting tortured by some sort of people, and people will be seeking for help. And in that time, Jesus is gonna come back, and he's gonna lead them and provide them that relief. So so people who are going to follow Jesus, they're going to be on the right path, and the one who were opposing him, they will be on the evil side. According to our Muslim belief, Dajjal, the Dajjal, 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 also known as Antichrist, he's gonna be the one leading those people, and he would be untouchable. He would be extreme powerful, extreme sources and everything, and only Jesus can defeat him.
Do you think Jesus has ever killed anyone?
I think Jesus never has killed anyone. Jesus has revived people from the dead. I've heard that Jesus has. That's why he's known as a savior. They call him Isa Masih. That means the Messiah. He used to cure people. He used to give uh, uh, vision to the blind. And I mean, I think Jesus never killed anyone. I'm not sure Armando Vargas, my lord, uh, can can highlight this uh, question, but as far as I know, I think Jesus never killed anyone.
Will he ever kill anyone in
What's
the future?
That
hold
I'm
on
not
real quick.
sure.
I'll answer. Oh, hold on.
Why would Jesus kill anyone? Jesus messages to uh, that he sacrificed. He he knew that he was getting deceived, but still he was preaching love. So if you see, I, I sometimes I'm reading court ordeals that victim's family, they say that we know what you do to the man who has committed a crime against their loved one, and their loved one is not anymore, but still they say that we forgive you. So all I see is the teachings of Christianity is like forgiving others, spreading love. So why would he go and start killing other people? I think the guy who just left, he was some sort of a demon. He was trying to brainwash my 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 uh, you say my I don't have the exact word for it, but a brain which is not of use, which is not of any kind of use at all. But he tried to brainwash him. But when he saw that my Lord's teachings are are very effective, thus he just left the room. Ladies and gentlemen, for those who have just joined us, you're watching Armando Vargas live. This channel belongs to my Lord Vargas. A moment earlier, Mrs. Vargas was exclusively here, and she said hi to me. That's such an honor for me. If anybody wants to hear her voice, please scroll back a few minutes uh, before. She was very kind to me. I'm very thankful to her, and I'm very thankful to my Lord Vargas. We were in a grieving mode for Honorable Ronald Kanushi, which is not anymore with us. But Mrs. Vargas coming in like this just totally, I would say, changed everything. We I don't feel I don't feel sorrow for losing the man who created me. Crystal Cute is with us. Welcome, Crystal Cute. But
Hey, Patty.
hello, Crystal Cute. Is your buddy somewhere near?
Yeah,
Because I
hold
would.
on a second. Denise wants to come up here, but she's shy, so I came up here so I could get her up here. Hold on a second.
Oh, Denise, my friend from the Trump, from the time when I used to go and cheer for Trump. Please join us. Yes, kiddo. Royal Kalushi is not with us anymore. He just left this planet Earth, and we're gonna get some more reports. It's kind of confirmed but unconfirmed that Royal Kalushi is not with us anymore. He just left this planet Earth. Denise, please, Denise or Dennis. I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce it properly. I'm not that fluent in English. I'm not that. I'm just a foreigner. Please join us. Crystal Cute is with us, and you're gonna you're gonna hear my Lord Vargas talking behind. Oh yes, Denise is with us, ladies and gentlemen. We are making a new mark in the history. Denise, the lady from the Trump chat, she is with us right now. Denise, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Oh, yes, Denise is with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Denise, you
Hello.
have to mute your YouTube chat.
From the Trump chat,
Feedback.
with us right now. Denise, welcome to the show.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Oh, yes, Denise is with us, ladies and gentlemen.
Denise, you have to mute your YouTube chat.
From the Trump chat, with us right now. Denise, welcome to the show.
Can you hear me? Hello. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Denise, but the problem is that the YouTube chat is repeating, so we can hear you all those things we say again and again.
Okay, how about
It's kind of repeating, so you have to mute the YouTube text chat, the YouTube page, or if you're using a computer, so you have to mute it. You
okay?
can still be on the text chat because sometimes it's very amusing, especially because of people like search. They're gonna keep you entertaining for for indefinite period.
Okay, so I muted it. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you very clearly. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the channel of my Lord Vargas. My name is Honest Pakistani. Finally, it's very nice to hear your voice. You know Crystal Cute, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's very good. Crystal Cute is my sister from another mother. Is that right, Crystal?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Crystal has a very good-looking husband, which is only 29 years old. His name is Buddy W. On the right side, you can see my Lord Vargas. And a few more, Denise, you just missed out a few minutes earlier. Mrs. Vargas was here and she was talking to me. So you just missed that.
I've been watching for a few days. I
Okay,
just been
okay,
attempting to get on here.
did you heard Mrs. Vargas calling out my name?
No, I went onto Facebook for a few minutes. I must have missed it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lyserge is here. Denise, meet Lyserge. He's a graduate from YouTube University, a man of knowledge, a self-proclaimed intellectual. Lyserge, welcome to Armando Vargas Live.
No, thank you. I showed up just the right time.
Denise, just for you to know, Lyserge is, though he can be a pain in the ass, but Lyserge is extremely good looking. If I was a girl, my sister is kind of obsessed with him. But if I was a girl, I would go straight to Canada and marry Lyserge right in a jiffy.
Yeah, I guess you know, I would have to consent, wouldn't I? Or
I would make you fall in love with me, Lyserge. I would make you fall in love with me.
I was expecting a shotgun wedding.
Shotgun wedding. Let me go and Google it because I'm not a graduate like you. I'm gonna Google this shotgun wedding and I'll be back. Keep watching Armando Vargas Live.
All right, that.
Go ahead, Nick, and entertain Denise.
You know, Packy, I wouldn't, you know, I'd be worried, you know, getting him pregnant would be, yikes.
Where are you from, Denise?
I'm from Kentucky.
Kentucky.
Oh, yeah.
I'm from Ontario.
Oh my God, Denise, are you from Kentucky?
I am, yes.
Oh my God. Oh
Best
my God.
So funny.
It's not funny, Denise. It just reminds me something, Denise. There was a girl from Kentucky.
What?
And because of that girl, I'm here. I was almost about to do something really bad, but then I found these YouTube chats, and I kind of started going on Trump chats, and it was all because of a girl from Kentucky.
That's a good picture, by the way, that you have up. You know, it shows a lot about your disposition, which is, you know, good, pleasant. I like it.
Are you talking to me or Denise?
No, to Denise.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Denise, which part of Kentucky are you from?
The eastern side.
No, does it have a name?
Well, yeah. It's in Pike County.
Pike County. Do you know anything about Boone County? Boone, Boone County?
I've heard of it. I don't know where it's at or anything.
Okay. Is it somewhere far away from you?
I don't know. I'll just admit and I'll tell you.
Oh, okay.
Is that like Daniel Boone?
Yeah, Daniel Boone was big in these parts.
Yeah. It's with the raccoon skin hat.
Yeah.
No,
you know, I saw someone. Okay, it's you know, there's another name for raccoons. They call them trash pandas. Sure. Okay, never mind. I thought it was pretty funny.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, the trash. Think about it, right? They're little trash pandas.
I'm trying to see where Boone County is.
I think Boone. We have Boone here. We have Boone County here. It's in the mountains. I think that's what Packy's saying. I'm in North Carolina. Denise.
Where you at?
North Carolina.
Oh, well, that's not too far from me.
And Denise, I'm from Pakistan, but they kind of dropped me in Southern California. So I'm right now in Southern California.
It looks like I'm probably about 3 hours from Boone County. So not too close.
Okay. P. Mars is with us. Welcome, P. Mars.
Hey, Packy, how are you?
P. Mars, meet this gorgeous lady, Denise. She's from Trump's chat.
Oh.
Hello, Denise.
Hello.
P. Mars is cute, but he has some kind of a scientific alien invasion occurring outside his house. So he's kind of sometimes he's occupied with those kind of situations. I kind of like you, P. Mars. You're kind of cute.
Thanks, Packy.
You're welcome.
I like you too.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. So Denise, tell us something about yourself.
What do you want to know?
Tell us something. Tell me something about Kentucky. I'm in love with Kentucky. I don't know why this girl rejected me. I don't know. I can see him. She had this Pakistani boyfriend, and he was bald and he was ugly. Okay, okay. Right now, I got pretty dark because I was born in Dubai and I was born more here over here, working out, exposed to the sun. But I was very good looking a few years back. I don't know what happened, but 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 tell me something about Kentucky. Oh my God, everybody's love with Kentucky girls from Kentucky.
Kentucky's pretty boring.
Kentucky's boring,
Yep.
but I have heard you guys are like full of life because you're very down to earth and the how should I say? I don't have exact words to explain. Can anyone please help me to explain that what I'm trying to say? Like, Serge, could you help me?
Possibly. I don't know. I'm a bit
Yes.
upset with you.
For what?
Well, you know, you're coming up to marry me and everything, and then 30 seconds later, you're telling P Mars that he's cute. It's like, you dirty slut.
But dude, people is cute. I cannot keep things to myself. I have this problem. I cannot keep things to myself. I'm very expressive when it comes, especially when it comes to emotions. So P Mars was looking really cute, so I just told him very cute.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not the jealous type, so I'll have to get over it.
I like classy ladies.
Denise is pretty classy.
Packy's classy, I think.
No, I'm just an ugly Pakistani. Denise is pretty classy.
How do you figure that?
I like because of the smile. If that's your real picture, you're pretty classy and elegant. Don't you think, Krista?
Packy, I don't think you aim high enough. I think you should try and steal Armando away.
No, Mrs. Vargas is kind of a goddess to me, so I'm not gonna do to that to her. Do that to her. And I search for the record. Mrs. Vargas spoke to me just like 20 or 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, actually, I kind of caught just a tiny bit of that. Pardon me, but I was muting the room for the most part.
Why? Why you don't like me on the panel or what?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's any one thing in particular.
Denise, do you guys have Pakistani people in Kentucky?
Yeah, sure. I'm sure we do.
Do you know any Pakistani?
The doctors are like from somewhere like that. Most of them.
Somewhere like that?
Well, like the Middle East.
Oh my God, I'm not from Middle East. I'm from
No,
Southeast
I know
Asia.
you're from. I know, but you know what I meant.
No, I don't know what you mean.
Like East India.
I'm not
You
East
know.
India. I'm from Pakistan. That's Southeast Asia.
Well, that borders, East India.
Yeah, I'm thinking, just the Middle East borders Asia, Southeast Asia.
No, we have that Arabian Sea in between. So there's a huge space.
So are you Arab?
No, I hate Arabs. I was detained by the Arabs for 11 and a half months. More than 11 and a half months.
Yeah, I actually was talking to someone from like Pakistan or India, and what they were saying was, in the early days of Islam, the Arabs went into India and slaughtered something like millions. Like there's something, saying
That's
like,
true. That's true.
yeah,
Turks became Turkane Temuri, the Turks of Temur, and they later became Mughals. So they did a lot of like they spilled. They weren't Turks, but Muhammad bin Qasim was the guy who entered this region. So yes,
well,
we were Hindus, but especially
well,
me,
no, yeah.
huh? But
Is there a
especially
lot
me,
of is there a lot of people from Kentucky and Southeast Asia?
no, we don't have anyone from Kentucky. We don't have any from Kentucky.
Not one person.
No, maybe the ones who are in the U.S. embassy or U.S. consulate or working for some NGO or something, maybe. But I haven't met anyone from Kentucky except that girl, and I met her here in California.
Lindsay's in the room.
Hello, Lindsay.
Hello.
Hey, Lindsay.
Research.
Lindsay,
Hello, Canadian. Howdy.
Lindsay, meet Denise. She's here for the first time.
Hello.
Hello.
Lindsay is full of adventures. She likes to do very nice new things, I would say.
Hey, I have a test. Okay, this, I think Lindsay might get a kick out of this. Packy, do you know what a 2-4 is?
2-4, like two numerical 2,
Yeah, 2-4. Do you know what a 2-4 is?
like 10-16.
See, he doesn't know.
No, I don't.
People don't know what a 2-4 is.
What's a 2-4?
Well, 2-4 is a 2-4.
No, but like search.
It's a piece of plywood. It's a piece of plywood. It's a piece of wood.
No. No, it's not. Okay, first of all, plywood is not a 2x4. Okay, what you're thinking of is a 2x4, which is 2 inch by 4 inch, which actually isn't even.
Yeah, it's a piece. Really, it's a piece of wood, guys. I don't know why this guy acts like a magician. Presents a question.
Americans don't know either.
Nobody knows what a 2x4 is.
Only Canadians know, right? See, True Tech knows. Okay, Russell Earnshaw, he knows. Okay, Lindsay knows what a 2-4 is. Does anyone else know what a 2-4 is other than us?
I know what a 2x4 is.
Apparently not. It's a case of beer, right? You get 24 bottles of beer in a case.
You call it a 2-4?
It's a 2-4, yeah. You come to Canada, you go in, you get yourself a 2-4.
I
don't drink beer, so I wouldn't know that lingo.
Me
I
either.
don't drink beer, so I don't know.
So I search. If I go to Canada and I say I need a 2-4, what are they gonna give me?
Well, you've got lots to choose from. But if you went to Canada and you flagged down a cab, okay, and that's what you said to him. You said, I need a 2-4. Okay, it's like, You don't have to say anything else, and he will take you straight to the beer store.
Okay, I want to have a 2-4. Okay,
Well,
and what other meanings are associated with 2-4?
Well, there's the 2x4, which is, you know, like a piece of wood, but it's not plywood. The hell?
What
Shocking.
about Mickey?
I thought you meant a 2x4.
Mickey is?
It's, you know,
What I don't understand is that why you present a question and hide your hands and be like, but nobody knows? I can't believe nobody knows. You guys don't know? I can't believe like that shit is fucking weird, man.
It's not weird.
Right
You're
after
just,
the
you're
question.
just weird.
Did you know the Earth was flat, Ice Age?
Well, I know it's not.
Dude, I try to present this guy to Pete Shea, and he thinks the guy has a mental disorder.
My Lord Vargas, please meet Denise. She's a friend from Trumpstadt.
You wouldn't even listen. You wouldn't even listen to the ideas of the flat earther. I've had to sit there and listen to that bullshit.
Why?
Because it was their room.
How would you even know that you live on a globe?
How do we know that we live on a globe?
Yeah, man.
Is that really? Well, first of all, you know, actual globes, you know, that show that the world is spherical. Okay, then there's like just countless reasons. You know, you're asking a very dumb question. Like, you know, we've got satellites orbiting the planet, and you know they can send back pictures. You know, we've mapped it all.
Okay, Lisa, you're very intelligent and full of knowledge. Armando, Armando, can you hear me, Armando?
Was a good point though. Mapping it all. That's a
Oh
very
shit,
good.
Armando is gonna go again into serious conversations. Are you
Go
guys
ahead, bro.
gonna have a serious conversation? I'm gonna leave that.
There's
Why?
nothing
We're not having a
genius
serious
about
conversation. No, we're not. You don't gotta go nowhere, man. Stay right there.
Okay, Armando, I said meet Denise. She is for the first time over here, so at least say hi to her. Don't be that proud.
Listen,
Your proudness.
Hello, Denise. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Armando.
Hello. It's nice to meet
Denise, consider yourself lucky. My Lord just said hi to you.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, PMARS, if you want stuff to humiliate the flat earthers with, okay, just use phases of the moon, for example, okay? Because, you know, as the moon goes through its phases, okay, it goes in crescent shape, okay? Now, with that curve, okay, that curve can only happen on a spherical object, right? Or else it would be straight lines if it was, you know, and you know, that just tells you that the moon is spherical. So obviously it follows that all celestial objects are spherical, or for the most part. And, you know, that's just a basic fact. Like, you know, you factor in, you know, getting into more of the physics too, the fact that we live in three-dimensional space. Okay, you know, like with everything being three-dimensional, okay, and, you know, an understanding of gravity, okay, things have to form spherically like that. You know, it's just absolutely asinine for anyone to even entertain, and they're just trolls.
I agree, but that idea came along with your monkey Darwin idea. Every flat earther, like they keep telling me that it's ancient. I only find that shit as old as the 1800s, and it goes along with your Darwinism. So it looks like the world was in chaos in that time.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about. And trying to sort you out is, I gave up on that a long time ago, Armando.
I like that though. I'd rather be in that space than that other space you had me in.
That's bad. That's actually really, really bad. That's disheartening.
Your idea of bad and my idea of bad are very different, man. So I really care less.
Yeah, mine's, very generalized and concise. And yours is like, oh,
Yours,
dude, I don't,
have no idea. No, yours is you have no idea. That's what yours is. You have
People
no
who
idea.
believe,
No,
people
I
who
do.
believe we live on a globe, they think like the sun and the moon just naturally have the same angular size from the perspective on Earth. It's unrealistic.
The same angular size? Okay, like, oh my God, the way you. Oh.
Problem by the way he phrases his question. If you understand it, what is the point to ridicule him? I don't get that part.
Well, I don't think, angular size. Okay, I can't even comprehend what he's trying to say.
Because he means objectively, when you look at the sun and the moon, they look different. One looks larger than the other.
Yeah, well, of course, that has to do with the distance.
Right, that's what he means. That's what he means.
Yeah, when something is further away, it looks smaller. Like, duh.
Well,
like
the sun is 400 times bigger than the moon, right? But it's 400 times further away, so they appear to be the same size from perspective on Earth. I don't buy that happening naturally by the moon forming around the planet.
So, are you kidding me? 400? Are you kidding me? The sun has got to be like way more than 400 times. Like how many? It's you can fit how many Earths in the sun? It's like, oh, dude, you can fit what, roughly 6 or 7 moons in the Earth. Okay, and you're scaling. Okay, your scaling is way off. I used to know
1.3 million Earths fill up the sun.
23 million Earths in the sun.
1.3.
1.3. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I was going to say. It was around a million. Okay, now, so therefore, okay, it just logically follows that there's actually roughly about 7 million times larger than the moon. Okay, not a few hundred, 7 million. Okay, that's a big difference in scaling there, right? Like, see, people should know these things, right? These numbers.
Right, but I don't think you're understanding the part that, like from your spectrum, from the way it looks, it's not as big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, if you hold your thumb right in front of your eyeball, it looks bigger. You move it away, okay, it starts getting smaller, but it doesn't actually get smaller. That's just perspective.
Don't get angry with me, man. I'm not telling you what I believe, and I'm just telling you that objectively they're not angry.
I'm not angry at you. I don't get angry at anyone. I get angry at stupid.
The sun is 400 times bigger than the moon. Like
you
the
can
moon
be angry
times
at
400 equal the size
all
of
you
the
want.
sun.
What I'm telling you is that objectively, we're all looking at the sun, and then when you go to Babylonian state and you say there's a million times bigger than the Earth.
I just did the math. The moon is 240,000, million, but it's 238,900 miles away. 400 times that is about around, give or take, the distance from the sun. So
yeah, that has to do.
Yeah,
but that just has to do with relative perspective. Now I understand what he's saying with that. Just a second ago, he's saying, that's, which is misleading. Also, like, that's strange, eh?
What he's saying is he doesn't think that's by coincidence.
I think it shows evidence of a creator, or like I don't buy that naturally occurring. It's unrealistic. The odds are astronomical.
Oh, good God! That shows evidence of a creator, does it? Like, no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
The only thing that shows evidence of a creator would be actually a creator. Okay. Things evidence themselves, like. That's I've had Jehovah come over, and I invite them in to actually talk, and
I think the proof of the creator is the creation. Like if you even if you look at it through the table that you keep knocking on.
I agree, but I'm saying that there's anomalies like that with the moon.
You see the table, and you're like, all right, who created the table? So I think that's where the idea of creator comes from.
Well, yeah, the clock or the watchmaker argument or whatever. Which, you know, that's the thing. Okay, that argument has been settled for several hundred years. And again, the religious people lost. Okay, that's the thing is every single time there's been, you know, debate or confrontation or whatever between
I want to
religious
all right, lost, right? Lost. Say they lost. Hold on, because I disagree with the fact that they lost. Check this out. Since when they lost?
Yeah.
Since when?
Dude,
exactly. You can't give me a date, right? Because it's an ongoing battle.
Armando, the minute you say I disagree, it's like I have to automatically tune you out because disagreeing is
wrong. It doesn't matter if you tune me out or not. What I'm telling you is that religion hasn't lost if it's still in your face and you're arguing with it.
Well, it has.
Well,
the thing is just a matter of.
If you could have showed us that God doesn't exist, you would have done it already. Does that make sense to you?
Look, it's actually really important.
It's not a forever debate. Like when we believe or when something is a fact, it's said, done, and it is known. It's done. That's why I tell you debates are done in the first 5 minutes. But the fact that you can continue arguing it shows you that it's not going nowhere. It's never went nowhere.
Yeah, but you know, it's basically like, you know, if I were to say to you, 2 + 2 = 4, okay, and then you say, I disagree.
That's not the case, is it?
That is.
No, it's not, because 2 + 2 = 4.
That is what it is like.
No,
that
not. No, it's
is.
not. Look,
yeah, I'm
2 +
sorry.
2 is 4.
Okay, unfortunately,
check this out. Check this out. This is why I'm telling you, we don't debate 2 + 2 here. 2 + 2 is 4 to me and you. I don't even have to ask you that question. Do you see how that works? That's what a fact is.
Yeah, which is applying, you know, common
That's
sense.
what a fact is.
It's, you know.
Well, some people. I heard Will Smith the other day on David Letterman saying 2 + 2 does not have to equal 4. It could equal whatever you want it to be. I don't believe in that.
But you won't be right.
Huh?
You know. Oh, that's what a great lesson to teach our kids. You know.
Right.
Well,
right.
you know. That's,
I mean, look
Will
at
Smith.
his kids. His kids are metrosexuals. Look at them.
Yeah, I know. What's his name? Jaden or something?
Do you think it's funny how
awkward how things work out?
No,
that's why I tell you, like, God doesn't play games.
The male kid named after the woman, that, you know, Jaden, and then
masculine.
Yeah, and it's funny how they both act in the opposite way, you know, to what
opposite. Yeah, fucking crazy. It's crazy. That's what happens when you teach atheists.
No, I don't think that's the case, man. You know, if you want to go on down that line, okay, let's talk about Jeffrey Dahmer.
What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
Well, he was homosexual and cannibal. You know, he's gay and he ate people. Okay, and you know, he grew up with 2, you know, Christian parents. You know, very much like you, Armando.
Right, and what I'm gonna grow up like Hannibal or cannibal? No. I'm gonna be a cannibal when I grow up.
No.
Am I like Jeffrey Dahmer?
I said no. I said, you know.
No. What I'm telling you is that God has nothing to do with how Jeffrey Dahmer grew up.
Well, his parents were both Christian fundamentalists.
What does that mean?
Well, that means that they were messed up.
To you.
And well, it probably caused him a lot of psychological issues too.
There you go. That's the nutty. That's when you go to the nutty bin. See how you're fucking painting this Christian background behind Jeffrey Dahmer in order to persuade people to not believe in God or some shit. You're out of your mind.
You jump into conclusions. It's just like
mind,
cause and effect.
I don't know when you demons think that that's gonna start working, but it didn't work before. Why would you guys do it now? I don't give a fuck about somebody that claims to be Christian.
Hey, Armando, you mentioned Hannibal Lecter just a second ago, right?
Well, I made a mistake. I thought I meant to say cannibal because you said Jeffrey Dahmer was a cannibal and a homosexual. But yeah, what about Hannibal Lecter?
Okay, well, Hannibal Lecter is a fictional character that's based on an aggregation of all sorts of other serial killers, but one in particular, okay, right at the base, or actually it was Buffalo Bill, the character Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. He was based on a guy named Ed Gein. Okay, coincidentally, Ed Gein grew up with a family of fanatical fundamentalist Christians, and he turned into a sick wing.
Check this out. Listen, this whole Christian paradigm thing that you keep placing this race of people, these people in, I don't believe in. I don't believe. I believe you guys are a bunch of converts.
No, people. You see, you're the convert, okay? Because everyone's actually born atheist.
Right. How you're just throwing it to the side. I'm telling you that your whole Constantine paradigm, your whole force of Christianity, those people had it wrong.
Well, who are you to say that? Okay,
well,
what you
judging
information from?
Judging the fact that you're painting them like murderers is one point.
So,
yeah.
Okay, I'm telling you true facts. Okay, these are really sick, messed up serial killers.
Forcing you guys to become Christians, killing you. If you didn't become Christians, those are converts. Okay?
Well, you're a convert.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Well, you became a Christian.
Listen, my moms, we all believe in God, sir. All of us. None of us are converts.
Well, yeah, but you got, I don't know about convert, okay, but see, that's the thing. As a baby, you're not born as a Christian. You're just a baby.
I don't remember. And I'm not gonna sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and analyze the mind of a baby and say what they believe in or not believe in.
Well, you could learn. You could learn a lot about that. There's a really important guy.
I think that makes you. That's wrong. You can't get into the mind of nothing. Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
Well, okay, I'm just saying is that, you were not born as a Christian. You had to become a Christian. So that is the conversion, where you are changing from one thing into another, right? You were an atheist.
That's the thing. You give us these labels, dude. When you give us these labels,
I don't give you a label.
Some of us
you give yourself a label.
There's no way you're born an atheist.
Everyone is born atheist.
Some of us claim that they're Christian.
No way. You can't say that, dude.
Wrong,
I can say that. That's a fact. Right?
Okay.
Okay.
Not a fact.
Imagine.
How would you begin to prove that?
Listen, imagine instead you were born to a Muslim family. Okay? Now, then growing up, they would teach you Islam, and you would not be a Christian, but you would be a Muslim. Right? That's why, see, and vice versa. Okay, you can take a Muslim baby, okay, a baby that comes from two Muslims.
All right, but you've seen the Muslim turn into a Christian. You've seen an atheist family raise up an atheist, and the atheist will turn into a Christian. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Everyone is born in
a household that he says his parents were atheists, and he found Jesus. A Muslim in Islam will find Jesus. I mean, it's just.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, man.
Are you kidding?
You're crazy.
It does happen.
Culture has nothing to do with anything.
It does happen, but some Christians also convert to Islam.
Exactly. So that shows you that in a Christian society, you could convert. That's your free will, sir.
Children aren't born not believing in God. They get brainwashed by the satanic world that they're living in to not believe in God.
That's right.
I think you're triggering a live search now, PMAS.
Well, it's just it's an obvious fact. I don't think it means it's because like Christianity is true though. I think it's I think like religion is mind control, and they're just upgrading the mind control right now to a new religion where it's gonna be like earth worship.
Right. But when I ask you, is Satanism a religion? You would say yes, right?
Satanism a religion? I would say atheism is a religion. He's like worships material.
Yeah, you throw everything. Yeah, so any group gathering of a specific idea is a religion to him.
you can't actually call atheism a religion because the very meaning of the word is
It's
non.
probably like the
Why not? You
stupidest
can
religion
call it
of them
theology.
all.
Yeah,
It's a contradiction.
It's probably the most backwards, like
That's
repulsive
right.
religion I've ever fucking
That's right.
Right.
born witness to.
And label yourself atheist, you got to spit on your own soul, man.
Well, I can imagine how it would come
That's
across
shit.
as a very backwards religion because that's exactly what it is. It is backwards compared to religion. You know, it's like the opposite of religion. Because
That's
it's
right.
not.
You're the Antichrist, sir.
It's
Well,
a
that's
religion that thinks it's not a religion.
You're one of the many limbs of the Antichrist. You, True Tech, Ronin, all you niggas are tied to the devil's spine.
Yeah, but
You're gonna
it's
lose that battle.
not
Good luck
religion.
with that shit.
Like, you know,
How is it not a religion? Can you provide evidence that there is no God?
Good luck walking around God mocking Jesus, walking around this whole
You,
earth
like-
mocking Jesus all day. Like, nigga,
I love presenting evidence.
You believe there is no God. You can't prove it.
Well, in fact, I can prove it. Like that's what you're kind of failing to understand here.
No, you can't.
Yeah, I can absolutely because well, yes, I can. Okay, absolutely, because I can prove all sorts of things, and of all the things that I can prove, God is not among them.
that doesn't mean you could prove it. It just means that you haven't even done the God
But
thing.
you have no reason to disbelieve in God. You're just bitter because probably like your life sucked or something.
That's right.
And you witnessed. Yeah, we do live in a shitty world, but it's because it's controlled by the enemy right now.
Listen, it is all reason itself, okay, which is the reason God, because there is no reason to believe in God, none. There's literally zero.
That's why I wish we had more in common. Like,
What's the
we don't
reason
have
to
nothing
believe
in common
doesn't
besides
exist?
we have nothing in common besides these topics, man. You guys don't watch boxing, no UFC, no nothing. And God conversation comes up 24/7. Then I hear people getting tired of the God conversation.
Yeah.
I don't think you can help it, man.
Everyone is sick of it.
You keep bringing it up.
That's
Oh,
right.
me. Yeah, me. Of course, right.
The flat Earth proves God is real.
Oh, for Christ's
That's why I
sake.
wanted to go into the flat Earth. Hey, even in that flat Earth paradigm, dog, like the whole God thing pops up too.
That's actually
What
one
was
of the
your point?
smartest things he said.
Hey, listen.
What was your
as
point
far
about the
as far as the globe Earth, we need more pictures, though. That's a fact.
Because absurdity
Yeah,
equates
it is
with
fucked
absurdity.
up. There aren't 30 pictures. They say it's hard to get a picture of the globe or something.
Hey guys, is
Well,
this
yeah.
the flat Earth guy?
In fact, it's impossible.
P
The only
dude?
way you could actually get a picture of the globe would be to have an all-encompassing camera, right? Because you have to have it from every single angle simultaneously, and the only way to do that is, if like the atmosphere was a camera, that you could take a great picture of the globe, but you have to do it piece by piece, right?
Hey, Serge.
Hey, yeah.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Joy. What's up, man?
So this dude, the P dude, is that flat Earth guy? Yeah, you believe in flat Earth stuff like that?
We haven't
He just. Sorry.
We've only had we haven't had a picture of the Earth since 1972. They've all been composite since then. Like they're composite pictures of satellites because we take pictures, but they're in low Earth orbit. One from above low Earth orbit.
Okay.
We haven't had one since 1972. It's kind of
Really?
weird.
What? From
What
Voyager?
about our space station?
Apollo 17.
Our station.
The ISS shows the curve, but flat earthers say it's CGI.
Our planets are around, and we can see them, pretty much with our
There's
telescope.
there's this dude. There was this topic that popped up in the Joe Rogan podcast thing. He was talking to some guy named Chris Bash, and he moves from city to city. The dude said that he was in China, and then the pollution level in China, like if you guys will go over there, you guys will be coughing all motherfucking day.
No,
Well, it
dude,
used to be
there's
like,
a documentary.
used to be like in some cities, like
Because
small.
of the old-fashioned cars and things like that.
No. I know they're fixing it. The Chinese people are advancing so rapidly. Of course, they're not as stupid as, let's say, Americans. So they're rapidly advancing.
That's the thing right there. That's the thing right fucking there that aggravates me. What the fuck
What?
do you think as stupid as Americans? I mean, everybody knows we're the fucking best, dude.
All right.
Everybody knows.
That's
We are
wrong.
we are on top
Just
of
making statements like this, about flat Earth is just sad. I mean, that's
Listen,
just.
if I would
like,
name you, name me a country better than America. Go ahead.
Norway, Iceland, Australia, Sweden.
Everything
Canada.
except yours, right? Everything except Canada, right?
Oh no,
I love this.
or actually no, I think we
I love
slipped.
this country.
Right,
like
right. I want to know where I bet you Canada gets placed
But
before we
average
do.
American is dumb as shit. Like
Am I
average
right?
American.
Because Canada,
Yeah, the average. That's what I was going to say. Okay, America is the land of the best and the worst. Okay,
Yes.
but on aggregate,
Exactly.
it does actually,
Now,
per capita
we
rank.
got you to confess. You could give us the worst. You can give us the worst, but as long as you state that we are the best. Now, I want to hear what I mean. If you saying that we offer the best and the worst, what does Canada offer? What does Croatia offer?
Actually, on aggregate, Canada is #1 in the world for, in the statistic of education. There are more
Canada
college-
has the most social justice warriors.
Like
yeah,
I
there's
said.
more college and university graduates in Canada than anywhere else on the planet. It's 55% of the
When
population.
the kid goes to Canada, so when the kid gets born in Canada and he's in school, you're telling me that he does not travel to the United States for his education? That's what you're telling me? You're telling me that we don't hold the best, well, some of the best schools?
No,
That would-
I'm saying I will say that they
didn't
do.
say that.
Okay,
They
MIT
do.
in
I
particular.
know, exactly. You're not saying that they do or they don't, right?
Well, you got a lot of
That's
crappy
not,
schools.
that's not what he's saying, man.
You got a lot of really crappy schools too. Like there's, you're
We do.
10 times the size.
Do you have
Our public schools are just shit.
we are
Yeah.
we are being looked
That's
we are
true.
being looked through a microscopic lens. The
Lackluster.
American people are being looked through a microscopic lens, and everybody has judgments on us.
No,
But we
that's
don't
not-
have no judgment on you because we don't even know your fucking country.
What are you talking about?
We don't even know your country.
What my country? This is my fucking
Who's
country.
the Prime Minister of Canada?
I don't care.
Oh, hey, you want to hear something about our prime minister?
I'm actually jealous that you guys have that good-looking president.
Perry from Friends, he played Chandler.
Not this story again.
Did you hear that? Did you hear about that?
What's up, buddy? I knew that conversation was get you in here, nigga.
When he was a kid,
Gangster
he went to the
party.
same school as the prime minister. Okay,
We are the best.
He
We are
bullied
the
him. He beat
you
him
look
up.
through a microscopic lens in order to find out who you are. America, nigga. Don't you get it? It's America.
He's like,
Mano, shut up, man. You're not even American. You're
I'm just
Cuban.
saying, I mean, we have the best talents. We have the best talents. We
What,
races. We're a
Cubans have the
multicultural.
best college?
Americans, listen, to get a better job here, you
You're
need
not
to
even
be
American. You're
bilingual.
Cuban.
You need to be bilingual, and the bilinguals need to be forced to speak English. You are forced to speak English to us. You can't even speak your fucking language to us. We're
My
all
goodness,
bound
Armando, you're not even
by this
American,
language.
dude. You're Cuban.
Nigga, we're all American. If you speak English, you're American.
No,
No.
no. That's wrong.
Right?
Hey,
You're
Grizz,
English.
let me
I'm
ask you this:
taking
Did
English.
you go to
I know that's you, but
Christian?
I'm taking.
Catholic school?
It's more direct to call us all
Right?
English.
Grizz,
I agree with that.
Yo.
were you going to a Christian school or Catholic school when you were growing up?
No.
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 Huh.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Cry
What's
finder.
up, Packy?
That's why Paki's American. He's not even Pakistani anymore. That's what
We
happens
have-
when you come to America.
Ameristan.
Yeah,
We're the
you know,
best.
I love this country for the
It
reasons.
doesn't sound like Joy's ever adapted, and very well.
Hey, Denise,
Joy, Joy, you love
Denise,
this
do you like
country?
America too?
I adore this country.
Joy,
Hey,
you
Denise,
love this country?
I adore it. Not love it. I just adore it.
Then
And
why
love
you
it.
speak ill about it? Don't you know when you speak ill, it becomes sick? Why do you?
Okay, wait a second. Wait a second, Joy. Joy, I'm gonna tell you something. Joy,
Now,
are you Joy? Are you an American citizen?
Of course I am.
Okay, Joy, consider yourself lucky.
He can't be a president though. I don't trust any non-born American a president.
How are you going to make America better without fixing the problems? And how are you going to fix the problems?
We would never make one of you
what the
foreigners
problems
a
are.
president. You could sit here, you could see the women, you could enjoy the fruits of our labor, but you would not become president.
And the reason why I say stupid Americans is just because I'm sad that we're going backwards
One finger, you
instead
can't
of
take the whole hand.
forward.
Yeah, here.
Your kids could become presidents, but not you.
I'll bet you crime goes up under Trump. Bet you anything.
Okay,
crime
Joy, let me tell you something.
Tell me.
You came from Bosnia, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. If you if God forbid, if you get detained in some other country, like in UAE or France or any other country, if you're gonna tell them that I'm a Bosnian national, or if you try to contact your government of Bosnia, they're not gonna give a shit about you. Same goes for Pakistan. But if I'm a U.S. citizen,
but I'm actually born in Germany. I was born in Germany.
Ah, I told you, Packy.
Oh.
That the German comes out.
I did live in Bosnia. I actually went to school there too.
I was going to say your accent's not German. It's not Serbian.
Yeah, I got a question. I told him you was from Germany, unless you're lying to me. But question: why did your family come here in the first place?
Because of the war.
Because of the war.
We came here as refugees. Yeah.
Okay, meaning to have a better life, I guess.
Yeah. The CIA actually had a hand in that, breaking up, the balkanization of Yugoslavia. Because Yugoslavia was a successful socialist republic model.
It was, but if we didn't have communism, maybe socialism. So communism, I think, rid of religion in part.
Yeah. Let me get back to Joey. Let me get back to the question though. Why did your family choose America instead of other places?
Well, because it was my dream to come to this country since I was a little baby. Not a little baby, but a little kid.
If there was such thing as an ice age, Canada didn't exist at all.
Hey, Joey, if that's true, you should just be overwhelmed with actually being here now.
Yes, I am.
Right.
I love this fucking country. I would give my life for this country in a heartbeat.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Now, would you give your life for the American people in a heartbeat?
That's what I meant.
Exactly. So why do you speak ill about us? If we are who
I'm talking about us. I'm not talking about you per se. I'm talking about us. I do not want Chinese to advance more than we are advanced, because we started to lag behind.
American than I am, and you are speaking about the American people. This is
Armando, you're not letting me speak. You're speaking over me. So, like I said, I was saying
what you
this.
Just said is that you're willing to die for me.
Yes, of course.
I would.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. I hate when I see other countries advance in the past 10 years and a lot more than we are advancing, especially now with this moron as our president. We actually started going backwards.
Joey.
Fight.
Trump.
I came here to debate, not to fight.
Trump.
Yeah, guess what? Under Obama,
Alert! Anti-Trump element alert! Anti-Trump phobia is now surrounding.
go down.
Is roaming.
I think you take things for granted. I don't really think you know exactly where we're living in. I hope you know that when you envision ancient times and we lived in mud huts, there's still people that live in that fucking time.
Yeah, I know.
I just want to
So
say.
what are you talking about?
I just want to say that.
The power of the whole world.
I just want to say that
the whole world inside your pocket. Wow, you think we're over here lollygagging on God? There's people in the Congo living in ancient times that they would be marveled if they just seen a movie in a theater.
Well, I know that.
All right, so if you know these things,
what I'm saying is we just like suddenly, push the brakes and actually we are going backwards, and that means we're turning back to religion, and it's just that's not the way.
You think it's turning back to religion?
Well,
yeah, like what
religion actually basically religion has to do with everything.
I told you this before.
With our problem.
The belief in Jesus is loving thy neighbor. It has nothing to do with religion.
It's not. But believe in Jesus is kill your neighbor if he works inside.
Liar. As a matter of fact, Jesus says,
it says in the Bible,
how can you love God? Listen to the words. Look, Jesus said, if you love God more than your brother, you're a liar because you haven't even seen him, but you've seen your brother. Okay? So understand that you have, Dilly swore about this.
Tudor saw him.
Yeah, Tudor saw him.
Tudor saw him. Oh, yeah. Well, he has revelatory faith. Okay, so he's seen God, apparently.
Yeah.
So he says, at least.
I can tell you I've seen him too. I see him when I read that book.
Look at this. Wow.
I could. If I read that book and I get the understanding of it, I'm like, wow, this is God talking. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, what happened? You guys never read a book like that, huh? That even marvels me.
You should contact the papers.
Sometimes
Armando, I know you can be very smart, but you just don't want to be smart.
Sometimes I see the pages sparkle. You know that?
Armando, that is fucking. That is
swear to you.
Oh, I bet you do sometimes. Whatever you do before you start reading that book, then you start seeing things.
It's gonna make Armando. This is gonna make international headlines. Florida man discovers God. Okay, that's gonna go all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the fact is that I didn't discover God.
Oh, here's Shotgun. Shotgun, hey, what are you doing, man?
The thing about discovery, you see, you Europeans, when you guys speak about discovery, you already find things.
He can talk like a woman can talk. Blah, blah, blah. Shotgun came in, man.
But Armando, let me put a different slant on this. I have seen the devil, so there must be a God.
You've seen the devil?
Right.
Yeah, I have too. His name's Lysa.
On South Park.
Well, you guys don't see the devil. You guys hear him, and you
know
know
I've seen him.
I'm hearing him right now.
Lysa. Yeah, I agree. That's why I tell you, Ryder. You walk.
Shotgun.
Listen, you are.
I have seen shadow people, demons.
No, listen, you are a different. You are a different human being.
You're just like killing us with that. Shotgun, tell us about the devil.
That thing. If that walk of life would have happened to me, dude, I would have been the most tormenting person in the planet. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about other people. I'll be super serious.
Yeah.
I won't even joke around.
Well, when you see, so you understand my concept that if you've seen the devil, then you must know that there is a God too.
Okay, but can you tell us about the devil thing that you saw?
But the devil?
Mm-hmm.
It was my friend's body parts raining on me. It's bullets whizzing by my head. It's being hit with shrapnel.
And that's devil.
That's the devil.
That's more like hell on earth.
War is the devil.
Oh yeah.
You know what's funny?
Just maybe a representation of something that you imagine.
It is scientific the way they die, though. The gun
Imagine
is science.
Stalingrad.
Gunpowder is science. Grenades is science.
Yeah.
Albert Einstein was a genius, and his genius killed millions of people. Or
Sure.
it was catastrophic. What I'm saying is that
Hitler was a devil. Pol Pot was a devil.
No, Hitler was not a devil. He was just a fucking
he's the devil. Now, Joy is the devil for defending Hitler, because we
Well,
all
I'm not
know.
defending Hitler. I'm just saying
Joy,
a lunatic, not a devil.
Joy Milosevic was a devil.
He is connected, dude. You heard they're all tied to the devil's spine when you're atheist. Your words mean nothing. Two atheists agreeing
because you don't want to open your mind. You're just,
I'm telling you,
you're
the agreeing to 2 or 3 atheists
about anything. Actually, considering anything, basically, you turn to Bible. Like you're just so close-minded that you just don't care about nothing. You just care about Jesus and Bible.
No. The Joy. That's not necessarily true. Like I said, I've seen the devil and I know there's a God, but doesn't mean I turn to the Bible.
Well, not you, but I'm talking about Armando. You know, I know you said that you're Buddhist, or right, or Hindu, some kind of
it's Buddhist.
Yeah, Buddhist. Yeah.
Hey, can I change the subject a minute? Now, this is for my own.
I got one thing to say. One thing to say about the
right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Canada and the United States tied. We tied for 10th place. So Canada is not better than U.S. and U.S. is not better than Canada.
Oh yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's what happened.
So
Sorry.
from here on out, I can't hear a Canadian.
I interrupted, buddy.
Listen. We don't talk ill about Canada, and you can't talk ill about us since we're talking.
It really doesn't matter because it's just.
I'm just joking. I'm just trying to see, how far your hatred goes. We're better than you.
Nobody's better than nobody.
Armando is just trying to, cause problems. But what's up, buddy?
Hey, don't. And now look, when I ask you these questions, I don't want you to get all fucking sadistic and shit on me, okay?
Okay.
All right, listen to me, man. I got my reasons for asking this. So, since your family came to America, what is your choice of study? What have you decided to do in your life?
What do you mean? As far as my job goes?
Yeah, any of the curriculum.
I've been in like trade. I've done trade.
Okay. What degree is the trade, or in other words, trade what?
Import export.
Oh, okay.
What's your point, buddy?
Well, I was going to get to that.
When?
Well, okay, so I'm gonna leave the rest alone. That's fair enough. And so you're doing trade. You're doing trade right now on the internet.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm done with work for now.
Okay, so you decided not to do trade.
No, it's just right now at the moment I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, he means like
No, but did you go to a business school or what?
Yeah, I went to Harvard.
Oh.
You went to Harvard?
Uh-huh.
Really?
No, not really. I'm just fucking with you.
Well, I know you are. That's why I said really. So, but the reason I'm asking that is because the way when people, I'm not saying there's not different reasons why people should come to America or Canada or any other.
It's actually, you know why? How come actually refugees come to this country? It's the plan. It's actually this country's
that's
plan every year to accept certain amount of refugees from anywhere.
Joy. I'm sorry, Joy. That is so incorrect, sir.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
This has been going on for a long time already.
I know it's been going on a long time, but it's not as you say it is, though.
Yes, it is.
It's part of the brain.
Wait, hold on. You're saying we go over there and create a vacuum just so you'll come here?
No,
No, I didn't say that. I said that, it's in this country's interest, and they're actually they're
There's
working
like
every year. They even have a lottery without the refugees. Let's just put the refugees inside. They have a lottery that they put on government sites that they send out the lottery, and people can win lottery to come to this country.
Yeah,
for nothing.
that's what he was saying, buddy. That there is America has a quota of how many refugees they take in.
Yes, and they want to. They want to. It's not that like they have to. No. It's actually
especially.
Yes.
Sorry, especially the best and brightest.
Yes.
Okay.
Especially that's right. They were very happy that actually when we were coming because certain things that we kind of fit.
So I hear Shotgun's point, and I hear your point, and I know a little bit about all that, so I'll leave the rest alone. But it's semi-true. In other words, both of what you're saying are true, but there's a lot of other things that go in with all that. That's fair enough. But
you know about the H-1B, right?
I know there's a certain amount of foreigners that are allowed to come into this country from each country per annual year.
Yeah. What I was talking about taking the best and brightest from around the world.
Yes.
That's through the H-1B visa.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We've been doing that. Like, Serge, we've been doing that since World War II. It's called a brain drain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh Christ, you get into that with World War II. Okay, pardoning war criminals. Like this apparently is true also.
Laugh out loud.
Well, General Ichi, okay, from Unit 731 in Japan, okay, that's the guy who
I know about that. Is that about his experiments on people?
Plague on the Chinese?
Yeah, I know that actually. I studied about that a little bit.
Okay, like extreme. Probably aside from Dr. Mengele, probably
I'd say that
one criminal of World War II. The United States pardoned him and actually
his staff too.
Work, okay, and used him in the military. And there is evidence to suggest that the United States used the plague on North Koreans.
Serge, have you ever heard of a place called Plum Island?
No.
It's outside of New York City, where they recruited a bunch of German scientists.
I heard about that. Something.
To
weird science experiments on animals and bullshit like that.
Right. And that's where Lyme disease came from.
But that's just hearsay. That's not there's no proof of it.
No. It's very, very true. Plum Island is a manufacturer of biological warfare.
Yeah, that is true, Joey.
Yeah, but not like they represented it that they're making different kind of a species and mixing shit and stuff like that. But that's normal for us to have to create, new biological weapons and.
But the Germans were far
agents.
The Germans were far in advance about having insects taking diseases to far beyond as a biological weapon.
Well, that's like a fire, because using biological weapon, it's just how would I say? It's a double-edged sword. You just you got to be very careful because it always bites you back.
Yeah.
It's just not something that it should be used. And now, especially now when we're getting smarter, we know that we shouldn't be fucking with biological weapons.
Hey, Joey, let me get back to the other subject a minute. So you and your family came here legally, right?
Legally, yes, legally.
Okay, and how do you feel about the immigration that's going on in the country?
We spoke about that yesterday. I told you.
Yeah, but you left before I got to talk to you because you got mad at Richard.
Well, he got me tired really bad. I mean, the guy just
I know he did.
tired me out.
But I'm just asking in general. So, how do you feel about open borders and secure borders?
Well, I mean, we can't do nothing about our borders, but you know, we can't do more about. It's simple as that. We can start becoming a police state, but that's just not what we are. This country doesn't stand for shit like that. But apparently, a lot of people want that, and you know, I disagree with it. And immigration should deal with immigration, not the police force or, you know, different agencies that had nothing to do with immigration.
Well,
immigration should deal with immigration.
I will agree with you in that they shouldn't be there for the police to deal with, period.
That's right. So,
but unfortunately, since we've been lied to since the 80s heavily, then unfortunately, it's not really any extra due processes for them just to make a phone call.
yeah, well, I explained that to you that it just doesn't work like that. It's not an easy process.
Like that. They call ICE and they release them to ICE. It works that easy.
No, it doesn't work that easy. Trust me, it doesn't work that easy.
Okie dokie.
Just take my word for it, please.
Okay, you mean immediate family members then?
Huh?
I don't know. Why should I just take your word for that?
Because I have kind of a knowledge about it. It just takes time to do what you're saying. It just takes a phone call
because the legal system.
Yes, it's just you know, bureaucracy and it just doesn't work simple as you think it does. It's just a procedure that takes so much time and effort and money.
Okay, well, here's what I'm saying to you in a nutshell. Instead of releasing any criminals or anybody back into society to harm the American people, they are supposed to phone ICE and release, and then ICE will come pick those people up. The problem is that they've been releasing them back into society and not even having to pay for what they've done wrong on top of it. That's like a double wrong to America.
Hey, buddy, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir, you can.
Have you ever done anything illegal in your life?
Well, yeah, he did.
Many, many times.
Yeah. Okay, so technically you're a criminal too.
Nope.
Yes, but he feels it's his country, so he can do
it. Nope. What are you, this is a fucking guy.
Well, I mean, if you got to say words, you have to look at the meaning behind your word. You can't just make a general criminal.
Well, that's what it is. If you do something illegal,
if you pull up my record right now, if you pull up
okay, as a person who has committed a crime, therefore you then also are a criminal.
Well, unfortunately, LaSurge, that's nowhere close to the subject matter.
Sorta. It's just, you know, I heard you.
Just like I told you, buddy, yesterday,
calling
like
all
serious
criminals basically
should be reported.
There's a massive difference there because where is Buddy going to be deported to? That's his country. Where's he gonna go? Who wants to take in a criminal? That's illogical.
Yeah, it's actually 14 dead in St. Petersburg.
Your comparison makes no sense, Lysurge.
Oh, you were talking to me.
Yes.
Oh shit, you're just fucking out there. Okay, never mind. It's. You know, I was trying to.
Well, you have a point there, but also, Grizz, what we spoke last night, you know, Buddy and I about this. You know, it's it has to do something with it, and of course, you can't deport Buddy anywhere. But it is his country. That's true.
Oh, you're fucking good, dog. Fucking good.
Well, if we're just gonna put it down to like logistics,
all you got to do is turn it around.
If it's an illegal refugee from like Libya and he, I don't know, he like raped someone, he should be deported back to that country if it's a stable state, and he should go into prison. If Buddy commits a crime, he goes to prison, and then where does he go? He has to stay in his country because who's going to take in a criminal?
But you know that most of the time the criminals here serve
Someone
their prison
It
just so
sentence
happens
and then they're deported.
Born in a
that
country.
is their only crime. Okay, it's far less criminal than Buddy himself.
Right. So what
Right?
would you propose to do with Buddy?
Don't ask him that, man.
Come on, give me a solution. You're good at complaining.
I say
Let's send him to Bosnia.
You're good at complaining and whining, but what do you do? Give me a solution. What do you do with Buddy?
I think
No.
Where?
Wait. Let's say Buddy avoids tax and he goes to prison.
I give you an answer. What do you mean? No. I give the answer. I
So
say,
you're gonna kill him. So you're gonna kill him. You're gonna give him the chair for avoiding tax.
yep, criminal.
You're a retard.
Hey, that's fair
You don't
enough.
understand Serge, okay? You don't understand his sarcasm, but I do understand his meaning.
I understand
hold
it.
on.
I just wanted a serious question.
Hey,
He's just
Guys,
asking me.
that's fair. That's fair enough. So we should kill all the fucking elite, right?
I don't think you should go to jail for avoiding tax.
Well,
I
no.
don't think money. I don't think money should land you in jail.
They have a,
Believe it or not, actually, Armando, the
Didn't
tax
actually
evasion is
domestic
the only
laws.
thing that will land you in jail, even if you're not a criminal.
far more well
Yeah,
behaved.
for not paying tax to go to jail is fucking stupid. That's what makes the
in
government
this
criminal.
country, you go to jail if you try to away.
You know that? Like I disagree with that.
Fuck
Well,
you. Fuck
I
you.
don't.
You can't go to jail for
I
not
don't
paying a
disagree
bill.
with that. I
can't
will
go to
give you a
jail for
chance to pay for it. Okay?
Willie
Because
Nelson.
I mean, but you should have stepped up
taxes
with a
have to
chance.
be paid.
Willie
You
Nelson.
know,
You should.
you know how they got Al Capone? They got Al Capone.
Listen, there can be
with
no
tax.
jail sentence for not paying tax. I think that shit is so fucking criminal.
Let me
Just
say
that
that
makes
pay
you
your taxes,
Armando.
man.
No, that makes you gangsters, dog. That makes you gangsters.
Armando. Willie Nelson's owed the federal government $32 million and didn't spend a day in jail.
I know. Right.
But
And
he's depending what he
and got Wesley Snipes going for 2 years, and I think
like the deals and whatever he did.
Because Willie Nelson's white. Oh
Man, come on, man.
I shouldn't do that in a room with Americans.
Well, I mean, there's no facts behind that, you know.
going to jail for not paying the taxes makes America a criminal.
No, it doesn't work like that. Just simply you don't pay
go to jail
taxes,
for not
you go
paying
to
the
jail.
bill. That's like
Just
going to
not
jail
like
for
that.
not paying your electricity or
They
something.
give
That's
you-
nuts.
They give you a chance to make it up. Like for example, sometimes if you owe, let's say, $100,000 and you were trying to avoid, and you were cheating on your taxes also.
Yeah, no, I
that's
mean,
a different
yeah.
thing. But then they're gonna say, okay, you owe $100,000. How about you pay us $50,000? And then you say,
You know what the funny thing is that they have control over all that shit. They could just shut down their account and get the money, but even
Yes.
that would be wrong, you know?
no, it's not wrong.
I don't know, man. I think all that.
No, tax is supposed to be paid. You have to pay taxes.
I agree with taxes. I just don't think you should go to jail for not paying them.
Well, if you don't want to pay them, that's a different thing. If you can pay them,
All right.
but you don't want to pay them.
Exactly.
You know, I've reconsidered about giving Buddy W the chair, and I'm thinking, you know, there's got to be a more energy efficient form of execution. Maybe the United States should go back to old fashioned.
How
about we use
the firing squad?
Force him to listen to you talk until he
Hey,
dies.
who would rather use firing squad or lethal injection if you have, for
Well,
example,
You know what they used to do? They used to like torture people by putting them in front of like a really bad TV program or radio program and just playing some awful music or TV. We should put Lyserge speaking 24/7 and tie Buddy to a chair and let him listen to Lyserge whine.
how long do you think it would take for Buddy to for
Yo,
his head to explode?
Rich, that's called Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, I
like
know- I know it
like
was
a
used
dripping of water on your face.
I think it was used in Vietnam or something as well.
Chinese water torture? Oh, that is.
Yeah, like a drip of like one
Well,
drip of water.
Well, the thing about Chinese water tortures is not a form of execution. Okay, that's to drive people insane.
Yeah.
You know, which technically
cool.
could be easily argued as being worse.
Such a lovely world we live in.
It
Yeah.
is. I like it.
It is.
I shoot myself.
Yeah, it's just, you know, this I just
Are
find
you
it.
guys desensitized to murder?
Oh, what did you say, Rando?
Are you guys desensitized to murder and torture, and you guys could ponder on anything?
No, but sometimes it's necessary. Torture and murder, it's very necessary.
No, I'm just saying, like, if I tell you, all right,
It's necessary.
how can we torture this person for this crime? You guys could sit there and ponder and be like, we should do this. We should do that.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't say that, but I would have a reason for that person.
Yeah, but you're able to choose who should die and who should not die for following some certain rules or not following rules.
No, I think, like, let's say in this example, ISIS, people should all die, in my opinion. Okay, and actually, I would torture them before. If I could torture them before they die, I would.
Yeah, I was hearing this guy named Brian Stan, right? And he's,
I don't even believe in torture. I just believe in putting a bullet in their head.
Yeah, but sometimes I do believe in torture and showing it.
Yeah, that's awful, Shotgun. It's this is a really tricky subject, right? Like punishment.
I don't think Research would go for torture, but I would.
Yeah, no,
like Serge, I mean, you sit behind your intellectual demeanor, and yet people like me have to go out and do the fucking dirty work.
Oh, snap. Oh,
you know what, Shotgun? You wouldn't have to do my dirty work. I can tell you that.
It's a gangster party.
Hey, but that poses a serious question, though. Why do fat rich?
I gotta go, guys. I'm too loud. My son's too loud. See you later.
See you, Joy.
He's in trouble.
Yeah, why do fat rich guys standing on top of the pinnacle send little kids to war, especially the minority?
Well, I've thought about it. Back in the old days where they had the executioner wearing the black hood, right? And could I do that? And, absolutely.
Back in the old day, you get your recognition by going to war. So it's not back in the old day. We're talking about bankers sending children to war.
I'll tell you, Shotgun, like I've mentioned growing up on the farm. Now, one of the duties that I had, okay, like we have, a separate barn for storing the hay bales.
Right.
Okay, now big problem is rodents, right? The mice will nest, okay, and that's bad. So, my grandfather taught me at a very young age. We're talking like when I was 4 years old, okay, where I'd go grab a bale, okay, to bring in. And he told me if I ever find a mouse nest, okay, grab it and pitch it against the wall as hard as I can. Right? Kill them.
Yeah.
And, that's what I did. That was just standard
practice. Those mice or rats weren't shooting back at you.
No. Yeah, well, I have been shot at. Don't think I haven't been shot at.
By a paintball gun?
No, by a rifle, actually.
What kind of rifle?
I don't know. I wasn't exactly going to stick around.
I'm trying to work out whether you actually been serious or you meant in like a BB gun rifle kind of thing or something.
No, I mean an actual rifle. I've heard. Okay, I have felt the bullet go by no more than 5 feet over my head.
And what did you do?
He was aiming for my head.
And why was he aiming for your head?
You don't just hear it; you feel it as it goes by you, right?
That's absolutely You're absolutely.
Well, I know. See, anyone who hasn't been there won't know about that, right?
And why was he shooting it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know. I'll just randomly shoot at this prick today.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of pricks out there in the farmland that will shoot a 22 just for fun.
Yeah, that's what it. I presume. Yeah, I don't know if it was a 22. I don't know exactly what it was. But yeah, it was. This was up in the boonies. This was. Yeah. He was not hunting. Okay, it's just some yokel redneck idiot, and I don't know. He thought I was an animal or what? Okay, but I was out fishing, and he shot at me. And
don't know how he can think you're an animal.
He
Motherfucker
barely
can't
missed.
hit the damn broadside of a barn. I'd have hit your ass.
That's right.
Well, I don't know. Maybe
he was just trying to.
I don't know if
That
he was
means
trying.
that means there's a God, Research, because I wouldn't have missed.
But what do you mean? He shot at you for no reason. He was shooting at. He was just decided to shoot at you. Or you were fucking his wife, or what?
No, I was fishing.
You were fishing, and he decided. So some guy randomly pointed.
I was actually walking back from fishing when this happened.
The surgeon's leading out of the story is he went to that man's property when he had been told not to go there and fish and was damn.
There you go. That sounds like you were fishing.
That sounds reasonable.
You were breaking the law.
I don't know whose property it was.
You were trespassing, my Serge.
I don't know. I don't know if I was trespassing or not. Okay.
Hey, just so you know, that's an old farmer. That's an old farmer trick. That he didn't shoot to hit you, man. He shoot to scare you and get you out of there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Maybe.
How can someone be such a bad shot?
I don't even know if it was his land. Okay, I don't know if it was someone's land or whether it was crown land. Okay,
this happened here in Canada.
Okay, that's criminal. You can't do that in Canada. That's illegal.
Well, the first thing you learn about either hunting or fishing is that you got to ask the property owner to use it, that you can use his land.
Oh, this is Canada.
Well, I don't know whether I would assume that's would be reasonable for Canada too.
Hey, hold on. I want to know what you mean by that. So if that man owned the land, he didn't have a right to protect his land and the people on it?
Absolutely. Yeah. That's criminal in Canada. Our laws are different from yours. You guys are insane. Okay, you're violent and crazy and bloodthirsty in America.
Private property is private property.
We're not bloodthirsty.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's criminal. If he had have killed me, that would be actually he might have, if he had a shot and killed me, it could very well have been first-degree murder instead of just second or manslaughter. That could have been actually first degree. That's the thing. Okay, our laws. Okay, technically, you're not even allowed to defend yourself, really.
See,
right? Like,
here's the
deal. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but somehow I got detoured here. Shotgun said that's easy to hide behind your intellect. I have to go out and do the dirty work, and somehow we got off into you getting shot at fishing in a pond.
Yeah, well, I understand what Lester was trying to go here, but here's the deal. If you walk on somebody else's property, you don't know the past history of what that farmer was dealing with. Maybe he had people coming on shooting at his fucking house.
Oh no!
If you come trespassing on his property, he's got the right to defend his property.
No, actually, not like that.
I think he's got the same laws here, because in the UK you can only defend yourself if it's last gasp. If someone breaks into my house, if I have the opportunity to go upstairs and hide and not confront him, I have to. If someone breaks in now and I'm downstairs and I've got the opportunity, I'm meant to hide.
You guys are a bunch of pussies.
That doesn't mean I agree with it, but that's what I'm forced to do by the rule of law.
Yeah, hey,
that's
Grizz,
the law.
That's civil. We're civilized. And the Americans are not
stupid. What you have to do is get yourself a gun. So
can you believe that?
That's how the law is here in Canada too. That's actually the standard.
Hey, listen to that.
Europe.
Now, hold on a minute. Hold on. Do you even know where to put the word civil at? The person that's not being civil here is the perpetrator, sir.
No, listen. It doesn't. Okay, you have to look. Like let the punishment suit the crime. Okay. Hold on. If someone walks into a convenience store, and decides to shoplift a chocolate bar, does that therefore give you the right to execute that human being?
What are you going to do?
That's what you're actually arguing.
Raise your kids.
That's what Buddy's argument is.
I tell you what. Let me put it to you this way.
Buddy would kill them. Now, if that doesn't explain a lack of civility, I don't know what does.
Let me put it to you this way. You knew that wasn't your fucking pond you were fishing in, didn't you?
I was actually fishing in a stream. Okay? And I don't even know if it was this guy's property. Okay? I don't know who this guy was.
Okay. Here's my point.
property. This is some fucking crazy whack job with a gun who was dangerous.
When you use that word civil, LaSurge, the only person that's not being civil is the perpetrator. The people in the house are minding their own business and being civil.
If the other person takes a gun and shoots the person who's not being civil, then neither of them are being civil, are they?
Yeah,
self-defense.
I feel sorry. I feel sorry for you, Grizz. That's not right, man. You got a right to protect your family in your own house.
I think there's a bit of a difference. So, like, if someone breaks into my house, like, let's say I'm downstairs, I've got the opportunity to go upstairs, and let's say my mum's sleeping, then I've got to basically cower in the room while this person could come upstairs and then directly threaten my mother. I cannot defend my property.
That's bullshit, Grizz.
We can defend our property. Okay,
Is that what you got to do in Canada too, LaSurge?
Pardon me?
If somebody, hold on, I just want to understand. Hold on a minute. So you're telling me right now, when you're on that computer, if somebody comes in your house, you have to go hide?
If the only way, if I'm like trapped in a corner, then I can go and confront. But if I've got a way of escape, for example, walking out down the hallway and going upstairs, then I have to do that by law.
Can you believe that shit?
Front door, you're going to be met with a 45 in your head.
Yeah, the United States is full of this vigilante mentality, okay, which is...
But I
whoa, stop. There you go again. That is not the meaning of vigilante, sir.
That is.
He's breaking into my home. How about
taking the law into your own hands and not relying on the police force and the rule of law?
my home? How is he?
You're still off base, LaSurge.
I don't think you know the meaning of the word, buddy.
Yep, I know the meaning of the word.
What, vigilante? You need to Google it. I know exactly what it means.
Vigilante.
Their home and their family is not a vigilante, sir.
Vigilante is if you go on the hunt to find somebody. But if somebody breaks into your home, that's a whole gun. That's not vigilante.
Buddy, the thing is, you are not a police officer, nor are you a military person.
Really?
Okay? That would be vigilante. Well, absolutely.
Number one, you don't know what you're talking about. Number two, it doesn't matter.
Number one, I actually know exactly what I'm talking about, and yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, number one, you don't know what you're talking about because you don't know where I've been or what my jobs have been in my life, okay?
Listen, I'm telling you, you're not a cop. Okay?
Number two.
You're just full of shit, okay? It's the end of.
Well, if you're just going to name call, then we can't get anywhere.
But like Serge, I actually disagree with that. If that's just putting me as a target, I should have the right to basically, let's say if I did have a gun, I wouldn't shoot him straight away anyway. I'd threaten him to get out of my property anyway. But I can't even own a gun.
I just want to understand the philosophy behind this. So you're telling me that someone can come in my motherfucking house, rape my fucking wife, and I'm supposed to go and hide or run down the street and go call the goddamn police?
If they actually like touching your wife at that point, you cannot. Well, you've got the right of self-defense, protecting your family. But if they're just like trying to burgle you, then you are meant to try and avoid confrontation.
Hey, Grizz, I got a problem with that. How do you know their intention when they come into your home?
Exactly, I agree.
Well,
they're likely to be murdered. But what Grizz is saying is that if he sees them power away, when he presents himself, he's not going to chase them to go kill him.
Yeah, that's what I wouldn't do.
Well, we don't do that here.
Buddy? You know what, buddy? I think it boils down to this, that people in Britain and other places do not have the access for self-defense as far as weapons.
Sure yeah, they just had it on the news the other day. I was appalled. But let's make that point clear. Hey, Grizz, we don't do that here either, or we will be.
Obviously, Grizz doesn't have a gun, but Grizz doesn't know if his neighbor has a gun. It's obtainable. Right?
Yeah, LaSurge, I wanted to make that point to you. Now, I'm not allowed to leave my house and go chase the guy. However, I will tell you this. I will tell you where I do draw that line. If he did come in and hurt a fucking family member, trust me, he's not leaving till the motherfucking police get
But you know what the funny thing is, that an execution shows in the murder. Like you would probably just kill the guy, but if he's facing down and that bullet enters to the back of the head, the murder. I mean, you're gonna go away a long time.
Yeah, that's the problem. On the other hand, too, I've seen that kind of thing.
You can't execute someone inside your house even if they're breaking in.
Yeah, you can
execute them. Oh, there's plenty of cases that show you that the homeowner went to jail.
Usually, that's cases.
You know what, Amanda? You know how you get away with that?
You can't do it execution style. You can't. The police can't come. The police can't come and see the bullet entering the back of the head or in the back, or even in the back.
Just
to show that you've been murdered.
Just throw a knife down by his hands.
Like, I think if you shoot him in the head, you could get away with it, but in the back of the head, it changes.
It doesn't really matter. Head, chest, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, you're right. Okay,
I think you should shoot at the groin, at the stomach, and just make them fold down.
Oh,
yeah. Mando's got a point. I mean, there's a lot of cases.
Now he's going Pulp Fiction. Now Armando's going Pulp Fiction us.
I'm just saying, I was with Grizz right there, Hey, get out of my room, with the door closed. Bam, bam, bust the door open.
Okay,
get out of here.
There's kind of exceptions to the rules. So the thing, if you, all right, so let me say it like this. If he's running out of my house and he runs to where, in other words, I need to stay here with my family till the police get here.
That's going to be your intuition. Your intuition. Yeah.
I'm not going to chase the guy down the street. My family is no longer in danger. I'm not going to shoot the guy in the back running down the street.
That's what he wanted to hear. But I want my gun though. That's a fact, Liz.
But on the other side of the fence, Mando is making a good point. Now, if somebody breaks into your house and they can prove that, hey, you didn't have to shoot the guy 15 fucking times in the head.
Exactly.
Okay, that's a different ball game, LaSurge. However, usually, if we got what we call midnight burglary, actually they got different terms for it nowadays. But if you break into somebody's house here in America and the family is asleep, that is serious shit, man.
Oh, it's serious shit anywhere. What do you know? The point is, hold on. It comes to the definition of what vigilante is. Okay, now what you are expressing is your desire to punish.
No.
Wow. I'm not one to punish nobody. I'm in my goddamn house.
Like Serge.
Well, and you're going to punish them for coming into your house by actually taking their life.
Goddamn right I am.
So there you go. Okay, so you agree that's vigilantism then.
Listen.
My family by breaking in my house?
No, but hold on a second. Like Serge.
Boy, you're backwards, boy.
No, I'm not backwards. Okay, it's a break and enter. Okay.
You're backwards as a goddamn double-headed fucking Willy Wonka fucking llama.
And they go before the courts, right? They go before the judiciary. Okay, what you're doing is what is considered extrajudicial.
So I'm wanting
to which is they don't there's no lawyer, there's no due process of law. Okay, you're taking the law into your own hands.
Yes, because I have the right to do that when he enters my home.
Can I clarify this, because I know something about it? As you somebody on revenge or is somebody who's on the hunt and they're on the offensive. It's a whole different story when you're on the defensive and trying to maintain your home and your family.
That's right. Anybody who would not defend their family, they should fucking be shot.
Listen, I want to have the ability to go and purchase. I want to have the ability to go and purchase a gun, and not you or any other foreigner is going to take that away from us, ever.
Amanda, don't you have one by now?
How do you feel about that statement, LaSurge?
No,
just can't do that.
Wait a minute. Armando, don't you have one by now?
Yes, but I'm just saying, I'm talking about the ability. I'm telling LaSurge that the right to bear arms is untouchable.
Well, no, it's not.
Well, the day they take that away, America's going down.
Well, whatever. See, that's I heard you said something along that line the other day. Absolutely,
it's not American. It's not American to
this whole notion of actually having firearms to rise up against a tyrannical government.
No,
okay, meanwhile,
there's certain things.
Hey,
There's certain things that it means to be American. The right to
so
bear
it's just
arms.
absurd.
Hey, LaSurge, what?
And all these things is what I see.
Yeah, let me ask you something. What part of land of the free and home of the brave don't you understand, sir?
That's right.
Okay, well, technically, it's the land of the least free because you have more people in prison than anywhere else.
Why are you the adversary? Don't add verses to what you already know.
Man.
You already heard the words that Buddy told you. We all know these words. Why are you just reversing them?
You're regulated all over the place.
That's what you do with the
right?
atheists.
Now he's going to give me a statistic of how many people's in jail.
Yeah, man. Listen,
you
Liz.
have the most
Liz,
percentage of the population locked up.
Liz is not
So how free is that?
How free is my family in their house when I have a perpetrator?
How free
Well,
are
you
you
still
when you have a perpetrator in your own house?
LaSurge's the type of dude to attack you for your freedoms.
Yeah, your whole freedom is shut down when you have a perpetrator in your house, man.
For Christ's sakes, George W. Bush suspended habeas corpus. Okay. Now, you know how long that legal precedent has been established for?
Hey, can I get on a personal level with you for a minute? Just a second, LaSurge. Let me ask you something. Honestly speaking, don't bullshit me. If somebody broke in your fucking house right now and tried to hurt you or whatever other family members are in your house, what would you do?
I don't know. What are the chances of someone breaking into the house to hurt me? This is like negligible. It's not going to happen.
I know it's hard for you to answer a hypothetical. I've never heard you do it before, but I got faith. I got faith in you. If someone broke in your
The most
house,
important thing.
Why can't you just
The more
answer
important
it?
thing is that you actually ask that question. Okay, why do you ask that question except from a point?
I'm asking what you would do.
Fear and
It's
paranoia.
simple. It's simple. What would you
Well,
do?
it's your fear and paranoia.
No, why
I
aren't you
don't
just
even
answering it?
Because it's not going to happen.
Why
It
don't
is
you just
not ever going
answer it?
So why he can't
All
answer
right,
it?
hold on. You said it's not supposed to happen, but does it happen? Does it even happen in Canada?
Yeah, there's been in
All right,
Toronto.
you heard your answer.
home
You heard
invasion.
your answer though.
Oh
You
yeah,
said it's
but
still,
Then you right.
but it's not supposed to happen. That is the reason why.
Right.
That is the reason why.
You're fucking
No,
paranoid here.
Hold on, but listen to the words you said.
You're not a rich person.
understand.
Okay?
It doesn't-
Someone
it-
is not
listen,
going to spend all the time and energy and money to go into your house just to hurt you. Okay, to expect someone to
energy and
want
money.
to hurt you
Dude,
is
they're going into your house for the lack of time, energy, and money.
what I was saying was important there. Okay, that was a very important
No, but
point.
what are you talking about? You think a sophisticated person like yourself would jump into a house and rob somebody?
What
Or
are
do
you
you
afraid
think
of?
it's somebody
Fucking
that
serial killers? Is that it?
I don't see why you just answer the question.
What drives people to jump inside people's houses is the lack of, not the abundance of everything.
Listen, how often, how frequently does it happen where someone comes into someone else's house?
You don't know. Niggas are in need, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, see, that's your problem. See, you guys have huge social problems, and it's directly linked to poverty.
You're
Okay.
the one that told me you caught a guy
All right.
walking through your backyard with a sack on his back, breaking in, stealing shit.
We
No,
believe in
you
evil.
just
We believe in
walk in the
evil.
backyard,
Listen,
and I just let them keep going.
Look, we believe that we can't control evil unless you shoot it in the head.
Yeah, I know. You're crazy.
All right then.
You're crazy.
So that's it. So that's it.
That's
it.
that's
You're
absolutely
painting
insane.
Canada
Okay,
like it's a fucking utopia, nigga. It's not.
And this is why I say that
You
America
get
is not
robbed
very
in Canada.
civilized.
I'm just saying, you get robbed and held at gunpoint in Canada.
You have this tradition of Wild West, and
You do realize what he's really saying. In other words, I should try to do my best, But if I'm overpowered, even though I have a gun, I have to sit there and watch my wife be raped and my fucking kid's head cut off.
Listen to this, okay? Do you really think that's going to happen?
You got to be out of your mind. You got to be out of your fucking mind.
You know, Grizz probably sees it. I expect Grizz probably sees.
Yeah, I think that
it's just
he's extremely.
The example was exaggerated.
Are absolutely
wait.
One of the most scared people I've met in my life.
The example was exaggerated, but I don't see why you didn't answer the original question where someone broke into your house, you didn't know their intentions, and you was trapped. What would you do?
Buddy, what if he ties up your wife and rapes you?
Right. He's exaggerating.
I might like it. My wife might want to watch. I don't know, but I'm telling you now, he's making his first.
What if he films?
It's going to be the last time you have that heard. He's going to leave.
He's not going to make it that far, Lasurge. Trust me.
Maybe he's a nice criminal, and he'll actually pay you royalties on it.
I'll put it this way: I have a warning bell, and it's called a little dog.
Hey,
that barks
imagine
at
the wife.
that little dog.
Yeah.
He ain't making him out.
Imagine you getting raped at gunpoint and the wife having to deal with your ass. Dude, I think she's going to be fond of her husband for the rest of his life. That guy better not get out of line.
Right.
What if there's 10 people and you had to kill one, or all 10 would die? What do you do?
Are you asking me or him?
Is the person who I killed like innocent?
Well, hold on. Let me understand.
Still the person who puts you in that position.
P. Mars, are you saying 10 people are breaking in my house?
Not at the same time.
I just want to understand the question.
Yeah, you need to explain that question better.
Yeah, you need an M4 semi.
Put it to you this way: they're going to have to bring 10 ambulances if 10's breaking in my house.
They're probably tunneling into his basement right now.
What he asked if you had to kill 10 people or one person, how it go?
The Coriolis effect proves that the Earth is flat.
Kill them all. They got him, son of
a. And you look like an Oriental person in your pic. Are you Oriental?
Hello.
Hello. How you do? But you know,
hello. I like rice.
What's the problem? What's the problem of protecting yourself for future mishaps? Liz?
Well, I can see the surgeon's point to a certain extent. Most of the scenarios you guys have brought up, maybe 1 in a million chance. My question to him is: if he was brought into the military by Canada to fight in the Middle East, what kind of story would he have then?
Exactly. That's right.
Here's the problem: we can't rely on police.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
We're giving a responsibility to protect us. The police.
Gonna go run.
Hold on, let me see. What you say?
About?
So, like, the problem here is we're giving up. Like, it should be every citizen's personal responsibility to protect themselves, and we're letting the authority, the police, have that responsibility. And there's stories like there's a story of a woman there in Texas who they passed this law. They passed this law where you couldn't. Here, let me just tell the story real quick. I won't talk very much, but this woman in Texas, they passed this law where you couldn't bring your concealed carry into like a public restaurant or something like that. So she was having dinner with her parents, and she had to leave her gun in the car. And sure enough, some fucking lunatic started shooting up the joint. And she said, you know, if I had she had to watch her parents get gunned down, right? And she said, you know, maybe if I had my gun, I wouldn't have been able to save them, but at least I'd have a fucking chance. You know, and it's like when seconds matter, the police are like minutes away. You can't rely on the state to be responsible for your
Yeah, but
protection. That should be everyone's
Hold
responsibility.
on. Hold on. Let me tell you.
handle that.
Now
But
think about it.
to like,
Where is the problem in this, though? Okay,
hold on, Lysearch. Hold on.
The perpetrator.
To your point, Lysearch, those are like a 1 in a million chance.
Yeah.
But and so sometimes, why even think about that? Because it's just not going to happen. All right, fine. So the alternative, which is more plausible, is if you're brought into a conflict by your nation, and you have to go into a wartime condition. What will you do then? What will your morality be set at then?
Well, it's different. I only agree with war in a defensive, right? And that's the thing. And if everyone holds to that same standard, we have world peace.
Defensive is what you're in when you're in your house when they break in.
Yeah, but them breaking in are the ones who are violating that principle.
Right, and so they're going to get fucked up.
If they hold the principle too, it's the principle that should be spread. Because if we follow the other logic, like you're saying, where people should arm themselves, where do we draw the line on that? Okay, are you going to go to the ballet and watch a ballerina with a fucking bushmaster on her back? Like, people can't.
Well,
do you want a society where everyone is walking with open carry?
You must not know very much about the laws here than just saying that.
I do know. It's not just, I don't know a lot. Okay, I know a fair bit. Okay, but I deal more in actual principle, right? Regardless of the law.
There's special permits for those types of things.
Well, that's my point is the way that you're going for more arms. Okay, it's like, well, then why should not everyone be able to open carry? Why aren't we giving guns to kids? Right? Like, hey, kids.
I actually think they should train children in school to be responsible with firearms, how to use them.
I just saw on Facebook that a 13-year-old kid using his mother's gun killed 2 perpetrators coming into his house.
I saw that.
Were the perpetrators armed?
Yes.
Yeah.
All your criminals are always going to have firearms. That's where you're backwards.
I don't know.
Socialists, they want these like cowardly citizens that don't defend themselves because the criminals are in charge of their society, and the criminals want to attack weaklings.
I think in them, as a matter of fact, I think in their mind they have this little utopia painted that evil is just some kind of disorder of the bringing up of the child, and they could perfect the sickness that people have in their heads. And dude, you cannot. That's why I tell you, psychology doesn't work.
It's more likely for a gun owner to harm themselves or someone in their family than a perpetrator.
Hey, I have to just say this, man, and I hope in other words, I'm trying not to.
When I say responsibility, that's all you're talking about. But hey, I actually think the kids should. I wouldn't care if they learn how to use a gun in high school.
Are you allowed to store your weapon loaded?
I just don't think the school should have guns. Does that make sense? But
are you allowed to store your weapon loaded?
I got a better question for you. Are you so naive to believe that evil doesn't exist in your neighborhood, sir?
Oh no, it's not that I'm naive to believe that. It's that is how it is in my neighborhood.
That's what you think.
No, I know that. Okay, my neighbor's he's got rifles. Okay, the next door over is a farmer, and I know he's got a rifle. I hear him shooting every now and then. Right now, he shoots only to scare animals away coming to the barn. Like when I was a kid, my grandfather had a rifle, and there was the only time I ever saw my grandfather shoot, he shot from the hip and had remarkably good aim shooting from the hip. And it was at a rabid fox that was walking into the where the calves are, right? The cattle. So there was a rabid fox, and he fired at it, and it ran away.
Okay.
He just missed too.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
shot.
talking about human beings. I'm probably not going to murder that fox unless he's rabies. But you know,
Well,
what I'm
it should have died. It was rabid, like, and
I mean, P-Mar said it pretty good. P-Mar said it pretty good. That must be what you believe. But man, that just kind of tells me have you ever been out of Canada or your state or
my province? Yeah, I've been to the U.S. once. Okay, I've been to Germany, but I don't travel much, and it's
there's
incredible.
A lot of evil out here, LaSurge. A lot.
Well, that's the U.S. I know. Okay, and one of the contributing factors to this is your gun culture.
It's not the U.S. It's the criminals, people trying to do harm.
Yes, and what contributes to your criminal culture is the prevalence of firearms. The gun culture.
Wrong.
Oh yeah, it raises the stakes. It actually lowers assault.
That's
like
a lie. The statistics also prove that's bullshit. Even your statistics
lowers assault. What do you mean? People don't rob with knives? Is that what you're telling me? What do you mean it lowers the rate of assault?
This guy's just like regurgitating liberal media bullshit.
That's right.
Made a statement and
then the face is an assault. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, look, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I've heard this for years and years, how they're not able to defend. That's the big problem. You know, the Piers Morgan guy, he was here with his fucking show and stuff, trying to work with up there at Washington, trying to fuck with our gun laws here. They run him out of the fucking country, buddy. So I don't agree with the Brits. I don't agree with you can't defend yourself in your home. That's just, I can't even conceive it. As a matter of fact, that's the biggest coward son of a bitch in the mother on the fucking planet not to defend their family.
Yeah, I think it's a meaningless argument. Those foreigners ain't taking away nothing, man. These 1776 will commence again if they take away their guns.
You damn right. The thing about it is they want
hilarious, man.
Their philosophy is make the law-abiding citizens defenseless, and I just don't agree with that. That your criminals are always.
That's what a criminal would do. Like a criminal attacks women and children, like the most defenseless people, right?
Yeah. You know what? Like he reminds me of this Peter Joseph guy. He made this documentary, Zeitgeist, announcing this whole religion thing and saying that people are just sick because I have no idea. People are sick because their surrounding is sick, and if we change their surroundings, they'll be a lot more civil. Even the idea of taking away guns, he was like going into this whole utopian ideology. I just don't believe it's possible.
Wait.
If the world
is Zeitgeist.
Yeah, the guy from Zeitgeist, Peter Joseph, he had an interview with.
Oh Jesus, dude, that Zeitgeist movie was bullshit. That thing got like 1 million views overnight. Whenever something like that happens, it's being pushed by some like mainstream marketing campaign. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's researchers that work hard and for years putting out videos that don't get the attention, and then like these videos come out of nowhere, like Zeitgeist, and they get like 1 million views. And that video is
yeah.
There's a lot of there's a lot of bullshit that's wrong in that video. So that guy's
Grizz,
an asshole.
Huh?
Yeah, are you still there, Grizz?
Yeah.
How does that make you? I just want to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. How does that make you feel just imagining that?
What, that I can't defend myself properly?
Or your house or your family or whoever's in there or whatever.
Well, I'd still do it. I know I'm not mental, but I'd still do it. I'd go hand to hand, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're within your legal rights to do that too, actually.
No, you're not. You're going to avoid confrontation. No, you're not.
No, it depends, okay? You are allowed to restrain that individual.
Okay,
no, but you're not meant to go forward to confront him. If you have the opportunity to retreat upstairs, then you are meant to.
Okay, Okay,
Only when
Grizz,
you're
now let me
cornered.
ask you another question. Came in your house and pointed a gun at you, what are you gonna do?
I can't do out. I'm gonna die anyway. I'll be robbed and I can't do out because I'll be shot before I can do out. So
That's why I'm asking you that.
Same thing
Hold
would
on,
happen to Buddy.
Serge.
Same thing would happen to Buddy.
I'm trying to make a point here. That now you understand why we don't agree with that. You should have the right for anyone that perpetrates your home for to steal from you, to harm a family member, which is probably going to happen anyway if you get up. If they're trying to steal something and you get up, they're probably going to hurt you too. But if they come in,
better question.
hold on, LaSurge. Almost all criminals nowadays have a firearm. It's a known
in the United States, okay, and I already made the point. That is exactly why you feel the need to have a gun yourself to defend yourself, because
you're wrong again.
See, I'm not wrong. Okay, I'm not wrong. Okay, you just talk
You
shit.
interrupted me. I'm getting ready to get to that.
You know, the question you should ask to Grizz is, do you want to kill someone?
Motherfucker, when I want a fucking dictator, I'll fucking go buy one at Walmart. I know exactly what I need to ask.
wait, so who am I speaking to now? Lysurge or Buddy?
I guess Surge.
Well,
I guess
that's the better question. You know, would you want to kill an intruder?
No, I'd try and avoid it, but I'd like a firearm to threaten him to leave me alone.
Well, then
he's misconstrued.
Okay, which is for your life.
What do you say?
Number one, if you see, trying to paint a perfect world and a perfect picture of a perfect world. Here's the thing: I hear somebody coming in my door. I get up out of the bed with my pistol and I come in there and I find him in my fucking living room and I'm gonna point the gun at him and I'm gonna say, "What the fuck are you doing in my fucking house?"
And then his partner's going to shoot you in the head.
And then what?
And then his partner shoots you in the head.
Well, now I didn't say two people, Surge.
Oh, I did. How do you know it's only one?
Okay.
You just walked right out into the open. Okay.
And you know what else? You know what else? You just admitted.
Your life is over.
You just admitted they had firearms when they came in my house too.
Well, of course, I've argued all along that the guns are the problem.
Of course, what you're telling us is, you see, you just stuck your foot in your mouth. You know the criminals are going to have a pistol, but you don't want us to have one.
No, I'm not saying that.
What do you mean? No, it's what you just said. You just said his partner's going to fucking shoot me. In your mind, he's already got a gun.
Yeah, because and so you. And you were distracted, right? You really need to stop, man. You tell him,
you don't know what you believe. That's the bottom line.
The other guy who just shot and killed you.
You don't, right? Because he had a firearm, right?
What he's saying is that
firearms are a problem. Now, if you had fewer guns, it's less likely that an intruder will actually have a firearm.
Why would you want to take our guns away from us?
Well, listen, the guy who I saw walking through my backyard, okay, was
no argument.
Now, do you think he was armed?
You just said he was.
No, I didn't. I'm asking.
Yes, you did. He said his partner was going to shoot me.
No, holy shit, he's fucking out of it. Like,
no, what it is you're out of it. You don't know whether you're coming or going.
You're not following, and for me to try and get you on track when you're triggered is like futile. So.
I am not triggered. I am just very hardcore at my beliefs.
Yeah. Well, I've already made the point, okay, that, you know, the entire, I've been through this with so many people, this whole argument.
You just made the point. You just made the point that his partner was going to shoot me.
Yeah. Well, that's, you know, I'm just explaining to you how, you know, like, you know, we're dealing in hypotheticals, okay? You were talking hypothetically, okay, and I altered the conditions.
But you never answered my question. You never answered my hypothetical, but you put a hypothetical on my single man theory.
Well, you know, how do you know it's a single man? Could have been two. Could have been two. Could have been, you know, if they work in tandem like that.
Could have been married.
What good is your gun to defend you?
Well, I tell you what.
Furthermore, you're not even allowed to store, okay, the weapon loaded, are you? because that's unsafe.
You-
Okay, and furthermore, that puts your kids at risk. If you keep
Number
a firearm, a
one,
loaded firearm, range,
Hey, shotgun,
right?
that
And it's
proves to me
actually more likely
that
that
boy right
you-
there never held a pistol. But I'll tell you right now, I don't care if 3 of them were in my fucking house. When I ask them, my eyes are already fixated. You don't have a clue. They're not going to be able to fucking get to their pistol. They're
Yeah,
going to be
I'd
dead.
rather go to war with shotgun than you. It's like, you know.
Listen to this guy talk. That just proves to you he ain't even got a fucking clue how a fucking gun works.
Oh, I know how a gun works. I shot guns. You kidding? I taught myself to shoot when I was 10.
Oh, you should go to jail then.
Why?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the one that wants to take our guns.
What the fuck?
I know. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
Well, it's your non sequitur stuff. You just, you know.
In your
I have
mind,
no
they
idea how you can think
firearms,
that.
but you don't want us to be able to defend ourselves.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you should have fewer guns. You know.
Why?
And see the thing, you know, what is a gun, right? That's
Hold on, and Serge, out of one side of your mouth, you're talking about the crime rate in America, and every one of those criminals has a fucking gun, but yet you want to take ours away.
Listen, it's, you know, what is this? Me take your guns away? And
No, that's all I hear you talk about is the high crime rate in America, and we're fucking nuts and shit. But now you want to take our guns with all the criminals, all this crime rate that you talk about, and all these criminals, they all got a gun. So what are we supposed to do?
Well, see, they all have a gun because guns are fucking everywhere there. Okay, American guns are spilling over our border in Canada all the time.
Black market 90% of the time, Serge. You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I tell you what I do know. Okay, that's basically all that I do is talk about what I know. Right?
About what you think you know.
Yeah, dude, you're talking shit about like flat Earth. You know what you're talking about.
We get American guns spilling over the border like crazy. Okay, you know, a lot of the gun deaths and gun crimes are committed by black market American weapons. Okay, you know, because they're fucking everywhere. It's like a form of currency.
I found it strange that you put a hypothetical on me, but you could not answer a hypothetical.
Oh, whatever.
You put a hypothetical on my story that there was a second perpetrator with a gun and he was going to shoot me if I asked the guy what he was doing in my house. Now, my hypothetical to you is, what are you going to do if they break into your house with a gun?
Put my hands up.
Right, and what if let's say you got a kid, what do you do?
Well, I put my hands up, and
see, this is the point where it's bad, because then you can't even defend your kid.
Right, you can't protect your family at all.
And some motherfucking
it's this whole thing about this need to protect. Okay, like that's part of your insanity.
Puts a gun up to your head and says, "You're gonna fucking die, motherfucker!" Bam.
Hey, let's see how intelligent you are. How about if you put it on the table? How about if you put it on the table?
Has that ever happened to anyone here ever?
Hypothetical, of course. Listen, hypothetically, if you wake up and somebody breaks into your house, right, and you got a knife, a bat, and a gun, which one would you choose?
This guy just said the need to protect his insanity. Like, his manhood has been scientifically trained out of.
The fact you're choosing means that you're on the defense. I just want to know if it's a bat, a knife, or you're gonna go.
Well, Amanda, I could use equally as I can use both as equally.
This is what is wrong with America, guys.
The problem is so you're telling me there is no table. Telling me if somebody breaks in your house, because the breaking in the house is gonna happen, especially if you have things.
Nowhere else.
P. Mars, just for the record, P. Mars, you had an excellent.
Nowhere else in the world do people sit and have this conversation. Okay,
I mean,
more
I'm
than
just saying, would you pick up a bat? Would you pick up a bat, dude?
Yeah.
All right then. So knife, bat, or gun, nerd? Because obviously your bat choice.
I said I would take the bat.
Hey, your bat choice is a bad choice. All right?
No, it's not a bad choice.
Armando,
that
listen,
intelligence guiding you.
My objective is
Armando, I'm going to tell you the best far
stay
weapon.
alive.
It's a machete. A machete.
Okay. You know, how do you know that the intruder isn't a better gunman than you
One
are?
last statement about the subject, and then I'm going to mic out.
Well, you know, that's
purpose.
Pussy life, Serge.
Hey, and just so you know, LaSurge, the whole purpose of us having firearms is that we don't get in that predicament where they
I might be afraid
where they have us strong armed in our own house, defenseless. That's the whole purpose. So when they come into your house, with the gun, you're going to throw up your hands. Here,
Yeah, I'm
never going to get in that predicament.
Yeah, I'm going to be afraid, like Serge, that the gunman has better skills than me.
You know, well, Buddy, what Buddy's saying is he says he's never going to get in that predicament. Okay, now see, we're purely dealing in hypotheticals here. Okay, now, let's say someone does break into your house and they do have a firearm. Okay,
Actually,
already
I've had a lot of stuff happen just like this in real life.
Yeah, well, okay, so
Yeah, this
come
is
out
a
with a gun,
hypothetical.
and now it's a shootout.
Let's go with this point.
Yeah, the level of danger, okay, comes from the actual weapon. Okay, like if I choose a bat now, you know, when Armando was talking to me, okay, he didn't say that the person entering my house had a gun. I don't know if they're armed or not. Okay, I would take the bat because, you know, I don't want to hurt them and I don't want them to hurt me.
Right. That's what you got. You
But
understand?
I will hold that bat, okay, because the bat itself is a threat. Okay, the gun is a greater threat. Okay, because that's.
Are you? Is what you're telling me is that you would rather be on the defense than the offense?
Well, you know, of course.
Okay.
Hey, and me too, though. You know that? I agree with Liz right there. The defense is more powerful than the offense, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's standard military strategy. Okay, the defender, you should know that, shotgun, right? You know.
He didn't say that right. He actually meant it the other way. But anyway, the whole point is, LaSurge, it seems to be in your mind. Number one, when I'm pointing my gun at the guy that's breaking in my house, I'm not going to just start unloading my gun and kill the son of a bitch. I'm going to try to get him to stop.
Yeah.
Well, to protect my family. I'm not going to immediately just start shooting at him.
No.
Okay. You heard his. You could tell Buddy's civil. He said he just wants him to stop.
Yeah.
That was his.
I know.
So then why are you
know.
saying we're uncivil? We're not uncivil because we have guns.
If guns are involved, are you kidding me?
We just know evil exists. That's it.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
we don't want the evil around. We don't want the evil in our house, LaSurge.
The evil, okay, that is happening happens far more, even on a per capita basis, in the United States than anywhere else in the developed world.
No, we multiply fast
linked to the gun culture.
Why don't we compare gang-related incidents and poverty-related incidents and compare it that way? Because there's different socioeconomic problems in said countries.
I could still take you out with my knife.
Let me say it like this, LaSurge. If the guy breaking in my house has a fucking Louisville Slugger, I'm probably gonna laugh at him while I'm telling him to get out of my house while I'm pointing my gun at him.
Yeah, but what if he's got, you know, a gun?
Then
and
he's gonna die.
That's an interesting hypothetical.
Yeah, no. See, that's the thing. Okay, these conditions.
If he goes to bring that firearm out, he's a dead man.
Come on, guys. These are ridiculous hypotheticals.
Why not? Why not though? If you painted it so bad with the gun, the guy coming in with a gun, and you ran with it. How about if the guy comes in barehanded? Would you have the itch to kill him?
I have the knowledge, but I don't. I've never seen. It's never happened to me, except when combat.
Yeah, and LaSurge, you need to reiterate your mind. Protection. The word protection. Look that up. Protection.
Hypotheticals, right? You could turn it into a serious conversation. Be like, I don't know nothing.
Yeah, I know
myself. That's how I don't fuck with hypotheticals. You know, that's how the psychologist gets you.
all's my gun pointing at those people, or however many you want to say is breaking into my house. The only thing the gun is saying is you're not going to perpetrate my home.
All right, buddy.
Put us at risk. That's the only thing it's saying. It's not saying for sure someone's going to die.
Yeah, see, there's no firearms in the house.
Buddy, unless you've pulled the trigger on somebody, you can only speculate.
Right. You've already said that to me once, and I told you I have.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know.
I have no problem killing any man that breaks into my home. I can rest assure you that.
I believe that.
How about signs all over your gate saying that you do own a gun but don't own a gun? You think that scares people away?
No.
As far
apparently the best thing for keeping intruders out of your home is good lighting.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I tell you what, let me say it another way, LaSurge. Shotguns been on both sides of the fence in civilian life and in war. He knows the difference, but he also knows he has to protect himself in his house. That's called civil. That's not being a criminal.
I have zero fear of an intruder coming into the house. It just doesn't happen, right?
So do we, by the way. I have zero fear of an intruder coming into my house. It doesn't mean I want guns to go away. Doesn't mean I see guns dangerous. As a matter of fact, I like them, man. I think they're pretty cool. I see technology in it.
What do you got, a 9mm Glock there, Amanda?
Nice. No, I'm just saying, I'm just looking at it from an overview. I'm not trying to speak to you like a person that loves guns. I'm just letting you know that I just see it like technology. I don't,
Yeah, and just so you know, LaSurge, we're not scared, or we don't think someone.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. It's not about having fear of an intruder.
Are you kidding me? Buddy, we just spent like an hour talking about hypotheticals where
you're trying to see that I believe someone's going to break in my house at any moment. I don't think that. I'm gonna tell you a little story.
Okay, yeah, but why do you have a gun?
You guys want to see what the new
for the hypothetical of somebody interrupting the household?
You guys want
that's
to
a real hypothetical. A real hypothetical is that somebody might break in.
You guys want to see the new?
How could you think you don't need protection?
Hold on. You guys want to see the new rifle that the Marine Corps is replacing the M4 with?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
But anyway, LaSurge, yeah, I mean, the debate is over for me. It really doesn't matter what you say. It's always worked for me, man. And I'm still out here with my family. That's all I know.
I forgot. I may have forgotten how to do this. All right, let's see if I can figure this out again.
I don't have a gun for protection because I don't need a gun for protection. And, in any situation like that where
you don't have the ability to, you don't have the right to, which is different.
No, I do. That's the thing. You don't have the license, and of course we can. We just have tighter laws. It's not constitutional.
What I'm saying is that if one day there's a and you get the right to, your neighbor would have a gun and you would not have a gun. Whatever.
Yeah, I will say this, Mando, and this is an honest statement. I'm not emotional about it, but anyone who tries to make me or any one of my family members defenseless just makes me fucking mad.
What do you mean defenseless? Okay, that's first of all, that's an absolute term. Okay.
The idea makes me mad too, but I just don't let it.
Right, and the primary concern, okay, when we're talking about self-defense, is the capabilities of the protagonist, right? Which is the perceived threat. Okay, now what I'm arguing is that you have that elevated concern in the United States because of the prevalence of firearms. An intruder coming is far more likely to be more dangerous by being armed.
Because of the corruption that exists here from a lot of different things.
Can you guys see this?
Yes.
These are the new M27 that's gonna replace the M4.
Hey, you see that light tank? Go back up, shotgun. You see that brown one right there on the little pod? The little light tan one? Nope, go up.
That one?
Yep. That's a bad little motherfucker right there.
That is like a barrel, a clip too.
Yeah, I used to shoot that exact fucking gun a lot.
But this is the new. This is going to replace the new the M4 in the Marine Corps.
That's a bad mama jamma.
It's a bad motherfucker.
Who's the manufacturer?
What?
Yeah, who is the manufacturer of that?
Heckler and something about another. Let's see. It's called Heckler and Koch.
Where are they? That sounds German, doesn't it, or not?
Yeah.
Heckler and Koch, M27 IAR Infantry Automatic Rifle Squad support weapon. This is what the Marine Corps wants to replace their M4s with.
You see that thing that guy's holding right there, LaSurge? That's why I know nobody's gonna fuck with my family right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if the person fucking with your family has something even bigger than that?
You want to see something bigger than that, LaSurge?
They already got them, man.
Hold on a second. I got something bigger for that for you. Well, this is my favorite gun. Hold on a second.
Heckler and Koch is a German defense manufacturing company. That's actually German weapon.
Yeah, that's
headquartered in Obendorf, Neckar, Germany.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened to the Belgium plant shotgun? I know that they quit making the Browning in Belgium. What happened?
I have no idea.
You know, Germans.
Here we go.
We know what we're doing. Like even in World War II, right? Like
I know the Browning shotgun weapons they were a lot better when they were being made in Belgium. I know that.
Now this is a motherfucking weapon.
Germans have always made good weapons.
No, this is a motherfucking weapon. This is a $10,000 rifle. It's the Barrett 50 caliber.
Son of a bitch!
It can hit you from a mile and a half away.
That's what I'm telling you.
It's the motherfucker weapon. So I swear to God.
10 grand.
10 grand.
God almighty.
Maschinengewehren.
Do they even stock one? Do they even stock it?
Where?
Never mind.
Not my company, no.
Only, right?
They stock them though. You gotta. I mean, you could buy one any day of the week.
They have one on display.
Oh man, this fucker will rip your ass in half.
That's a bad memory.
So you guys are fucked.
What?
Listen to this,
Fuck you. We'll hit you from a mile and a half away, bitch. You don't even matter. Shut up.
Yeah, well, LaSurge.
I do matter. Okay, people matter. Okay, you shut the fuck up, bitch.
You shut the fuck up, bitch.
It's either a rifle like this or it's a Holly 4-barrel carburetor.
Liz, that shit was funny as fuck.
No, you shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah, well,
hey, did I trigger you, Bubba?
Well, what happened? What do you see, Liz? You see maniacs laughing about how they can kill people?
Yeah,
how they can kill people?
That's what I'm pointing out, right? It's like, this will cut you in half, he says.
Well, you won't have to worry, LaSurge, with that firearm right there. I can be a mile and a half away and still help you protect your family.
Yeah, well, I don't need your help because my family doesn't need protection. There's no threat.
Well, don't worry if you come here and visit, man. We got you back. Don't worry about it, man.
Oh, it's fine. I'm capable. I'll be all right.
If you ever really get in
want to be around because it's actually more likely that you would kill me then
if you ever really get in a situation, LaSurge, let's just say you're walking through your favorite state, Chicago, and you get about 5 or 10 motherfuckers surrounding
Chicago's a city, not a state. It's in Illinois. The state is Illinois.
Wherever you want to say.
It's in the state of Chicago. And
Get
it's
about
like,
5 or 10 people surrounding you, you're going to wish you had one.
well, you know, if that were the case, okay, I've been swarmed, never been swarmed by people with firearms, though, you know, and, you know, were that to be the case, okay, a lot of people are going to get hurt, right?
I'm
You know,
not
good
painting an everyday picture for you.
You know what, Life Search? I think you would actually enjoy yourself if you went out skeet shooting with me.
I think you would too.
I you know, I'd like to actually, kind of, because I need practice. I only went hunting once with my stepdad, and
you know what I'm talking about? Trap shooting with the little orange clays.
yeah. Oh, it's you know, we could go out, you know, hunting birds, dude. Like my stepdad.
Do you know that I have never, ever in my entire life ever lost a skeet shoot in my life?
Hey, you know, shotgun. Let me tell you about my stepdad. Okay, we went hunting grouse. Okay, I think you'll appreciate this. We got 26 birds. Okay, and of those 26 birds, there were 3 pellets in the breast.
Wow, that's pretty damn good shooting.
That's yeah, I know. It's like it blows my mind. He's an absolutely remarkable shot. I've never seen anything like it. And you know, that's okay. One time going out, he's like, "Well, here you go. You can shoot." And you know, the bird was flushed. And
you know, what they call game loads with a 4-shot. The pellets are
it's a
really
bird
small.
shot or what. And you know what happened to me? Okay, you know, it's fucking sucks because you know, I tried to be as good as him. Okay, so I'm leading, right? I'm leading. Okay, and I'm going for the headshot, and I'm leading it, and the fucking bird, okay, just, you know, perfect timing, changed its angle. Okay, you know, it was going in a straight line, but then it veered right. Okay, just as I was squeezing the trigger, and I missed. Okay, and I did not miss by a lot. I know that, but I missed. Okay, on my first shot ever, and he never let me shoot again.
Really?
And it's like, yeah, what a dick, eh?
Yeah, I think,
you know, like as if I wasn't doing a good job, but I was doing an excellent job. I was trying to be perfect, right? Like, so I missed out in front. I know exactly what happened, and it was not by much.
Wow.
Yeah.
For God's sakes, you could. Have you ever tried shooting, trap shooting?
No, like I said, I taught myself to shoot when I was like 10. You know, my dad would go away, and I'd sneak upstairs and grab his .22, right, and grab the bullets, and I'd go down onto the porch, and you know, I'd just pick things to shoot at, and the sights were awful on it. Okay, but it didn't take me long to figure out how far off they were. Okay, and adjust to, you know, I didn't know how to adjust the sights, so I just adjusted my windage.
Well, it sounds like your dad was a smart man. He had a little .22 pistol.
No, it was a rifle, not a pistol.
Oh, okay.
Well, it was just for groundhogs in the garden.
But that is the product of an atheist. You see, a little child should not be going and stealing.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
So gun from the father, right? Years old. I mean, you make it sound like this was a good thing. I mean, he was pretty irresponsible. That's irresponsible.
You know, I got better and better and better at shooting, and it only took me a couple weeks, really. And you know, there's railroad crossing, and you know, I used to aim for the sign.
If he does that.
And once I was able to hit the sign, okay, you know, I'd aim for the O and get it, you know. And once I was able to shoot, and I hit it, okay, not just the railroad sign, but the O. So that was pretty good.
Yeah, that's state damage. I got to call and report that.
Yeah, well, you know, that was, you know, I think.
Hey, shotgun, how much is a box of 22s now?
For about 250 rounds, it's going to cost you about $35.
Wow.
Man, I know, man. They've gone sky high. That's why I asked him that.
But Every other week, either Remington or Winchester's has sales.
Yeah. Hell, for my 32 special rifle, Remington was, I think, the only one that was even still making the shells for that damn rifle.
Yeah, I think with the box of 250 at $34, it's like 8 cents a shot.
Can you believe that shotgun, as opposed to, we used to just go buy boxes of 22s for almost nothing, man.
I know.
My next door neighbor growing up, he was a wolf hunter, and you know, I'm not all that familiar with it, but you'd probably know, right? He had a 30-08 or whatever.
30-06.
No, 30-08.
Yeah, I've never heard of a 30-08. Have you, shotgun? But a 30-06 is very popular.
I own a 30-06, but I'm not familiar with 30-08s.
Huh. I think that's what it was.
Well, are you confusing with 380s?
Well, no, it's either I remember it as a 308. Okay, and I've heard other people say
308.
308 is different. Yeah, a 30. I've got a 308 right here, right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, a 308. Okay, now he had a tripod for it, and he would go up on his roof and set up the tripod right on the peak of the roof with scope. Okay, because my grandfather's got the hayfield in the back, and you know there's groundhogs, and you know it's the nuisance. He wants to get rid of them. The neighbor would, you know, he's like, "Oh, I'll shoot it," right? So he's like, "Okay," and you know, this shot, we're talking well over a quarter mile. We're talking probably half mile, about a half mile. And
as a matter of fact, let me see if I can figure out how to work Crystal's camera over here. I want to, hey, shotgun, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me see if I can get her damn camera to work without showing the size of my dick or anything, and see if I can show you this 308, man. That's pretty good.
You know, get this, okay? He fires off the shot, okay, and you know, right? Now I went out as a kid, you know, to see what happened, and you know, that gun from that range turned it into fucking puree. Okay, there was like nothing left. You know, there was no piece bigger than my thumb. You know, and that was a groundhog, or what used to be a groundhog.
Yep.
Like,
yep.
Yeah. Holy shit! It's like, you know, that is overkill.
Yeah. How about so you're telling me rifles are okay, but handguns and
Well, handgun's much different than a rifle. A rifle is for hunting, okay, which is not exclusively an anti-personnel weapon.
But this whole anti-gun, look,
that is for use. A pistol is exclusively designed for use against other human beings.
Right.
Okay,
so you're, I'm not arguing with you, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing with you.
I'm not.
All right. So you're telling me that you view a nation civilized without the ability of everybody having a gun, but you could have guns for sports and things like that, or maybe go to the gun range, right? Like the art of being able to shoot the gun. Would you? Is that okay?
Even as a sport, you know, a need for guns is, you know, quite removed. You know, certain segments of the population, okay, but you know, it's like, it's serious business. Guns are serious business.
Right, but a military man that just came. I mean, I know they're dangerous, right? But for the conditions that you come out the military with. But what I'm saying is that a military man can't take his gun home, but he could use a gun while being on. But he could use a gun while being at work.
Well, I took my 45 caliber. But then again, when I got out, you
think they should do some kind of exercise and to try to do
I can do what I want.
You know, if I was in the military, I would have been an excellent gunner on a tank, right? Like I used to, you know?
But what I'm asking you is that, am I able to trust you even if you were in the military, come out the military, to own a gun? I trust people with guns. I can go into a house with a guy that owns a gun and not be threatened.
Yeah, but hold on. Okay, the thing is, you know, who who is more of a threat? Okay, in a relative comparison, okay, that same person who is trained and good with a gun, okay, he either has a gun or not. Now, what represents a more dangerous threat?
I think that threat thing just comes spontaneous. I don't think it's controllable like that. I think it's
a gun is a threat. Okay, no matter what.
The person.
That's what
threat. It's the human being that's the threat.
You could, people, clumsy and shit. Okay, say you've got a pistol and it's loaded and you drop it. Okay, with the safety
murder
off.
case. I've seen
how do you know that gun isn't going to go off? Okay, you accidentally drop it and, okay, that can happen.
I've seen a murder case.
Guns are not a joke. They're extremely dangerous.
I've seen a murder case.
They're not
friends. They went out hunting, and one friend shot the other one in the head and blamed it on some goose accident, right? And he was convicted for the murder.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that people find all kinds of ways to commit murder.
Yeah.
That's not the problem.
That's the
gun is not the problem.
That's the handgun I took out for the military.
Your psychology, and your whole field of knowledge, where you think that everything derives from, gives prescription meds to kids. I think people are the problem. It has nothing to do with the gun. It has nothing to do with what you're knocking.
It's not one or the other. Okay, that's the thing. You keep putting this in like a binary logic sense. It's people, not the guns. Okay, it's not. These things are not like mutually exclusive.
It's
you think we're not responsible. You think we're not responsible enough to.
A crazy person, okay, is dangerous on its own. Now, a crazy person with a gun, yeah, that's far more dangerous.
Hey, somebody needs to unhide Packy right here. Let's see. All
right. And what I'm saying is that crazy person, right? The crazies are unhealable.
Yeah. Would you rather a crazy person that be armed or not?
No. Chicago.
Come on. No. The answer is no. I don't want them armed. I want for them not to be crazy. I think the only one that fixes that crazy is the Bible.
People don't know. See, of course.
Lyserge is dangerous whether armed or unarmed. He's dangerous. He's contagious.
How the fuck
he's toxic.
Bibles are a bad
Packy, how the fuck you know? Just don't be spouting off shit.
Lyserge is a chemical weapon.
There's people that are dangerous with their words, right?
Packy, you're dangerous.
They don't even hold the gun.
Packy, you're dangerous by your words. You spread rumors.
Yeah.
I have a stutter, so my words are not that dangerous. But Lyserge is very, very, very dangerous. He's a weapon of mass destruction.
You are too.
Guy's like a lyrical assassin.
He is a preacher of utopia. We've seen you before.
D-Bag, what's up, D-Bag?
Hey, you think utopia is obtainable?
Oh, is D-Bag here? D-Bag, you know what happened?
Fucking
Scotland played Canada.
He just shoots his shit out. Fuck you, Packy.
Somebody needs to unhide D-Bag. There you go. But anyway, so hey, shotgun. I'll show you go 308 a little later.
Bunch of bastards. Why didn't anybody at me, you fucking lot of coward cunts?
What the fuck you doing awake at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, Beck?
Why didn't you fucking add me, Tommy, you backstabbing yellow-bellied bastard?
What do you mean? Hey, I
time I've added you, and you don't add me once.
I would add...
You're a traitor, boy. You're a traitor.
He's busy Botoxing his dick.
You're up, Lyserge. I'm not fucking talk to you, Lyserge. Shut the fuck up, you cheeky.
Fuck yourself, Beck. I would add you anytime.
Yeah, I've been asking you for 7 hours on a text stream. You had me. You just ignored me.
Well, when?
I was ignoring.
I've been working for the last 3 days.
I know you, Lyserge. I know you, Lyserge, you two-faced prick.
Two-faced?
Gangster party.
I say it straight
anyway,
up.
good morning. What? What?
What?
What?
You want to eat egg? You want to eat eggs and complain about me?
Eat what?
Eggs.
Eggs. I ain't eating eggs.
You always eat eggs.
Ella said you got to stop stalking Shan, you know. She's going to rip you a new fucking arsehole.
No, fuck off.
Yeah,
Just
really.
Fucking Sean. Sean fucking tripped out.
You know, Sean, hey, Shauna get you triggered, man. I suggest you lay off Sean. She is.
tripped out.
Oh, watch. He messing with that woman. Watch.
I can't wait. It's gonna happen.
You know, I'm not the one who was messing with her. Okay, she started messing with me, right? And you know, it's just whatever.
He was bullied by a girl. Was to be bullied by a girl.
Hey, buddy, there's a bad news, buddy.
What?
Ron and Kanushi just left us.
Oh, fuck you, Patty.
Oh, yeah, he choked on the air tube because one of his teeth fell in it.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I heard the bad news, man. I'm already selling T-shirts.
Why did you, Becky? Why did you go in the corner and cry about Ronan Kanushi?
Hey, I know what you're sipping on too. You're sipping on green tea, right?
Yes, buddy, but I'll be back. Beta W, don't be happy. I'll be back.
Okay, Arnold.
No, that was Ronan. Ronan just set the signal. even though he.
You coward.
Stupid man.
I'm telling you, man, I'm already missing it, man. I really am. Whenever I had a bad day, I can come in here and take it out on Ronan, you know.
Becky, why don't you take your lips off Ronan's dick?
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Shotgun is attacking me for no reason.
No reason.
What should he do right now, LeSurge? Shotgun's attacking him. Just throw up his hands.
The whole thing is, you know, who's attacking who? Well, it's basically you and Packy attacking Ronan, who isn't even here.
Mostly you, LeSurge, fucking whining all the fucking time.
Well, there we go. Hey, D-back being, you know, bitches be as bitches do, right?
Hey, LeSurge. Hey, man, could you do me one, just, man, a small favor?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe. No, I've reconsidered. Maybe.
Small favor. It's something to do with your dick, LeSurge, if it's small.
When you come in tomorrow, man, do like I saw you do. I think it was sometime this morning here. Well, you're on the same time frame as me, I guess. But, man, you weren't complaining. You weren't whining. You weren't doing that. You were talking about stuff to everybody, man.
Exactly. But he acted normal for 30 minutes 2 days ago.
Yeah, well, LeSurge a nice guy.
Yeah, that's about it. You know, I was just actually thinking about that, how, you know, we could evaluate this on the asshole scale. And, you know, people who rank low on the asshole scale, you know, are actually better people to have in the chat. And then there's people who rank high on the asshole scale.
Right.
And, you know, that's not the side of the scale that Ronan and I are on, you know.
And there's assholes that's completely off the fucking scale, like you.
Right. There is no scale for you, fucker. You're an 11. If we got 1 to 10, you're an 11.
11 and a half.
You know, I just tell it what it is for the most part.
Yeah. No, but you did good, man. You didn't come in trying, nobody will listen to me. You need to. I know how to run this train.
Depends who's around too. Like Buddy. And I'm not, not being patronizing or anything like that, but how you were, like months ago, and how you are now. You're lower on the asshole scale.
That's cool. Thanks.
And I mean that. Like, I'm not, I don't mean to be, a dick or anything about it. And I think it's a good.
Well, yeah, I guess I'm saying the same thing. I didn't see you doing your same deal there, and I was like, man.
Well, and you won't, because I have, if I only complain about what I have to complain about, and if that's not there, then problem solved. And not only am I happier, but I think generally everyone is.
Have you noticed that most of the time in life complaining does no good, though?
I'm pretty sure the expression "squeaky wheel gets the grease" exists for a reason.
Yeah, but that's not quite the same thing.
It kind of is.
Take care of a squeaky wheel online is you get rid of it and eject it. You get rid of it.
That's,
you can't oil
that's a pretty
online.
perspective on things.
All right, I'm gonna crash. I'll see you guys later.
All right, Shotgun.
Good night, Shotgun.
If you eject, if you eject the grease, the wheel's still squeaky, isn't it?
Joined the hangout without being invited. Lord. Joined the hangout without being invited.
Who was that picture right there? Who was that D-back?
Somebody called Lord just joined the hangout without being invited.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know who it was.
D-back is an asshole. Hey, what's up, Lord?
Who's that then?
Yeah, it's because it's open.
How you guys doing?
Not
Oh,
open.
Lord. Oh, Lord. What's up, Lord?
Lord of the Flies.
Man, you got a little bit of a bad connection, Almighty Lord.
Who's that?
That's the real Lord, Packy. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. There's my Lord right there.
Well, that's
Yes.
going to confuse things.
You right now is Lord, man.
I was talking to you earlier, Becky.
Who was talking to me? Who was talking to me?
Remember I told you Jesus is a baby killer?
Oh.
That doesn't sound like Hank anymore.
No, that's not Hank.
Can somebody translate for me? What did he say?
He said, did you know Jesus was a baby killer?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think that's like true. But maybe, I proposed it. How do we know that Jesus wasn't a serial killer?
Lyserge, it's not you. It's the devil inside you, which is making you say that.
No, that's possible. How do we know? Okay, Jesus could have had everyone fooled, and when nobody was looking, he could have been, murdering people, and we wouldn't know any the better because he got away with it. And
yeah, nobody wrote about it.
Yeah,
nobody wrote about it, so he got away with it. That means he was damn near perfect.
Well,
wow. I think if it was true, we would know. Like it's not true, we ponder.
Well, hey, fair enough.
Lyserge,
we ponder whether it is. What?
Lyserge, tell me something. There must be a reason that Jesus is the only person who is mentioned in like 3 different books.
3 different books. Maybe 2.
3. Torah, Bible, and Quran.
Yeah, but see, that gets tricky. What you're saying? What Talmud and
Talmud is Torah? Yes, Talmud.
Yeah, well, it doesn't actually specifically mention him, right?
Messiah is Jesus.
Well, that's, there was several people who claimed to be the Messiah aside from Jesus.
No. The Messiah.
Not just several. There
The
was actually
Messiah.
probably thousands.
The Messiah specifically mentioned in the Talmud only fits the description of Jesus.
Well, I don't know about that. It's all bullshit anyway. Like,
Go Google it or ask from your YouTube
guys. Like,
professors. Back to the question, there must be a reason that. Back to the question, there must be a reason that why would he be mentioned in 3 different books?
It's not a fun topic anymore.
It's not fun talking to you anymore, Mikey.
Serge, do us a favour. If Shan comes in, don't stalk her straight away. Eh?
Well, that's not the problem. The problem was with what she had to say.
Man, you hadn't been hanging around Dave, have you, Laserge?
No.
David Brightest.
Hey, like, Serge, one more question. Do you remember I was telling you that there must be something with the gospel songs? It gives me, whenever I hear them, I get goosebumps. And you said that yes, and you said that I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna send you a link of a version of Amazing Grace. That's the best version. But you never send me the link.
I know, I didn't.
But the question is that if you do not believe in those gospel songs, why were you listening to that song? So there is something inside you. There is something inside you making you.
Packy, I've watched the X-Men movies. It doesn't mean that I believe that they're real.
Hey, I watched the Men in Black.
Exactly.
It's this movie, that, isn't it?
Black are great movies.
I have watched a lot of porn, so it doesn't mean that I want to become a porn star.
You need a bigger dick for homosexual porn.
So, hey, Lord, so Jesus was a baby killer?
He was a baby killer before he came to Earth, and he's a baby killer after he left Earth.
Are you Hank? Is that Hank?
It kind of sounded like it a little bit, but I don't think so. Hey, check your mic connection. You got a lot of static, Lord. I think it's either he's got a bad connection or his microphone.
I got the flu or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
That's Big L.
Is that Big L? Big L, is that you under one of your sock accounts, man? I ain't seen you in a long time, man.
No, I'm not here, but I know who he is.
Oh. I just wondered. I seen Adam for a few minutes today.
Oh, are you Bob? Are you that raccoon face Bob?
Raccoon.
No, I go by maybe my last name, and I also go by leader of the XJW movement.
Man. Well, hey, what do you guys think that is? A bad mic connection, or he needs to go out, come back in, or what?
No, I think he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah. Disguising his voice.
Hey, let me try that. All right. Hey, Lord. Hey, back away from your mic a little bit, and we can probably hear you.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's getting a little bit better.
Well, I was trying to put it next to my mouth.
Oh, okay.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Nolan, 1, 2, 3. Nolan.
Testing, 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 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Lyserge is a freak.
Yeah, well, Serge, where will I find those tables for that curling? I want to look at the tables, or is it a knockout thing? What is it, a league? What is it?
There is tables. I can link you. It's they put up the tables not actually on the curling site, but on sports channel, and find that for you. Unfortunately, like I mentioned just when you showed up, is Scotland ran into Canada, and and Ray, by the way, Ray tried to say that Canada lost their first game, and it's like, I wasn't sure because I missed it, but I just presumed that he was full of shit. And of course, he's, turns out, see, that's the thing, why be full of shit? Okay, where I have to actually look it up to find out that he is, in fact, full of shit.
Welcome to Ray of Sunshine, man. Well, that's what we got to do. Every time you talk about something, we always got to look it up.
And how many times am I full of shit?
About 99.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not full of shit.
Can you do a fucking link to the fucking tables, please?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Have you got the links to the tables, he said?
Put it on YouTube. I can get YouTube up. Not listening to fucking, not reading handles. You put it in the side chat with search.
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you do that research, please?
Fuck, you're annoying. Just give him the fucking links and then shut the fuck up is what he's saying. Now give him the fucking link.
Well, I'm doing a favor for him, and nag. He's like fucking worse than a wife.
Oh. Wow. I would ask you to flip over.
How many times have I told you, calm your tits, D-back?
Hey, I like that.
You can't.
You got to accept different cultures, research, for fuck's sake. Calm down.
No, I don't. You do.
You do.
There's a famous saying, that the Scottish idea of diplomacy is, you're a cunt, but that's okay. I like cunts. Right? Like,
suck with cunts.
Buddy.
Has he sent you the link yet, Beck?
Because
okay, but you done the link eventually. Fucking after a lot of bitching.
Hey, Serge, I just wanted you to know when you asked me that question, it's 99% of the time I have to fact check you, and my fucking Google won't even work anymore.
Whenever have I been
checking you, man?
Yeah, I tried messaging Amanda and I couldn't message him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There is a problem. Something I never read it all. I just fucking clicked out.
Huh.
Hey, Lyserge.
Packy, I can't even hear you. You're barely audible. Okay? Like, just fucking speak up.
Stuttering, give him
the thing is, though, is I don't really want you to speak up because you hardly ever have anything to say, really.
I got a question for Jesse.
Yes.
Hey, you say he's a baby killer. Can you tell me who he killed? Whose baby?
He killed all those babies in the front of Noah. He killed those babies in the Noah's Ark.
Let me see if I can.
So Jesus sacrifices babies to Moloch.
Nope.
But isn't that what he said about the Pharisees? Why are you reversing it on Jesus?
I never said he sacrificed his babies.
I can't hear that. It does sound like mumble a little bit.
Well, probably.
Maybe I pulled the oh, I think the mic was stuck in my neck.
There you go. There, now I can hear him. All right, say it again now. You sound good now.
What was the question? Jesus.
What's the question, Mando?
No, I just wanted to
He's a giver.
to point out that go ahead.
He's a giver of life and a taker of life.
Oh boy.
Yeah. He's gonna kill millions of babies just to start his 1,000-year reign.
Yeah. And where do you find this at?
It's common sense. Look it up in Revelation.
Why don't you read it?
I don't own a Bible. It's evil.
Interesting.
I'm a monotheist. I think God is evil.
So you don't.
Yeah,
believe,
I heard about that.
You don't
Isn't
believe
isn't that what the agnostic and the atheist believe, that Christianity was a
No.
Yeah, pretty much that they fell out of morality, and the reason why they couldn't uphold their moral justice, so they fell out of the belief and became agnostic and atheist and brought up the satanic church. I mean, that's what they say. That's what the Satanists say. That Christians weren't good enough. So,
Satanists,
fuck
not
Christianity, huh? Hey,
LaSurge,
Armando.
is he right about that, LaSurge?
I'm not telling you what I believe, Liz. I'm just telling you what they said.
Yeah. So what? It's like, you, okay, Armando, you have tried to argue.
What I believe, I swear to you, you do not know. I do believe Jesus is God, but you don't know what I believe, and I know He's good. The only thing is that I know that the world paints Jesus evil because they paint Jesus as themselves, and they try to walk in Jesus' shoes, and they come up with Jesus concepts. I think you guys are out of your element. I think you guys are out of your minds when you do it. So to even say, who knows if Jesus killed? I mean, the fact that you don't know, it's the fact that He is sinless.
No.
Yes.
See,
Yeah,
your
man.
logic.
You know about everything. Like you think in a million years from now. Hold on. You think a million years from now we will know that Adolf Hitler wasn't a murderer? The 6 million Jews is going to be carrying around his head for the rest of his life. You know that?
Armando, I beg you to study logic.
I'm not trying to study logic. What I'm telling you is that we're not going to speak about Adolf Hitler committing murder.
I just said,
right?
What did I say? Armando, what did I say?
What I said. All right?
What did I?
Somebody could come in here and say Adolf Hitler didn't kill a soul, right? And we're going to be like, oh.
What did I just say to you?
Does that make sense? And then you say, Jesus killed a soul.
You don't even listen.
For all we know, He could have killed a soul, but we can't find it. Is the problem. You're willing.
Yeah, which does not mean that he's
You're willing
sinless.
to say anything.
And
agree with anything that disrespects that whole thing. The whole thing.
Okay, so that also means you called him Jesse, didn't you? I see Lord is what I see on this damn thing. But anyway, is his name Jesse?
Yeah.
So Jesse, if Jesus is God, that means God's killing all those babies too, right?
Yeah, he's the clone of God. He's actually a different entity.
Okay, and your belief is what?
Maltheist. I believe God is cruel.
No, I'm saying you believe in what? Nothing.
He's saying He exists, but He's evil. He's the devil.
Oh, man.
I've never heard anyone say maltheist before. That's kind of
I
clever.
think I remember. He's come in here before, man, because I remember that statement, I think. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. What do you think about that, sir?
Oh, it's troll shit.
Oh,
and pretty ass backwards. Obviously, for him to try and
That's the way I see the word atheist. You know, I just see theist backwards, atheist. I just see playing of words. Mean shit.
Well, it's trolling, right? An argument could be made to some extent with Islam, I think, but not Christianity.
That's interesting.
I know, but the Jesus God is sinless. You see how you do that? See how you do that? That's crazy.
Hey, you know what? Another thing.
You know what's up, nigga.
Another thing came to my mind too with my findings, and this is hardcore findings, contrary to what like Serge might say or something. But with my findings and what I believe to be true, not only believe, it's a lot deeper than that. With the findings of that means definitely Jesus is of God, because
good God.
Right. I mean, Jesus is of God. Jesus is of God for sure.
Yeah.
That's a fact. I like the sigh that he gives though, and he's like, "Oh my God, here we go again, dude." That shows me that God exists, Liz.
No, it shows you.
Hey, I got another spin for you, LaSurge. God is so awesome that you couldn't even take looking at him, so he had to put him in Jesus. He had to put
buddy, on a serious note, okay, you are Christian to some extent, okay, and how much time do you spend thinking of just how unlike Jesus you are?
I am very unlike Jesus. He was sinless.
Yeah, I think myself as an atheist, I think I'm actually far more like Jesus than you are. Yet you're the one who's Christian.
Well, that's an interesting concept, but I have to disagree with it.
Well, I don't.
You have to first believe. You don't. You have to first.
You just disagree. Okay, now, when you say I disagree, okay, the thing is that's actually a denial, not a refutation.
Well, there you go, changing what I'm saying. Now, here's what I'm saying. When you come in here every day and you do what you do, you're not really walking a better path than me.
Yeah, but my point is to say I disagree actually really basically says nothing, okay? Like, you're only saying that I disagree, but you're not providing a reasoning for your disagreement.
Are you not listening? Right? I said when you come in here every day and say all the stuff that you say, how can you say that you're actually on a better path than me?
Because I'm a nicer person.
Because you're a nicer person. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the biblical Jesus figure was a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, he was a real nice guy.
Oh, as a Christian, shouldn't you try to emulate the Christian values and be like Jesus? Like, isn't that the whole, what would Jesus do?
Of course.
Well, okay. I think, I really do. That's one of the good parts of the religion is that, there's a lot of merit to it, moralistically. But
the truth is you should strive to be as close to Jesus as you possibly can.
Well, that can be taken in a lot of ways.
Well, yeah, there you go. I mean, you can dissect it all you want, but I mean, as a general statement, everything that you
I got a question for you. Here you have a theist and an atheist.
So LaSurge does believe in Jesus, correct, Manda?
I think nothing. He stated that Jesus existed. Obviously, he thinks he's a good guy. He just doesn't believe that God existed. He thinks Jesus is crazy.
Yeah.
So
Jesus
was.
Wow.
So
I mean, that's what I've gathered. I don't know. Sometimes he says that Jesus never even existed, but I think there's evidence of Jesus existing. Right?
Anyone who thinks that they are God is crazy. Okay,
Well,
now
hold on.
That I do agree with, but I don't listen. I know.
That's why. Sorry, that is the exact reason why the Romans executed him. Okay,
Right, but
they gave him a chance.
but it was innocent.
You
It was
look,
still innocent.
no, I'm not.
It was
Okay,
innocent. It didn't
not
hurt anybody.
It's to say that he
No, it
wasn't
didn't hurt
that
anybody. He didn't
son of
commit a
God.
crime, and you're saying that he committed a
Wow.
crime.
He did commit a crime. No, he did.
Wow, man.
He didn't commit a crime. That's the thing
That
about the
wasn't
whole
crime.
thing, is that the
That was
world
against Roman law, dude.
voted to execute an innocent man while the elite knew that he was innocent.
Exactly. That's right.
That's what
No,
happened.
he wasn't innocent. He
All
was
of you
fucking
people,
guilty.
everybody said crucify him. And it's what I'm saying. Look at you. It's you, nigga.
Well, it's
Not me. It's you. You're the one yelling crucify him. Not me.
Difference between that, okay, between Jesus and a psychic hotline. Okay?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, research. So you do believe that Jesus did exist, right?
Probably. Yeah, probably. There probably was a person named Jesus who was out of his fucking gourd, okay, and he had a following and everything, and you know the Romans are against that, okay. There's laws against it because it's cult, right? And so they approached the cult leader, and you know they gave him the opportunity to come clean and say, look, yeah, no, I'm just, you know, but he was either a liar or a
I think
crazy.
it was out of jealousy. I think it was out of jealousy. I think the Romans think that they were Lord and God and all these things, and you shouldn't believe in anything.
No, the Romans did not
They
think they were
jealous of. They were jealous of all the people.
No,
that
they just didn't want to put up with his shit. Okay, so they nailed him to a fucking axe and then stabbed him in the belly after, you know.
Okay, that's fine. They were jealous that he had so many followers, right?
No, they're not jealous at all. It's not jealous.
They were jealous of.
What do
They
you
were
mean it
jealous.
wasn't jealous? If according to the story, Pilate asked him, "What kingdom is he from?" And he gave him a response that the kingdom that he serves is not of Pilate's. You know what I mean? So I mean, this is already written. Do you even know this? What are you talking about?
Buddy, if you see someone, okay, walking down the middle of the street, okay, during traffic going by in a chicken suit, shitting into his own hand and then smearing it on his face, are you jealous of that person?
Did Jesus
You
do
see,
that?
but that's the thing.
Do that, okay, but that's an example of a crazy person, right? And you know, people aren't necessarily jealous of other people's fucking insanity.
All right, but he was so crazy that he drove you to kill him.
Oh, he didn't drive me to kill him.
What was he reversing laws? He was going around reversing laws. Well, I mean, what are the things that even in Rome hears about that you're saying that they're deciding to have murdered him? I don't blame Rome for Jesus' murder. Why do you?
Listen, how did Jesus make a living?
Dude, I'm pretty sure. Look, as a matter of fact, there was an oil that rubbed on his feet, and he gave it.
Hold on.
He gave it one to one of his little group members to go sell.
Armando, can I please? Okay, this is a really important point.
Like, no, it's a stupid question.
No, I have a point. Okay, and this is a really important point. Okay, to think about what kind of a model Jesus is as a man.
Wow, you're going by today's standards in your mind because society has set us up to work a job.
Any children.
That is not the way it was back then.
He's actually a horrible role model in a lot of ways.
Because he didn't have a job. Yeah, you're conditioned to today's society when you say that, you know.
Well, what did he do?
What do you mean a horrible role model? Like, all right, but go ahead, go into the fact of what he did. What do you mean a horrible role model? What did he do?
Well, you know, he's not going to procreate, is he? You know, if every man acted like Jesus, okay, and you know didn't get married,
well, you know what the
didn't have kids, we go extinct.
Well, look, to tell you the truth, I view it differently. Look, Moses procreated, and all the other apostles and everybody procreates. I don't think you can lead. I don't think you could lead men and procreate, or you will leave one of them fatherless.
It's all just ridiculous nonsense.
No, what I'm saying is that, look, what I'm saying is that if you're leading a nation, let's say the leader of what's this guy's name? Farrakhan. What was his name? Louis Farrakhan, right? You see how he's leading the nation, but he has 9 baby mamas in his background and a bunch of babies. Okay, I think he is leaving those kids fatherless.
Yeah.
You can't do both. Is what I'm saying. You just can't.
Oh, I know. I agree. That's like
okay. So what I'm saying is that I think Jesus fell in love with y'all.
Jah?
Y'all. Yeah, he fell in love with y'all. He fell in love with people. He was like, I'm gonna, or it's in my. I think it was just predetermined for him to walk and talk and say the things he did. I don't think he had control with the flesh.
Selflessness, right? And
I think
that, and
you know what, Jesus to me is the person that if you ask for a French fry, while he has a whole bunch of French fries in his hands, he gives you all the French fries. I see you not giving up the French fries. I see everyone else not giving up the French fries because they're hungry. You know what I mean? Like you never been approached. You never been approached by when you have food in your hands while somebody else is starving, and you're hungry at the same time.
Oh, are you kidding me?
The chances of
giving,
I'm just saying.
The expression is
you are more capable. You are more capable of throwing your last piece of hot dog to a starving dog than a human being.
What? Okay, fuck off.
Well, I've seen it. I've seen it, dude. I've seen it because you're blind. You walk in and out of places, you don't even notice them.
Dude, I hold doors open for people and stuff, okay? Like,
how about you holding doors open? This nigga said I hold doors open.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say it to you like this, LaSerge. You said you were
comes through in the way I speak. Right? I don't say me and my friend, I say my friend and I. Okay, putting others ahead of yourself is the moral high ground thing.
Right.
And it's a good thing. Okay. And more people should hold to that. See that, technically speaking, okay, politically, Jesus would be a socialist. Right? He would not be a capitalist.
Where the hell did you come up with that?
No, I'm not the only one who comes up with that.
I think
okay, you can't.
Like I tell you,
nobody can win that argument. That Jesus is a socialist.
Not one quality is a good thing. I think a combination of all that is a good thing, or a bad thing.
See, LaSerge,
that's a fact.
From your statements to me, I think you're making the same mistake that a lot of people make when they're trying to realize. You're looking for some role model that's perfect so you can believe in Jesus, right?
No, I just, buddy, oh God.
Well, you said you were closer to the walk of Jesus than I was. But see, what you're forgetting.
I'm saying that atheists are better human beings than Christians in a lot of cases, most.
But I've already been forgiven, so see, it doesn't matter.
It's just ridiculous. Like,
and let me say it to you like this: I haven't been no angel, but God understands.
Oh, good God!
You understand? So I already know.
I understand you're nuts. You're out of your mind.
I just know that I'm going to fall short every day, and there's no way I can ever be perfect.
Okay. Oh, hey, right on, Hank Hill.
Hey.
What's up, man? Hey, give me a good report on that car, man.
I fixed everything, and it's still leaking, and it's still getting hot.
Told you, didn't I? I told you I didn't feel good about the prognosis, but I couldn't do it online. I already knew when he said that you had a vacuum. I just didn't want to make you paranoid. I already knew when he said he had a vacuum leak on the intake, and that was getting into the water and causing all. I already knew that wasn't right.
Just put an egg in the radiator.
It's got a new radiator. It's got a new overflow. And it's leaking out of the overflow, even though it's brand new. From the Dodge dealer.
Oh, wow. Well,
you have a hairline crack in your head. You need to have the heads dynafluxed and magnafluxed. You got a thermostat in it right now, Hank, or are you running it without one?
What is this?
It's got a thermostat in it.
What do you got? 180, 190, 210? What do you got in there?
I don't know, whatever it came with. The thermostat is at the bottom of the engine on the driver's side, connected to the block behind the AC compressor.
And did you put the thermostat in?
No, it's the original thermostat.
Okay, because you know you can turn it backwards, right?
And what does that do?
That means that motherfucker ain't gonna open and shut. That means it's gonna overheat. I wonder if somebody put a thermostat in there backwards. But anyway, man, I wish I could help you. I feel helpless. I can only tell you things to check. But
Hey, Hank, can't you take your camera out, do a presentation? Show us.
Me turn on my camera? It's dark right now, so no, I guess I can't.
yeah, and right, yeah, okay. LaSurge is getting jelly that we're taking his platform, so we better go back to Jesus.
No, I'm saying, that's the more practical thing to do is, if you bought it, okay, and it has that problem, okay, take it back to the dealership, explain the goddamn problem. That way it's not your time and fucking money.
He didn't buy it from a dealership. He bought it from an individual.
I thought he just said he got it fresh off the lot.
No.
Oh, no way.
For you,
Man, that's the kind of stuff that really upsets me, Hank, man. You're barely getting by. You go to get another car so your family can get up and running at a stronger pace, and somebody sells you a fucking lemon.
Yeah, that's, caveat emptor. You know what that means?
Not really.
You're going to fucking tell us.
It means buyer beware. Right?
Oh,
Latin. It's a very famous expression. It's Latin, and if a Latin expression survives into common use today, okay, it's got good meaning, which is buyer beware. Right? It's getting even worse, okay, because of online, right? eBay, right? Craigslist. Okay, there's people. People scam like crazy, right? They're hustlers, right? Okay, this the hustle fucking culture you got in the U.S. Dishonest.
It doesn't help LaSurge. We already know all this.
Hey, Hank, let me ask you another question. How do you know for a fact that you do not have water in your oil?
Well, I figured I would be able to see it, but I guess tomorrow I need to take out the blowtorch, and I got a piece of railroad track that I use as an anvil, and I guess I'll heat it up and drop some oil on there. If it sizzles, then it's got water in it.
Nope, that's not. Here's what's happening. When you pull your oil stick out, water sinks to the bottom of oil. So as you pull your oil stick out, whether it's got oil down in the bottom of your oil pan or not, the dipstick is coming through the oil. You will not see the water on it. Take your drain plug on the oil pan loose, because water goes to the bottom, and you will see, and let some run out into a bucket, and trust me, you'll see the fucking water. So let about a quart run out. You'll get oil all over your hand. Do it with a cold engine so you don't scald your hand. And take the oil plug out and tell me if water comes out.
And it should look like a milkshake.
Well, it could be emulsified, but you'll still see like pure antifreeze or water come out first before the oil when you take your drain plug out. I'd like to know if you've got water in your oil, and then I can tell you exactly what's wrong.
Well, the mechanic said he tested it 3 ways, and it didn't have a blown head or cracked or anything.
Well, he didn't find your problem with his diagnosis.
No, he didn't. I gave him a bunch of money, too.
It's worrying. It's worrying is that, or it's been sold on, and you think they haven't thought it's worth the money of fixing it.
Yeah, I mean, do you think you need to bail out at this point, or what, Hank? Are you still going to run forward with it, or you don't have any choice, or what are you going to do?
Well, I sure ain't gonna sell it to somebody. So if anything, I'll just keep it as a around town car.
Yeah, but you don't want to drive it at all if it's overheating.
Well, if I put water in it every day before I go to work, it doesn't overheat. But if I forget one day, it's going to overheat.
So you are still losing water.
Yes, I'm still losing water, and it's coming out of that damn overflow box. And that's the part that I don't understand. If it's a brand new box, I got them damn things on there so tight that I stripped the screw because I put them on there so tight, so it can't be leaking out of the the connectors. So it's got to be leaking out of the box. And I thought about just bypassing the overflow box, just hooking those two.
How do you know it's
together.
not going out? How do you know it's not going out your exhaust pipe?
Well, it's definitely not coming out the exhaust. It's coming out of the front driver's side area. It's leaking right between the tire and the bumper, and that's where that overflow box is. So it's leaking out of the overflow box, and that's causing it to get hot because the way the vacuum system works, if there's air in the overflow box, then no water is going to circulate, and then it gets hot.
Well, it's going to vapor lock.
Right.
Wow, man, God Almighty! If I was there, I could fix the son of a bitch, but I can't. I can't do anything.
Well, I couldn't pay you. I could give you maybe a couple raffles or 3 or 4.
No, man, I wouldn't ask for a damn thing. I tell you what, I've been known to United States to help people, man. I wouldn't mind shooting up there real quick, man. If I could, right now, I would. I wouldn't charge you a fucking dime.
Man, that would be nice.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what to say.
I'm trying to think of somebody I know in your immediate area. I tell you what, next time we talk, I'm going to see if I still know anybody. You know, I owned a top shop for 10 years. So I know people all over the U.S., man. Let me think about that a little bit. I may be able to. Let me see what I can come up with.
All right, thanks, man.
You're welcome.
It would be a miracle if I had a car worth $3,000 that I could work in. That would be a miracle at this point.
I feel for you, man. I almost feel like taking up a fucking donation, man. I feel like shit, man. He took $3,000 and you got nothing.
Yeah, I got a car that I have to water like a garden every morning.
Unbelievable.
What goes around comes around, Hank.
That's right, Hank. He'll get it back when he least expects it. That is the way it works. Hey, do you believe in karma, LaSurge?
You know, technically, you know, if you think about it, okay, karma is going to be different for everyone. Okay, a lot of people will get away with a lot of shitty things and never ever have it catch up to them. Now, you know, on the other side is, you know, a lot of people will do, you know, be the other way, okay, where they'll do a lot of good things and not get, you know, any reciprocation for it, okay, and you know, in the middle of the ballpark, there's going to be, you know, yeah, it's going to come back to bite people in the ass, but you know, the truth is that, you know, there's going to be a lot of people who aren't affected by karma at all, right? They'll just
right. Hey, Mando, you still there? Mando might have gone to sleep. Well, the reason I asked that, my old man used to say to me all the time, I'd say, you can't fucking let them get away with that shit, blah, 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 blah. Every time something bad would happen, I would like, hey, Pop, you can't let them get away with that. He goes, I don't have to answer for a damn thing they do. They got to answer for it. And I never understood that shit until in about the last 10 years of my life. I understand it now.
Well,
they'll answer for it one day.
You know, different people have different values and stuff, okay? And you know, I think your dad, okay, and you know, well, everyone has a conscience, right? And you know, people who have done bad things that have violated their own conscience are going to be haunted by that guilt.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's another way they get it back. Well, I have seen some people in my life that I actually believe they seem not to have a guilty conscience, you know, kind of thing.
If you believe in karma and you think that people are getting away with it, then you don't believe in karma, because either in this life or the next, you know, rights have to be wronged and wrongs have to be righted.
Yeah, my father's belief, man, he went through a lot of shit in his life, man. And anyway, I just remember growing up, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, man, when it was time to stand his ground, I mean, he would not budge. But when somebody would do something, I'd say, hey, don't let them get away with that shit. He'd go, I ain't got to answer for it. They got to answer for it. But in his mind, they have to answer for it at the end of their days, if not before. That's the way he looked at it. Shotgun. What the hell? I thought Shotgun was going to bed. What's up, Shotgun?
Fucking tired, man. 3 o'clock in the morning. What are you fucking doing up?
I know, man. I should already be in bed, actually.
It's quite early here, you know, in the colonies, but 8 o'clock in the morning here.
Well, how, 8 o'clock?
Yeah, nearly.
I know. I was just talking to Sean on Hangouts. He just got up too.
Wow.
Shan doesn't get up. She falls out of bed.
Yeah. Come on, I like flirting with that girl. I don't want to. Don't want to mess things up.
Sean's pretty cool. She's pretty cool.
Oh, I know. I love her. I love her.
Yeah.
I think that Serge has muted himself.
The Serge, you're going to have to stop muting yourself. I mean, now you're going beyond the Call of Duty. It's okay for you to talk a little bit, man. You can unmute now.
Maybe on a phone call, buddy. Maybe on a phone call.
Alrighty, so.
Were you on a phone call, you slick little devil, you?
Yeah.
You know, a girlfriend, wasn't he?
Yeah, that might be stretching it.
I better go back here and check my damn wife. You talking to my wife, LaSurge?
That's just childish muting me, LaSurge.
You know, D-Beck, this is why you got stabbed. Okay, you still didn't learn, like.
LaSurge, I told you why I got stabbed. I've been stabbed twice. It was kind of good reason for the first one. I don't know what happened the second time, but I've explained all this to you.
Right.
Hey, Shotgun, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Now that we've gotten older and we realize that we may not, we've got just a few more limitations than we had before, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I still have the mentality that nobody's going to. I still, man, I got to admit it. I still got that mentality. I mean, if something's really wrong, and I know, in other words, once I know that I'm substantiated, it's hard for me to back down, man. Do you still have that mentality, kind of?
Well, it's in the back of my mind. It's always. I was trained that way, so it's always in the back of my mind to be aware.
That's why I'm asking. I just wanted to know how you were dealing with that, because
it's not something that I think about all the time, but I just know that it's in the back of my mind and I'm aware. But I've turned into over my old years here a lover, not a fighter.
Right. That's what. Hey, man, it's a long process, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
In a heated situation when something is really going on.
Well, you know, I take everything with a grain of salt. People have their own opinions. I'm not gonna fucking get
No,
into
no, I mean in real life, if something drastic were to happen and you walked
Oh
into
yeah, I'm capable. I'm capable.
yeah. But yeah, I'm like you, man. I've had to, in other words, adapt to civilian life more and more.
Yeah, but you know, I just saw a thing on Facebook from the Jarheads from jarheads.com or whatever. It says, Marine Corps veterans, I can still kick your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm capable.
Yeah, you got to watch when you're punching people when you're older. Tommy, fuck
Well,
your
I
elbow.
know. I haven't gotten to that point anymore, but I mean, I'm still capable. I'm not going out picking fights, Beck.
It's a couple of weeks to heal up, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, that what D-Beck's saying is, yeah, we don't heal as fast as we used to.
I know. I hear that, man. I hear that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was talking about, like limitation. You know, in other words, adapting. Like LaSurge knows I'm only 29, man.
Yeah, well,
he's a bit soft-boned, you know.
I quit drinking hard alcohol a long time ago, so I really didn't go into bars anymore. Where I used to get into fight, I used to drink Jamesons and get into bar fights all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the odd shiver when you think about some of the things you've done.
Exactly right, Beck.
I know, man. That's what I'm talking. That's kind of the subject I'm on too. Yeah, man. I look back. I tell you what, man. My God, I know I'm lucky to be alive. I know I'm lucky to be alive. So lucky. I'll never forget this damn guy. Took his damn car and he tried to run over me. But I jumped up on the hood of the car and he had it to the floor. He wasn't letting up. Man, I got up to about 60 or 70 miles an hour and I said, it's do or die now, because it caught me off guard. I mean, in other words, he had already run up on the curb. I had two choices: go under the car, or jump up on the hood. That's how fast I had to respond. And man, I held onto the fucking windshield wipers, and I got going about 60 or 70 miles an hour, and I rolled off that car. And I'm gonna tell you what, man. I just look back at all the situations I've been in. I mean, I guess you start appreciating your life a little more, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. At this point in my life, I'd rather jump Sean's bones than get into a fight.
Exactly. Right.
So, buddy, what happened there?
I'll tell you quickly without getting into detail about it. I was fighting about eight or 10 guys. And one of them jumped in their car because I was whipping their fucking ass. And one of them jumped in their fucking car and tried to run over me.
Greensboro, just like South Chicago.
Like there's certain sections you know.
I know. I'll always fuck with you.
Yeah, no, but there's certain sections that you don't walk through, man. I mean, and I was one of those guys to where I was going to be there because I had the right to be there and blah, blah, blah. And, that's the way it is. And
they don't put, I mean, there's no neighborhoods in Greensboro where they put fucking Jersey barricades right in the middle of the street, are there?
Not that. No.
No. You find that in places like South Bronx, Bridgeport, Connecticut, and whatnot.
Exactly. But I will tell you this: I went through some areas. Well, hell, when Crystal picked me up at the airport in Manila, man, I'll tell you something that kind of freaked me out that I wasn't used to. She picked me up at the airport in Manila, and she brought her own because it's a big thing there. to pick up foreigners and then carry them down an alley, kill them, and take their money, you know. And but anyway, we were going through this one section, and all of a sudden and she knew this taxi driver because I told her to bring somebody that she knew. And man, he starts locking the door, you know, and of course he talked a little bit of English, but I always had to ask Crystal, you know, to translate. I couldn't understand him. And he started locking the doors, and see, I'm trained not to like that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What's he locking the fucking doors on me for? You know, I thought he was the one that was going to be the perpetrator. And anyway, he starts locking the doors. I asked Crystal, I said, what the fuck? She said, no, as a matter of fact, she wanted me to lay in her lap so no one could see. There was a certain area we went through. They'll just come running up to the freaking car, especially if they see a foreigner. You will not get through that area. I mean, they'll just block the fucking road so they can get your ass, you know. And so, you know, I've been in all kinds of shit. There was another time. And tell me, well, you didn't really like dart off into civilian life a whole lot when you were there, or did you on the weekends?
Me?
Yeah, shotgun, yeah.
Well, not really. I mean,
yeah, you probably stuck more to the base more than anything else.
Yeah.
But me, I was every.
I hung with my brothers at the E Club.
Right. But man, I was everywhere all the time. Anyway, so we were going down to see Crystal's grandmother. Man, this shit just flipped me the fuck out. So we were pulling, you know, well, they call them roads over there. It's fucking alleys, fucking everywhere you go over there, unless it's like the open part of the cities. You're going down these little slender roads everywhere where people's just everywhere, man. You don't know what it is. But anyway, we pulled up to this one section, and they were just standing in the middle of the fucking road. And I asked her, what the fuck? What? Run them over. What's he doing stopping? And he, her stepdad, opened up the van door, handed him some pesos, shut the door. And I went, what the fuck was that all about? You got to pay them or they won't let you through, man. I mean, you know, I'm not used to that shit. I was like, I wouldn't give them a fucking dime. And, you know, and they said, oh, yeah, in other words, it was, I don't know how many people.
Your idea is run them down, okay? And, you know, that's the end of your life because they will hunt you down and kill you.
Well, my
you know, like,
my state of mind
tough,
is,
but
no,
you know.
my state of mind, well, you got to understand.
That got you killed, buddy. You know, it's a good thing you had some sane people to protect your life.
Right, but here in America and what you're normally accustomed to, you know, people don't block the road and demand money. And so it was an experience for me, but I had a tough time with stuff like that there. And you know, you got a lot of truth in what you're saying. Certain situations, I don't want to put any family members in danger.
Down in Central America, okay, they believe in the evil eye, right? And you know, if you even look at a gangster the wrong way, they will shoot you on the spot.
That's right.
Yeah.
So I'm, you know,
I always thought that the evil eye was a Turkish thing.
Oh, it's, you know, it's kind of transcendent through cultures, you know.
Yeah, because when you go to Turkey, you can buy these little medallions or whatnot, which is a blue with a black dot in the center. That was called the evil eye.
Yeah. Yep. You know, it's you know it when you see it.
But anyway, so the moral of the story is you start to appreciate your life a lot more, don't you, Shotgun? I really do, man. I mean, I look back, I can't believe what I've lived through, man.
Christ, you know, me one night, you know, it was the night the Blue Jays won the World Series the first time, and down in Toronto, we ended up going down this one-way street, and it was absolutely packed because, you know, parking, and people were parked on both sides, and it was a dead end, and we're stuck. And, you know, my buddy's driving his mom's Eagle Talon, and So we got to reverse all the way, right? And you got maybe a foot clearance on either side. And, you know, threw open the hatchback, and I'm playing Superman out the back, okay? And he, you know, talk about putting trust in your driver, okay? He was going, you know, I don't know, 60 miles an hour in reverse with a foot of clearance on either, you know, like max. And thinking back about that, like it could so easily have gone wrong. And if it did, I'm dead. You know, how many times I'd put my life, not just taking it into my own hands, but putting it in the hands of others. Like, yikes.
Well, hell, back then, LaSurge, I mean, exactly, man. Same thing. I mean, you look back and you can't believe you're even here. But I mean, that's you're.
Oh yeah, you know.
I mean, you're. In other words, nothing can kill you. You know, back then, man. I mean, you don't.
Yep. Immortal. Hey, but for the grace of God, so go I, right?
I stood up in the back of the truck going over 100 miles an hour one time, and I was going so fast that I had to lean forward. And it was one of the greatest feelings on earth, but I would never do it again.
Yeah, not now, eh?
No way.
Road surf all the time, you know, going, you know, 100 mile an hour on a, you know, on the highway. Okay, out the back of the pickup, I just walk right out the back. Okay, I'm wearing my Doc Martens. They're smoking, right? Because I'm road surfing, just hanging on to the tailgate, you know, doing moves, you know, one-handers, and you know, we do it out the side and all that.
We call it sketching. We did it with rollerblades.
Wow, I just do it on my, you know, on my shoes. And there was like nothing left of the soles of my shoes. It was crazy.
Hey, Hank, did you guys up that way? I might be telling. How do I ask? Well, anyway, did they ever come out with sleds with wheels on them there?
No.
They were like sleds, but they had roller bearing. They were either needle bearing or ball bearing wheels. But man, you could like push yourself on that damn sled with wheels on it and go around the entire, even if it was flat, you know, with hardly any incline, that damn thing would not quit rolling, man. And so then everybody said, hey, fuck, man. So they tie nylon ropes and shit to the back of cars and get pulled you know, free ride all over town, you know what I mean? And that got a little dangerous, but yeah, man, I just wondered if they ever had I can't even remember what the technical name for them. But anyway, they were like regular sleds, but they had no runners on them and they had wheels installed. I can't remember the name of them, but they would just roll and roll and roll, man. I mean, you could just push them one time and go through the entire neighborhood on it. But anyway, I just
you know, one time I was on a snowmobile on a lake. It was my stepdad's Arctic Cat Cougar 440, so it moves. You know, it does, you know, around 100 miles, and you know, on this wide open lake, right? And you know, I wanted to see what it could do, so I had it full out, right? And you know, the thing is, on a big open lake like that, you kind of go snow blind, right? Because you know, everything looks the same. And, you know, I had it wide open. I'm flying along. And then all of a sudden I realized it's like, fuck, I'm airborne. You know, I didn't even notice. I went over this snowdrift that was like 6-7 feet up. And I you know, I went back to take a look at it. And, you know, I actually jumped, you know, a good 80 feet or something like that. Like, it was crazy. And I didn't even notice, and I'm so lucky that the machine didn't tilt or tip at all, you know, because it just landed and all that. You know, another time on a Yamaha 440 on a slushy lake, okay, you know, there's an island, a small island, and I went just for a tour. I was going to whip around the island so I can like rooster tail, right, after going around the sharp corner, and I just pinned it, right, and right, so the RPMs are full, and all of a sudden you hear this, and I see a rip in the hood. Right, and you know, of course, what it was, you know, I blew a piston, and you know, I have no idea. I think that fucking thing got into orbit because I have no idea where that came down. You know, it just launched like, yeah, that was a shitty walk home. Anyway,
those damn things are dangerous. We had a cabin up in Boone, which is up in the mountains here, and we had a snowmobile up there. There was always snow up there. You couldn't get off the top of the mountain without it sometimes. So, but that was pretty cool. But that one, I think it was called it was an AMF ski daddler, and it was a double seater, so 2 people could ride on it.
Hey, buddy, can you add Jusina? Can you add Jusina?
Let me.
What kind of engine?
Hold on, and let me think real quick. It was orange, black seat, headlights, taillights, AMF, and it had it was 2-cycle. I remember that, but I don't remember if it was a Wisconsin.
Don't know how many cc.
Man, it was fast as fuck. Let's see.
Well, back in the day, generally 340 or 440, right?
Yeah, it was something to that nature. I mean, it was more than 1 cylinder. I think seemed like it was a twin cylinder. It'd go about 60 with 2 people on it. I mean, it had.
No, Yesenia or Yesenia. The link is on the stream. Okay, if you go to the YouTube stream.
Oh, is it?
Right. The link is in the video description. Yeah.
Okay. Is she in YouTube chat? Is that where she's at? I don't.
Well, if she's on the chat, that's the thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
be
there
there.
it is, right there. I'll be down.
Yeah, the link is below the.
Oh yeah, he just started putting it over there. Okay.
Can't find Jusina, buddy.
Yesenia.
You want me to go ahead and add her anyway?
She wants added. I think she wants a new bum.
Okay, let me see if I can find it here real quick.
Hey, Hank. Hey, buddy. I search.
Hey, man. How's it going, Seven?
You won't believe where I am right now.
Where?
I'm in front of the fucking embassy, finally.
Wow. Good for you, man.
Yeah. Yesterday, I came and, the consul checked my all documents and things. He said it's all okay. Go pay the fee, fill the application form, and you're good to come here tomorrow. I said, okay, cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
A lot of people are here waiting.
Hey, D-Beck, let's see.
Yeah, I can't find Jusina, but I tried to find Will Durant, but there's about 25 of them with the same.
I see what. Actually, that's not the way she's spelling it. I can't find her.
Yeah, there's a few, but I'm going by Jusina's picture, and I can't see a picture in the ones that come up.
Yeah, I don't exactly. I don't see her either.
What are you trying to add?
It's not Yesenia, it's Yesenia.
Yeah, well, actually, these that I'm looking at on here is spelled Yesenia, but she messed up on her spelling, and she spelled it Yessnia, I think. Yesenia. Yeah. But I can't find her, D-Beck. But if she'll just click that link on YouTube there, she can get in, or should be able to get in.
Yeah.
Oh.
There are a lot of police officers here. I have a cigarette in my hand. I don't know where to put it.
Shove it up your ear.
Yeah, that's like an option.
It's okay, buddy. Amando added her.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm so used to that link never being there. I never even look anymore as far as the YouTube.
Man, it's with snowmobiling. A lot of people die snowmobiling in Canada. It's like really dangerous, and people are crazy. Especially if you're drinking, which you're not supposed to do, but that happens quite a bit. I've done a header also off a 15-foot cliff, and I didn't even know it was there either, right? Like it was blind. And yeah, that was lucky. I got thrown over the front. It nosedived.
Yeah.
And oh man,
there
it
are,
was,
well, that's a whole sport over there, isn't it, LaSurge? I mean, they
oh
soup them
yeah,
up and all.
oh yeah. There's puddle jumping too, right? Puddle
That's
jumping is where you ride it across open water.
Oh,
Yeah, and you know that where snowmobiling, like you go up north, okay, and you know we get like 6 feet of snow, right? So you know it's like when it's kind of powdery, you got to keep the machine moving because if you stop, you're stuck, okay, and you get stuck in 6 feet of snow, that's an extraordinary workout because you step off the machine and you sink up to your crotch, right? Like, you know, so you got no footing. So how the fuck are you going to get it out, right? Like, oh my God, it's yeah, it's not easy.
shit. What are you drinking, P. Mars?
Milk.
Whiskey.
What? Skeek?
Whiskey.
Semen?
Whiskey.
Oh, whiskey.
Yeah.
Dang, what kind of whiskey is it?
Canadian.
Oh, there you go.
Are you in Canada too, P. Mars?
I'm pretty close. I'm in North Dakota.
Oh, okay. North Dakota.
What is it? Crown Royal?
Windsor.
It's Windsor, yeah.
Hey, man. When I drove up to Montana, I went all the way to Thompson Falls, Montana to see my son. He was up there. And I traveled the Continental Divide. I remember coming through your way there, man.
Yeah.
Man, I drank so much Crown Royal, even the smell of it makes me sick now.
Yeah, I can't
I
drink
like
it no
how
more. I got
there's
really
not a
sick
lot of
off
people
of it.
here.
Yeah,
People are gonna, when the apocalypse happens, you're gonna want to be away from people because they're bad.
What kind of weather you got there right now, P. Mar?
Oh, it's fucking awesome. It's like 55 and shit right now.
That's cool. Cool.
So when's this apocalypse going down?
It's already happening. It's all happening, man. The revelation of knowledge is now.
It's all happening right now. So when's like the due date on this? Is there like a best before sort of thing? Or?
This is it, man. Hidden knowledge is being revealed. The internet has been unleashed. You just got to have discernment to be able to weed
these
out
are
all
the
the
end
bullshit.
times.
I didn't say anything about end times. That's a misunderstanding. Nothing to do with the end times. It's just the revelation of hidden knowledge. Look it up. Greek meaning.
Shouldn't
another
we
word
be,
for apocalypse could be the unveiling.
Yeah, well, shouldn't we, don't we have kind of a moral obligation to warn people about this? Shouldn't we be out on the streets with signs that say the end is near?
Man, they've been hearing it their whole lives. They're not going to believe it now.
Well, of course, because they wouldn't have believed it then, so why should they believe it now? Because it's a fucking load of shit, right? The end ain't near.
It doesn't have anything to do with the end. It's a misunderstanding. It just means
the end of
unveiling.
life as we know it.
No, it's not the end of life. It's the end of the sheeple having an excuse. The sheeple no longer have an excuse.
Yeah.
We know that there's false flags. We know that there's fake shootings. We know about 9/11 and Sandy Hook.
So yeah. Well, are you talking rapture here?
We know the earth is flat.
No, dude, your misconception so hard right now. You're blinded by the modern English meaning of the word, and you're not paying attention to what I'm saying about the Greek meaning
of apocalypse.
Yeah, the unveiling has nothing to do with rapture or end times.
I saw the movie.
So how's this unveiling go down? Is it the Four Horsemen or?
Yeah,
it's right, isn't it?
Well, I'm pretty sure. Spit my drink out, dude. What's wrong with you, Lost Surge? Listen to me. Look it up. Yeah. The Greek meaning.
Listen, everyone knows. Okay, when the apocalypse, there's four horsemen. It's the fourth horseman of the fucking apocalypse. right? Isn't it?
Just say unveiling instead of saying apocalypse until you get it.
Well, what's being unveiled here?
The government's dick and all of our asses. That's what's being unveiled.
Well, I knew that. That's you know. That's as old as time, dude. That's you know, that apocalypse has been going on for thousands of years. Everyone knows the government's got its dick in your ass, like, you know. In our probably D-backs.
All governments have got the dick in your ass.
Trump is the Antichrist.
Oh, Tank was correct.
Here we go. Fucking pay Mars. Hey, the Surge would agree with that too. The Surge.
Yeah, he would.
Hey,
no, I don't even. It's like, no. No, he's not even close.
Okay.
You know, Obama far more for being the Antichrist than Trump. Trump's just a fucking idiot. He's a clown.
Okay. Boy, that's not a good feeling to know I got an idiot and a clown running my country. You know what? It's not a good feeling, man.
Well, it's not, you know, it's hard to say, okay, you know, whether or not it's like better than Bush. You probably heard about the new story is
for what
you know,
it's worth, I
Did
despised Bush, man. I just really did.
Yeah, at the inauguration, okay, you know, people heard him say, okay, whispering basically under his breath, because he was there at Trump's inauguration, and what his comment was is, "This is some weird shit." That's what he says. It's so Bush. It's some weird shit.
Yeah.
All right, y'all ready for the definition?
Yeah.
All right, in Greek, the literal meaning is an uncovering. It's a disclosure of knowledge or revelation. In religious context, it's usually a disclosure of something hidden, a vision of heavenly secrets that can make sense of realities. Now, here's what the modern definition is. The complete final destruction of the world, especially described in the biblical book of Revelation.
Yeah.
Definition number 2. An event involving destruction or damage on an awesome catastrophic scale. So, which definition is correct? The English definition for the Greek word apocalypse, or the Greek definition for the Greek word apocalypse?
Well, I don't know. You know, you're the Christian, okay? If it's from Revelations, it depends on what you're talking about here, right? You know, that's why I'm asking: is this going to be the rapture?
Okay.
Like, am I gonna?
Let me help you out. If I'm drunk and I whip it out and take a piss, it's an apocalypse when I pull my penis out. Okay.
Yeah, and LaSurge. Oh, I know what he can relate to. Yeah, same thing. In other words, you can now come out of the closet.
Apocalyptic dick, guys.
Can't we agree on that though? Well,
I don't know. I want to see this rapture go down. It sounds really crazy. It's like, you know, I've seen, you know, movies like Independence Day and, you know, shit like that. But, you know, I want to, you know, that's just movies. Okay, I want to see this shit go down in real life. You know? But it's not going to happen, you know, so I know I shouldn't get my hopes up, but.
You probably don't want to, actually. You probably don't want to see it.
Yeah, you don't want to be there when the final seal gets opened and the final trump gets blown. It's going to be nasty.
Donald Trump.
No, trumpet. Trumpet. But I was going to say that, you know, it's a catching away, right? So if you say abduction, right, like an alien abduction, it's the same thing as the word rapture, a catching away, to be caught up.
And just remember, unveil means Hank's pulling his dick out.
Uncovering. It's a disclosure.
Right. It's the uncovering of Hank's cock. That's what unveil means.
Don't hide, the Serge will get too excited.
Oh,
I
man.
did say I was drunk in this hypothetical apocalypse of the cock.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a good or bad example, Hank. I'm trying to figure it out.
One day Hank's gonna whip it out, and then we're just never gonna see him again.
Right, Hank? I mean, it could be that last whip job. You never know.
I think that's a felony, if I'm not mistaken. So don't ever do that unless you absolutely have to.
As far as while people's around, you mean like in a city?
It's not a felony.
Yeah,
on
if you
the
whip it out in
internet.
the city.
Yeah, if you do it on a hangout, it's expected.
Hey, Hank, that really happened to me. Check this out. So the band I was in, we were playing at a bar called the Breaking Point down in Myrtle Beach, right? And I had to piss like a motherfucker. So as soon as we took our first break, man, the bathrooms were packed. They were full. And I ran outside real quick on the side of the bar, man, and fucking cops came up, man. What, you know, that almost fucking took me to jail, man. But the bar owner came out and said, "Hey, man, you can't fucking put him in jail. He's fucking in my band. I'm fucking paying to play here, you know." But, you know, the bathrooms were packed, man, and I only had 15 minutes, you know, off stage. And so I ran outside real quick, took a piss, man, and I'll be damned. They were trying to get me for indecent exposure and fucking take me to jail.
You know, I just got to say, okay, you guys better watch your mouths, or one day I might just apocalypse my dick and rapture each and every single one of you.
He's more confused now than ever before.
I know, man. I was just getting ready to say, I don't think that was good, though. Damn, I never knew P-Mars was in fucking North Dakota, man. Hey, here's one for you, Hank. Here, you probably won't believe this, and if you check out how long it really is, I left here on Thursday night at 7:30 and drove straight. Okay, so that was Thursday night at 7:30. I drove all the way to Thompson Falls, Montana, and was there Saturday night at 10 o'clock.
Damn, what were you doing to stay awake? Like
I
5-hour energy?
I ain't never put so much gas in a fucking car in my life, man. Believe it or not, man, all I was doing, believe it or not, I was smoking weed. The whole fucking way. I didn't sleep, nothing. I was straight drive from 7:30. I had to be there on Sunday to spend Father's Day with my son, man. He was up in Thompson Falls, Montana. And I talk to truck drivers all the time. They can't believe it. But I went and rented me a car at the airport, man, and jumped in it. And I mean, I was going 80 and 90 miles an hour the whole fucking way, man. But I kicked ass, man. On the way back, I couldn't do it. I wasn't even going to attempt. I just didn't have it in me, you know. But I stopped, I don't know, 2 or 3 times and slept in the car on the way back. But sure did, man. Left here, North Carolina, 7:30 Thursday night, and I was in Thompson at the tip of Montana. Hell, I guess right up next to where Serge is. But I was at the tip of Thompson Falls, Montana, man, on top of the mountain at 10 o'clock on Saturday night.
The biggest drive I ever did was from here to the Little Apple, Manhattan, Kansas. And I did it in 10 hours. We stopped once for gas, and that was it. And I just had some 5-hour energy drinks and just, you know, stayed up all night and drove all night and got there that morning.
Yeah. I had no energy drinks, no nothing, and was smoking weed. But I was determined, man. So I guess you could say that was my energy drink, you know, my frame of mind, I guess.
Right. It's amazing what you can do when you put your mind to it, you know.
It really is. It really is. Yeah. Hell, they didn't even believe it up there. They couldn't believe it, man. They couldn't believe I drove up there, man. But anyway, I did, man. Oh, and I'll never forget this. So after I saw him and everything, now, okay, so I rented a log cabin beside some national forest right there at the bottom of the mountain. I rented a cabin there. I slept there. But anyway, so after I saw him, that was Saturday night. So I saw him on Sunday, and then when I was leaving, I was coming down the mountain, man, in Thompson Falls, Montana, and this guy was riding this damn, I don't know, 20-speed bicycle or whatever, you know, he had his headgear on and all that stuff. A fucking deer fucking ran out of the fucking woods and hit that motherfucker and knocked him off his fucking bicycle, man. And it freaked him out so bad, man, he just got right up, grabbed his bike, and started pedaling. He didn't even know what the fuck hit him, man. I bet
it was a male deer.
I'll never forget that, man. And I was just sitting there. Look, I thought I was fucking hallucinating or something, man. I was like, motherfucker. It freaked him out so bad, though, man. As soon as that deer hit the side of the bicycle, I mean, it fucking knocked it out from up under him, man. It knocked that bike across the damn gravel road. He just ran over there, grabbed his bike, and got right back up on it. It's like it freaked him out, you know? And I was like, man, I've never seen that before. But I'll never forget that, man.
Yeah, the male deer, they get real territorial with their females. And sometimes they will attack if they feel threatened.
I think he was just running out of the woods. He didn't try to attack him or anything. He just happened to be running out of the woods. I don't know if something spooked him or what, but he just ran out. He just ran out of the edge of the woods there and hit that guy on the bicycle, man. It could have been, you know, my vehicle coming down the rock gravel road, which I don't know. But I'll never forget that, man. Wow, that's an unusual thing. Surge dropping out.
I know. Can't believe he's gone.
He lost his signal the other night too, I think. I know DeMilla is not far from Le Surge, and I know he's always losing his signal up that way.
I haven't seen enough of this country, man. I want to go see the rest of it. I've only been to Kansas and Florida and Ohio and Michigan.
You know, man, I could spend the rest of my life just going around in a motorhome. Believe it or not, I would really, I mean, it's kind of who I am anyway. And just staying in state parks with my motorhome and just traveling. I would love it.
Freedom.
Yep, freedom. That's exactly right. Freedom without all this. I don't know, man. You know, for me, being out on the road anyway a lot, you know, it's almost like I was more comfortable with that lifestyle than I am kind of tied down, you know, at a house all the time, man. I just liked it better.
Yeah, shopping, fucking bills, fucking, yeah. Neighbors, pick your neighbors.
Exactly. All of that's exactly, man. You don't have to tolerate it, or I mean, it just doesn't exist, you know, when you're out there. Shit, man, nowadays too. So the big thing now is, Hank, and I'm sure you've noticed it too, all the motorhomes park free in Walmart parking lot at the edge of Walmart parking lot, and they sleep there, you know, because they got generators and everything on the motorhome. And they just
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that down here.
Oh yeah, man. Every adjacent state to me, I see it. As a matter of fact, if I drove over to the 24-hour Walmart over here right now, there'd be motorhomes with the generators running, sleeping at the edge of the parking lot. Yeah, it's the new thing, man. There's no laws against it, and they're not hurting anything, and that's so. You know, they don't spend any money on motels or anything. You know, they're just sleeping in their motorhomes. You know.
Well, Walmart's probably okay with it because you know where they're going to go shopping right there.
Exactly. Yeah, they're fine with it, and they always park at the very. And 18-wheeler truckers do that too. There'll be some truckers there too, but yeah, man, that's the latest thing. So you know, you're not paying
I
for.
don't mind that here. Retail parks are parking up as long as they move on and they don't stay there for days and use up a lot of parking spaces. You know.
Exactly. Yeah, they're fine. I've never heard one. You know, I've never heard any bad reports or anything, man. But it's pretty cool. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind living like that. I wouldn't mind it at all. Crystal should have never opened up her legs for me. It's all her fault. Hey, Diana, I hadn't seen you in a while. Good to see you.
Yeah, she jumps about a bit, does.
You know, I very rarely see Diana anymore. Where did I used to see her during the election year? I think it was Newsmax, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. She's on. She jumps about. Jumps about them all, I think.
Yeah. Man, I gotta oil this damn chair. You hear that squeaking back?
No.
Damn chair.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Yeah, the damn chair squeaks, man.
So I read the thing that what's his name posted in the back chat there. It said that if the water pump is going out, it'll whine. And when I first got it, I heard the whining, and I thought it was the power steering pump. So I checked out the power steering pump, and I don't think that's what was causing the whining. So maybe it's the water pump?
Absolutely. Water pumps are almost number one thing to check. Hey, you got a porthole without picturing your engine in my mind, but most of the time on your water pump, unless it's an internal water pump.
It is.
It is an internal water pump.
Yeah, you have to take the chains off, the timing chains, to change it.
Okay, well, see, you could be losing water from your water pump getting into your crankcase oil also. You need to check your crankcase oil too, just for the good measure. But yeah, I mean, there's a whole lot of cars that you got to do the timing along with the water pump. It's almost a package deal nowadays. You know, you automatically do both at the same time. But how many miles did you say the car had, Hank?
Over 200,000.
Okay. Well, I mean, what I don't understand is did they ever run a pressure test on your cooling system?
Yeah, he did. He did run the pressure test, and I saw the water leaking out of the radiator. That's why I changed the radiator.
Well, hell, you might have had more than one problem there, Hank. You know, the water pump is like the number one thing. Surely somebody got a water pump.
Depends how much you're going to spend on it. I mean, you change your water pump, it might be something else, you know, you do that. Eventually you're going to hit on the thing it is, you know, but how much is it going to cost you to get there?
Well, what I advise one more time, Hank, before you go any further and spend any more money, it's only maximum of $15 for them to pressurize your cooling system. You know? And that'll verify where your leak is for sure.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do the oil tomorrow by myself, and then take it back to the shop and let them do a pressure test since I changed the radiator. I sure would just like to be able to drive that car. It sure is pretty.
You do that pressure test, Hank, and it'll verify where your leak is. I promise you. I don't care whether they've got you off on this vacuum theory or not. You put that cooling system under pressure, it's going to leak. Trust me. If it's got a leak, it'll leak. And then, you know, you can verify exactly what the problem is with that pressure test. And you won't have to just keep replacing stuff.
Yeah, it must be frustrating for you, I think.
What a pisser, man.
I know, right? Yeah, I have been sleeping a little better, though. I just kind of been like, fuck it, you know? Fuck it.
Yeah,
like,
well,
who cares?
Yeah. Yeah, you can either let it stress you out or just say, fuck it, it'll get done eventually.
Eventually I'll figure it out.
And you said both of your thermostatic fans were working, correct?
What's a thermostatic fan?
You should have 2 fans, correct?
Yeah, on the radiator.
Okay, one of those is to keep the head pressure down on your air conditioner, and the other fan is for the radiator, the cooling system.
Okay, they're both pointed at the radiator, but okay.
Okay, but you have to make sure it's working.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, so you've actually watched it come on and go off.
Yeah.
Good enough. Yeah, man, run a pressure test, Hank. That'll verify where your problem is. Trust me.
I'm off tomorrow. I'll do it.
Yeah, just forget trying to figure out what it is. Let the pressure test tell you. You want to get it fixed and use the car, you know, so just run a pressure test. It'll tell you where the problem is. Whether it's a cracked head or not, it'll find it.
I want to fix it and get it all fixed. That way I can start doing other things to it. Like, need some speakers, man. I can't be rolling around in my car without music. It just ain't natural.
Right. Yeah, you could, but in this case, you might get your mind off of the car overheating and then you ruin it.
Oh, my eyes stay glued to that temperature thing.
Oh,
yeah. As soon as it starts going hot, man, I just put it neutral and kill it.
All right, depending upon where their sensors are at on that cooling system, Hank, be it on the radiator, be it on the intake, depending upon where they are, just remember those sensors for that. Are you watching a gauge or a light?
A gauge. Well,
Just remember this. Those sensors do not sense steam. They only sense the water. So my point to you is that some make and model cars, they just put one on the radiator and think that's okay, and they hook it up to your gauge. You know, it just depends on the make and model car. But I have seen it many times on many different make and model cars. If you water level gets down and that sensor is not submerged in water, you will not be reading the right temperature of your engine. In other words, it can't sense shit in steam, only if it's in water.
Right. I think the sensor is away from the engine because sometimes the sensor will be getting cold, and I'll be like, damn, it's getting cold. It's fixing to get hot. And that's another time that I'll kill it. And then sure enough, eventually it'll show that it's hot.
Yeah, you just verified what I said. So what's happening is when there's no water around that sensor and it's just the steam and it's vapor locking, that sensor is not going to be accurate on your gauge. It's going to show cold or whatever because it's not sensing anything. It has to be submerged in water.
Right. And the heater's also spotty. Sometimes it works and sometimes it don't.
That's because your water level is going down and the proper amount of water is not going through your heater core. You gotta have a full cooling system before the water will circulate through the heater core. So yeah, you're gonna lose.
I kind of wish I had an old charger. You know, if I had an old charger, things would be so much easier.
Yeah, man, all the sensors, computerized system, fuel injection, blah, blah, blah. I know, man.
I had a chance to buy one when I was a kid, but it was somebody's pride and joy. It was somebody's baby, and they wanted to drag race it. So I couldn't afford the gas in that sucker because the transmission was a racing transmission. I guess a dragster transmission. And I almost bought one, but I just wouldn't have been able to afford the gas.
Yeah.
I got me a Toyota T100 instead. That was an amazing truck. I blew away so many 350s.
Oh yeah, T100. That's a truck.
Yeah, that's a real truck. The damn thing. It was a base model, right? And it was a 5-speed standard, and it had just a 4-cylinder in it. But I was kicking ass on big ass 350 Chevys, and I'd pull up, be delivering pizza, and they'd rev their engine, and I'd rev mine, and theirs was all like, whoa, mine's all like, ying.
Right,
I'd kick their ass, dude. I'd kick their ass so bad.
Yeah, man. But let's see. Right before, I want to say it's right before the T100. And what year was that, Hank? 95, 96?
Yeah, I had a 96 Toyota T100. That truck was awesome.
Right. I had a 90. What was the one that I just sold not long ago? A 90 or a 91, and that's before they actually even named the Toyota truck. In other words, it wasn't a Tacoma, it wasn't a T100, it was just Toyota truck. And I really liked it, man. It had a split drive shaft in it, king cab. It was a 90 or a 91. I put a brand new engine in it, and hell, me and Crystal went everywhere in that damn thing, man. But
you talk about a truck that could take a licking and keep on ticking, man. Man, everything else fell apart around that truck. And it was because I was delivering on it. I put like 150,000 miles on it.
yeah, those motors are real good the way they set up their bearings.
Yeah, I've owned 2 of those trucks.
Now, did you have the 22RE or no? You had a V6 in yours, didn't you?
No, it was all 4-cylinder. Oh, I had the second one. I had a V6. No, wait. Yeah, the second one had a V6, I think.
Okay. And then the other one, did you have a 22RE engine?
I don't remember. It was a base model. It was a 4-cylinder, and I kind of want to say that someone told me that it had overhead cam.
Okay.
Something like that. Overhead camshaft. Dual overhead cam or something like that. I can't remember.
Probably had overhead valves too.
But yeah, that's why I think that's why I was winning those street races, is because the transmission was geared to pull,
right,
even though it was a 4-cylinder.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go put my glad rags on and do a bit of digging, guys. I'll catch you later.
Okay, D-Beck.
Later, D-Beck.
See you later, man.
Good luck with that car, Hank.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, man.
I've always appreciated Japanese ingenuity. The Japanese sword is renowned, worldwide.
Right.
And the Hondas, the Toyotas, I just freaking love them, man. They just can't be beat for a delivery driver. And, I want to love the American cars. I mean, I fucking love the muscle cars way more than I love people racing those stupid Jettas and
I know.
Racing Hondas,
Well,
it's silly to me.
You'd probably have that more so than we have now in the American standard car, but being as everything has been geared for so long for foreign interests, you and I would not hear their plans, out on the street, but I guarantee you it's all been centered around foreign interest until now. You might start seeing some amazing things go on in the car industry here now, actually. What was that other one? Chrysler and Fiat is doing a bunch of expansion here too now, since Trump got in there and, making them all reinvest in the U.S. But yeah, I know, man, they're hard to beat. Honda and Toyota, and even Mazda's a pretty damn good truck. My Mazda cars are pretty good too.
I've never owned a Mazda, but I swear by them Toyotas, man. You could just beat them up. The only thing you got to do is change the oil in them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Change the oil, change the brakes, change the distributor, or change whatever goes wrong outside the engine, but that engine and transmission, it's just golden. If you got a standard, you might have to change a clutch, once every 10 years, but man, it's just golden.
Yep. Very dependable drivetrains in those vehicles.
My grandpa taught me that.
Yeah,
and nope.
It's
Go
a
ahead.
shame as far as the Americana thing, but hey, once they're here, what do, man? We're we got to deal with what we've been handed, and they've been proven to be a dependable vehicle, and it is what it is.
Yeah, my grandpa, he was a surveyor. He was a roughneck, and he was what do they call it? The maintenance guy in the milk plants, right?
Okay.
So he knows his shit. He can't read and write very well, but he knows the shit when it comes to mechanics and stuff.
Right.
And how the cars work and everything. And he was telling me, like, you always want to buy, a used Honda or Toyota. And I was like, but I like the American cars. And he was like, trust me.
Yeah.
And man, I gotta say, he was right. Now, I do like the old school cars. Like we were talking about the Crown Vic. I think I mentioned the Regal last time we talked.
Uh-huh.
My parents used to own a Regal and a Caprice Classic. Those were some really nice cars.
Yep. They were very popular for quite some time.
Especially that Regal. Let's see, what's another car?
Buick Regal, that probably, do you remember what year that was?
Oh, man.
Probably had a 3.8 in it.
I can't remember. It's been a long, long time. I think we owned that car in the late 80s and early 90s.
Yeah, probably had a 3.8 in it. Those were good motors. Real good motors. Had a lot of power.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember one time I was in the front seat and I stepped on the gas pedal and park.
Yeah.
Mom was like, "Don't do that."
Yeah.
I think I've been driving since I was like 7. Like my parents taught me to drive real young.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I was driving all kinds of shit too. I'll tell you a little story. All these stories I tell, man, I'm not just lying. They're true stories. I lied about my age when I was 15 and went to work at the Chevrolet dealership, and I didn't even have my license. And you know what they had me doing? Running brand new 18-wheelers around to all the different dealerships as they were distributing the 18-wheelers. But I worked in the automotive reconditioning department, but they were slack on drivers. And they came to me and they said, "Hey, you want to take these brand new 18-wheeler trucks to all the different dealerships?" I said, "Sure." They never asked me for my license or nothing back then, man. I was driving 18-wheeler trucks when I just turned 15. Brand new ones too, with the plastic still on the seats, man. Shifting. Pop the button, pop the button, man, I loved it, man. Hydraulics, pneumatic seats. I mean, I thought I was top dog.
I did as much jobs as I could until I turned 16. Like helping people do stuff, what we call manual labor. And I turned 16 and went into the food business, and I never left. I don't know why. I just got into delivering pizza, and I like driving. I love operating vehicles. It's like I can't believe they pay me for driving around,
Right.
Because I love cars so much. I always have loved cars.
Yeah, me too, man. Hell, by the time I was 15, I had a collection of 7 Corvairs. You remember the Corvair?
I have to look it up.
Yeah, look that up. Corvair. The last year was 1969. Ralph Nader made them quit making them. My favorite one was the 66 Monza with the Corsa engine.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
Yeah, well, some of them were ugly. Like the first one I bought was a 1960 model, and it was automatic in the dashboard, and 110 horsepower. They're air-cooled engines, so they have no antifreeze. And
interesting.
Yeah, and the motor's in the back of the car. So I got addicted to those. Hell, by the time I was 15, I had 7 of those damn things.
Wow.
And I used to be a nut about the Volkswagens too, so I bought a bunch of Volkswagens through the years. Blah 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 blah. I was always working on something, man.
How hard would it be to make a Volkswagen from scratch, like the original Beetle? I mean, how much money would you have to like cast everything?
Oh shit, man! I mean, some of that stuff's protected. In other words, as far as the casting and forging, shit, man, you'd have to go to the right people that even had the cast.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
And the rights to even do it. Now, I mean, you can put aluminum tubular frame. You can make your own frame. It wouldn't have.
Sorry, go ahead.
It wouldn't have the original Volkswagen frame, but you can. I mean, they do that all the time. You can.
So, as a mechanic, did you see people coming in with stuff that is kind of like weird? Like you seen the people that ran their car off of fumes. So instead of having a gas line, they'd have like a little a gas tank with hoses sticking out of it. You've seen the cars that run off of fumes or the hydrogen cells? You've seen any of that?
No.
You never saw one hydrogen cell?
Nope.
Interesting. Look up HHO if you get a chance. People put.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but one never came through my shop. I closed that shop in 99 or 2000. The owners died, and the damn property got spread out between their 5 children, and I was running into all kinds of shit, and I just said, fuck it. But, but no, I didn't have one come through the shop while I had it. That's been, 16, 17 years ago now.
Yeah. But they've been doing hydrogen fuel cells for a long time.
Long time.
Yeah, I watched this documentary called Gas Hole, and they were talking about people doing stuff to their carburetors and getting like 300 miles to the gallon.
Yeah.
And then they were told by the government, you can make one more, but if you ever make another off of this, we'll kill you, and it's like.
Well, hell, look up the, what's his name? Hell, they did kill him. He made a dune buggy running off the hydrocell. Damn, what was his name?
I seen him. Yeah, he was running off of pure hydrogen.
Yeah, they killed his ass.
They don't want you knowing about making fuel out of water, do they?
Hank, I could tell you some stories, man, because I took physics and everything. Man, let me tell you something. We've been knowing how to do that for well over 50 to 100 years.
I have a theory, and I don't have any evidence other than the Baghdad battery. They say that it was probably used for gold plating. Now, me and you both know how much electricity it takes to plate gold. And a Baghdad battery probably isn't going to make that much power. You'd have to have like 10 or 12 of them to plate gold, right? So what they were probably doing with the Baghdad battery was probably fuel cells, HHO.
I can't elaborate a lot. I was really into all that stuff at one time. I could have, I can't elaborate on it as far as being right about anything, but that water, once it passes through all those plates, actually it's not the same thing. I got 2 things on my mind, but I could not hardly elaborate on that at all right now.
Well, it's a lot easier to do on the old cars. The new cars, they got the O2 sensors, and when the hydrogen goes through the engine, it burns more efficiently, which means there's not very much exhaust. So the O2 sensors thinking it's not burning enough oil, so it makes it more rich. Sorry, gas.
Oh yeah, you have to disable the entire computer system almost. But just so you know, man, I worked for a real smart, what was I, 14? So I worked at him with his shop. He had his own shop. He was fucking smart as hell, man. His name was Herbert Burton. When he was a kid, he was rebuilding A&T models, you know. And anyway, so he opened up his own business, but I worked for him for a while. He had already designed what he called a hot fire motor back then that would run off of H2O.
Yeah, it's possible. The smaller the engine, the better it is, I think. But the bigger the engine, you use it not just off of HHO, but you use it with the fuel. So you're burning gasoline or diesel, and it's a supplement. With the small engine, you can run it off of just HHO.
Yeah, with the proper vacuum pump, with a proper vacuum booster pump, I can run a car off just the downstroke of the piston off the motor.
Yeah, if you think about it, you know, we've had, you know, these vehicles for about 100 years, almost, give or take. And, you know, in 1969, we went to the moon. What are we still doing with these cars?
Well,
off of gasoline, you know?
Here's the thing, Hank. Everything has to work its way into society, or you'll make your society collapse. That's what it's all about. Hell, we've been knowing how to do away with a lot of stuff for a lot longer than most people believe. And, you know, it would scare you if you really knew the technology that really existed, Hank. It would scare you, man.
Yeah, I've been doing some research in the HHO department, but I'm probably not going to build anything because I don't have the ability to slow the spark so that the spark detonates the engine later at the highest point instead of right before the high point like it normally does, because the HHO burns faster. But I'm probably not going to do it. If I had an old car, I probably would.
Yeah.
Or a small motorcycle or something.
Yeah, they got some real good videos on YouTube of a guy with a little 3 or 5 horsepower Briggs and Stratton engine showing you how to run off water.
Yeah, the smaller the engine, the better, I think. If you have like a little moped, I'm pretty sure you could run it just off of water.
I got real interested in running vehicles, and there's also another, God, what was the title of it? A guy had a, I'm not talking about with the big tanks now. I'm talking about running a car off of air without the air tanks. There's a real simple way to do it, and there's a video on YouTube of a guy did it with this long bicycle, and it works, dude. You don't even need gas. You don't need water. We can do it with air, and you can, and it pumps the air as you drive it. You can use the air right up out of the atmosphere. You don't even need to contemplate water. You can do it off of free air without air tanks too.
It's crazy how much they hold us back. You know, earlier we were talking about the apocalypse.
Yeah, that used to really get to me, Hank. When I was younger, man, I really had a tough time with it because I was like, well, why? And then as I got older, man, I started to realize, you know, I started to figure out the way the economy works. You can't bleed that stuff into the economy but so fast. And they don't want your regular Tom, Dick, and Harry being able to manifest that stuff. It's more so, believe it or not, man, there's a lot of corrupt evil around it and all that stuff. But on an honest realm, you cannot introduce that into society too fast or it'll collapse. We can't just wake up one morning and go, okay, no more oil. We know how to do it without oil. The entire economy will collapse. It's almost like, you know, we've started a machine and now it has to stay running. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it is interesting learning about all this
It really
alternative
is.
energy.
Oh man, that was my life, Hank. I mean, man, I worked on machinery during the day. I ran my shop, blah blah blah. Played music at night, da da da. Man, I mean, and I'm just to a point now to where I guess you could say final phase or whatever. I'm trying to figure out, okay, where do I want to end up and what's important to me, kind of thing. And believe it or not, it's family and music, as crazy as that shit sounds.
I seen this one dude. He was talking about doing HHO in his RV and trying to get it to run just off of hydrogen.
Uh-huh.
As far as the hot water heater, the stove, everything.
Right, right.
And I was thinking, man, if everybody just went into hyper minimalism, I don't know if that's a word, becoming a hyper minimalist, where you only have like 3 sets of clothes, that way you can do laundry 2 or 3 times a week.
Good luck with that.
I don't think nobody wants to do that,
Yeah, man. I mean, when you really add everything up in a reality basis, with the different lifestyles, what everybody does for a living, da da da. Some people couldn't give you a nickel for any of that knowledge, because hey, man, they're a CEO. I mean, a bank or whatever. It's amazing when you really analyze society and all the different facets that it keeps to keep a society going. It's amazing, man. And so if we were responsible for our society in the U.S., for example, we know, being at the head of the beast, we know, hey man, we can't let this stuff be introduced too fast. The economy would just fall to pieces.
Well, I guess it's only for the people who are curious.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong on a personal basis to do it. That was my big deal. I'll tell you one more thing, man. You can also run your car off magnets. Also, you don't need water or air. Just
the magnets, the magnetic fields. I've seen that stuff. They did it with a computer fan, and they unhooked all the wires, and they put 4 magnets at the coils,
right.
4 or 5 magnets, however many coils it has.
That's right. It's no problem whatsoever to keep something running with that. The problem has always been the inertia. In other words, to start, like if you're at a stoplight, to have enough magnetic field for inertia to take off. And that's already been solved also. So just so you know, man, I was heavy into this stuff for a long time. And I can tell you now, you can do it with just magnetic field, or you can do it with air or water.
Or all 3.
Or all 3.
Yeah, we see so many electric hybrids out there, but
right.
I haven't really seen anybody doing the HHO hybrid.
Well, that's right, because things have to be worked in slowly, Hank. Ever so slowly. It's good for us to be okay, so consider this a separate subject for the most part. So we want to be more independent and not rely on, energies from foreign lands. We want to be more independent. And for those reasons, we need to be more economical and use less and all of that to be more of an independent and not rely on so much on foreign countries. Now, that's a little bit of a different method, but just remember, when you take away from something, you got to add somewhere else. It's kind of the way taxes work. You know what I'm saying? So if you were to, okay, nobody needs gas anymore, man, do you have any idea what that would do? I mean, man, you can't even really imagine it,
I guess Saudi Arabia would go back to being a third world country.
Well, everybody would be unemployed is what would happen.
Right.
And so it's kind of a mean machine that we drive here on planet Earth. But hey, we're maintaining it. We're trying to watch our green gases and all of our pollution and, you know, and all of that stuff, and to work this more economical stuff in a little bit at a time so everything can stay running, if that makes any sense.
Right.
But I'm like you, Hank. I want to go off the grid, man, completely.
For real, man.
I am too. Your best bet is to live beside a river. It's real easy to do if you live beside a rushing river. It's real easy.
Yeah, because you just harness the flow.
Yeah. Hell, with all the wind stuff. Hell, man, I can drive down Highway 220 not far from where I'm at, and they have designated, and man, acres and acres and acres. I don't know how many acres. I mean, you can drive for 10 minutes, 15 minutes down the highway at 70 miles an hour, and you're still seeing them, you know, all through the countryside. But nothing but solar panels. I don't know what they're doing, if they're going to try to run one of those small little rural towns off of it or what. But, man, massive solar panels everywhere. Has to be government funded. Has to be. It's massive. And I've been meaning to look into that, what they're actually doing with all those, or if they're just aiding and abetting the power companies. I haven't found out enough about it, or, you know, exactly what they're doing yet, though. But I found that interesting.
I've seen stuff on the internet where they make solar panel streets that you can drive cars on. And then if one panel goes bad, you just pull the panel out and replace it. And I'm thinking, like, if they got solar panel streets, you know, that shit should be, like, everywhere. Like, we should fucking put asphalt aside and just all over the country, solar panel streets.
Right.
And then wind turbines and everything.
Right. Yeah, I think, isn't one of the talking points on the big wind thing, you know, it kind of depends on Mother Nature, blah, 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 plus the noise from it all.
Yeah, I guess it would be noisy, the wind turbine.
Yeah, so I think that's kind of been, because these rich people, they're all, you know, they've contemplated investing and all of that. And I think that's the last talking points I heard of that, you know. They don't want to, you know, it depends on what Mother Nature's doing versus if they have a lot of them, there's a lot of noise and stuff. So they've had concerns about different stuff. But I will tell you this, you can probably Google this. I'm sure they probably have some literature on it. In Boone, North Carolina, Boone, which is not far from me. In Boone, North Carolina, up where my brothers and sisters went to college, they've got a huge windmill up on top. And I remember when they first did it years ago, they tried to run the entire town of Boone off that windmill. And I don't know what all problems they had, but they actually shut all the power down in Boone and, you know, warned everybody what they were doing. And they tried to run an entire city off that fucking windmill, man.
Wow.
It's not a real big, it's just the town of Boone where Appalachian College is. And it's still up there. It's still up there to this day, right on top of the mountain. It's just sitting there. So the project went to shit, but the windmill has stayed there. Actually, I would like to actually look into that and see if they're actually using it for something now. It's up on top of the mountain, man.
Man, I wish I could go see that part of the country. Shit, looks beautiful over there.
Oh man, every time I go out of state or I go somewhere else, I realize it's pretty freaking nice here, man. I mean, but there's beautiful places in every state. I mean,
right.
But as far as just this particular state, I will say this, Hank. You know, you'll have some people complain about the taxes and stuff, but for the most part, man, I will say that they are putting it back into the city. We got great roads here, you know.
Shit, I wish we had great roads.
Yeah, see, that's the thing, man. I mean, it all depends on, and like when I go down to South Carolina or whatever, where my place is at down there, I mean, the fucking roads, hell, as far as at the North Carolina, South Carolina line, as soon as you fucking come out of North Carolina and South Carolina, fucking roads are shitty. I mean, it's so, you kind of get what you pay for, as long as your state isn't corrupt and lining their pockets with it and they're putting it back into the state. But, yeah, man, I have to count my blessings for the most part. I mean, and Crystal's been around enough here now where she sees it too. I mean, and the weather, hell, I only have 2 to 3 months of cold weather every year right here. I wouldn't mind moving just a little bit more south, though, just a little bit, not too far. But pretty awesome area for all your per annual year for all things involved. I mean, hell, in 3 hours I can go to the mountains, go to the beach, go to the coast, or whatever right here, and I got ultimate weather, and I'm not in Tornado Alley, Kansas or anything, flatlands.
Yeah. Man, I was just looking about how far you live from me.
Pretty good distance, isn't it?
Fuck yeah. Jesus. I'm thinking about that drive to Kansas. It looks close compared to North Carolina, sorry.
Right. Yeah, man, nobody believes my story, but that is the truth. I left here at 7:30 on Thursday night, and at 10 o'clock on Saturday night, I was at the tip of Thompson Falls, Montana.
That's even further from where I live.
Damn. I was kicking ass, man. I never put so many tanks of gas in a fucking car in my life. And I wasn't even going to put my own vehicle. I went and rented a brand new vehicle at the airport to do it because I knew I was going to fucking, barrel ass, 80 and 90 miles an hour, literally almost the whole freaking way, man.
I don't know how you made it without getting caught.
I don't know either, but I did. I was determined, man. Sunday was Father's Day. And that shit hit me, man. And I was like, fuck it, I'm out of here. One way or another, I am going to spend Father's Day with my damn boy. I could have probably grabbed out here at Air Harbor. I probably could have grabbed a private airplane guy and done it that way, but I just kind of didn't have time. You know what I mean? I had to just get up and go. Everybody told me, they said, "You're insane, man. You'll never fucking make it by Sunday." I said, "You fucking watch me." And I did, but I'll never do that again, Hank. Oh, I left one piece of the story out. On the way back, by the time I got back into my city here, and I was stopping at rest areas and sleeping for hours in the car on the way back.
Mm-hmm.
But even still, I was so wired, man. For the first time in my life, I was sitting there looking at the stoplights, and they were just kind of weaving back and forth. I mean, my mind was not coherent anymore, man. I mean, I was watching stoplights kind of just weave back and forth like they were kind of melting and going back. And I looked across the airport right down here, and I looked across the airport there when I was coming in, man. And I was like, wow, everything's kind of just moving,
Delirious.
I was totally delirious, man. Totally delirious. I slept for like 3 days when I got back.
Sleeping Beauty.
What's that, Chris?
Sleeping Beauty. You had to get a kiss from your wife to wake you up.
Well, actually, I wasn't married at the time when I did that. But,
a kiss from your dog.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, man, I couldn't do it now, Hank. I don't think I have. Last few years, man, I've kind of, I don't know, man. I could. It was the frame of mind I was in. I mean, I even amazed myself. I mean, almost the whole way up there, man, I was not tired. I was not tired. I drank a lot of Cokes and shit on the way up there, but other than that, man, I just did normal, normal driving. Well, 80 and 90 miles an hour, but normal driving.
Let's see, it takes 2 days to get from here to Ohio. So I'm guessing it'll take about 2 days, 2.5 days to get to the East Coast.
Yeah, Ohio's not that far from me, Hank.
That's where my pops is from.
Yeah, I'm not that far from Ohio, man.
Let's see.
I want to say 4 hours, 5 hours, or am I wrong? I can't remember now.
That looks about right.
Yeah, I'm not very far from there.
You ever been to the Rock and Roll Museum in Cleveland? The Rock and Roll Museum in Cleveland?
In Cleveland, Ohio? No, I have not.
Oh, you gotta go. When you go, make sure the lakes are frozen. It's amazing.
Amazing, huh?
Yeah, especially when you go inside. But the outside, they're like.
Well,
building...
Hank, if you were in Ohio, man, you weren't too far from me.
Yeah, I went to Columbus, Ohio in 08 or something like that. My dad
How long
passed
did
away.
it take to get there from where you are, Hank?
Oh, I flew.
Oh, you flew. Okay, yeah, okay.
Well, I went when I was 14 on spring break, and it was so amazing. The lake was frozen, and the Rock and Roll Museum is like a glass pyramid. So it was just, better than anything I've ever seen down here in Texas.
Uh-huh. Wow.
And all the stuff inside, oh, man.
Grizz, you got back too late, man. LaSurge left you.
Why? What was he on about?
I believe it or not, man, he was for the most part pretty cool conversations with him, and then he just dropped out. Bam, he was gone.
What, you mean he actually calmed down after that gun stuff?
If you get him on something, I've kind of realized that. I mean, you can ask him questions, but nothing that backs him in a corner or he comes out fighting. You know what I mean?
You shouldn't have to treat someone like that, though. That's so dumb.
Yeah, it's what we call you have to walk on eggshells around LaSurge.
Yeah. It's kind of pathetic. No.
Yeah, I want to say he's getting better, but hell, tomorrow he'll probably let me down, so I better not say it.
Morning, Grizz.
Morning, Hank. How are you?
Grand.
I was wondering, you remember when you sometimes used to stream stuff on your screen, like games?
Yeah.
How did you do that?
XSplit Broadcaster.
Yeah.
It will allow you to trick the Google Hangouts into thinking it's your camera. Right? So you pull it up as if it's a camera, and that's how you stream the game on the Hangouts. There's also OBS, Open Broadcast System, which allows me to stream to Twitch, YouTube Live, which is different than a Hangout. Mm-hmm. So if you're watching my old videos, you'll see me on there, but I'm not talking, and I'm like playing Zelda or playing whatever game, and it's not a Hangout. So you can do it a couple different ways. Like that.
Well, I tried doing it with the broadcasting thing earlier, but when I basically you have to go to the application tab, right, and then you got to try and find the window, but it wasn't doing it.
Yeah, some games work and some games don't.
Oh, you mean it's down to the game?
Yeah, sometimes. Yep, for sure.
Did you have to do anything special when you opened the broadcaster?
No, just XSplit Broadcaster. You find the game that you want to do, and then you go to the. Oh, you have to. Let's see, how does it go? You have to turn on the game, turn on the XSplit broadcaster, and then open the Hangout. So the Hangout is opening, you're already running what it thinks is a camera.
Wait, so do you have to actually have a camera?
No. The Hangouts application thinks that the XSplit broadcasting system, the XSplit broadcaster, it thinks that's the camera.
Ah, right. I see. Well, I'm going to try it then in a sec, so I'll just drop out and rejoin. Be right back.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever go to California, but I would like to see the rest of the country. The East Coast, I kind of passed by Florida. I've never been to the ocean. I've never, ever been to any ocean and got out and swam. I've seen it from a distance. I've seen mountains from a distance, but man, I've just been pretty much working my life away.
Wow, Hank, man, that's wild. I mean, oh, well, not really, though. I mean, I guess, you'd be surprised. A lot of people probably could say that. But for me, man, I'm addicted to water. And I don't know, I just feel better when I'm around water for some reason.
Me too.
It's therapy for me. So.
Me too.
But I don't know why, man. But you get down by the ocean at night, man. It's kind of awesome, actually.
Yeah, like the real meaning of the word, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I've never been to the ocean, man. I need to go.
Yes, you do. How far are you from the closest ocean where you are?
Roughly 7 or 8 hours.
Oh, is it that far to get to water?
Yeah. That's why I've never been. And when we go to South Texas, we got family down there. So we go to see the family, not the ocean.
Right.
Hank, you see what it's doing, right?
Yeah, it looks like it's loading.
No, it's already loaded, though, on the XSplit.
Well, I don't see no game or nothing yet.
What did you have to, the first second you joined, did you have to click on the camera icon?
It looks like it looks like it's froze.
It's working, but you need to go to your settings. Let's see, let me look at it. Try to remember. Okay. Down at the bottom left-hand corner, it should say add.
Yeah.
Okay, click it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can see it.
There's game capture and screen capture.
Yeah, game capture.
Done that. Then I've clicked the game.
Right.
It's already on. I don't know what's up with it. No, it's 2.
Oh, I can't see the game.
Right. If I just share the screen. Hold on. Because I'm not doing it right. Hold on. Alright, this is my screen. I've got this. It's actually already on.
Oh, I see the game now.
Yeah, but when you'll go to let's say screen share. I can't really demonstrate it, kind of, because it knocks it off.
All right, if you got it running like that, you should be able to. Let's see, how did I do it? I want to look on my computer, man. Give me a second.
All right.
It's been a while since I've done it. I haven't been doing it here lately.
Yeah.
I've been pretending to be a mechanic here lately. It's been fucking with my car. I haven't played any video games in like a week.
No.
Booting up my PC. Let's see,
All for me,
Shucks. 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 All right.
you can already basically see the steps I've already taken, so I've done most
Yeah,
of it.
I can see you got it going. It's just how do you get it to connect with Google Hangouts?
I'll turn it off for now so I can see you if you do it.
Yeah, might as well join the Hangout. Armando, join. Forced update.
I tried doing it last night a bit, but it wasn't working for whatever reason, so that's why I asked you, because I knew you'd done it before.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if there's something special you got to do to set it up.
It's just the screen share thing or whatever's not working. Like I've tried doing it before where I just screen share my screen, but it doesn't pick up the game for whatever reason if you try doing it.
Right. Automatic close application. Okay. It's updating. It's been a while since I've been on here.
What, you mean the XSplit thing?
Right. I haven't been playing or streaming.
What, do you actually like stream on Twitch or something?
Well, I did Twitch, but I only had one person watch ever. So I started doing it on YouTube. Oh, wait 7 seconds. Free version bullshit.
So to start streaming, you need to find like a niche, a game that you can get into without loads of people trying to watch you. Loads of competition even should I say.
What game worked? I think Titanfall worked.
Doom. I've seen you play Doom.
Yeah, that was a good game. Come on, Titanfall. That was taking a long time.
Sniping's not simple.
Alright, let's see. Top right hand corner should be frame rate.
Yep.
I'd probably put that on 30 if you're trying to stream it to Google Hangouts.
Yeah, it's on 30.
Okay, and let's see, scale to 100%. Resolution, I'd probably do 720p.
I did 960, 540.
Okay.
But I could always just change it. Really.
Well, I mean, it don't matter. It's just, you don't need to do the full throttle. And for some reason, Titanfall is not loading. Oh, update. Your game will be up. Shit.
Oh, yeah. 2 hours later, if you got bad internet.
No, I got good internet. It's already at 500 megabytes.
Yeah. Wish I had that kind of connection. I live in like the hills, so I hardly get any.
Might as well check hard drive space since I'm doing this. Oh, I'm good. Yes, alright, it's working. Alright. So now I exit out the game, go to Google Hangouts. I'm testing this to see if it's going to work, and then after I see that it works, I'll share my screen. Yeah, I think it's going to work. All right, can you see my game? Should be a loading screen. What the fuck, Armando? What the?
What?
Armando's animation. The first time I've seen it. Okay, that caught me off guard. All right, screen share. All right, entire screen share. All right, now you can see my screen. Okay. Where's it at? Broadcaster. Okay, so game capture. So this is what I do. I click Titanfall.
Right.
And then it pops up like this. And then, all right, if I wanted to stream it directly to YouTube Live, I click this.
Right.
And you go to YouTube and you get your code and you tap it in the settings. Okay. So as far as the Hangout goes, I don't think there's any. I did seem to remember having trouble with it at first. Settings, maybe? No. I don't think that's it.
It's more like when you just like first joined the Hangout and it was like sharing straight away somehow. Just wondering how.
Yeah, you have to have everything set up and then join the Hangout last thing.
I think it was set up there.
So watch, I'll turn it off. Right, and I'll try to do it after I'm already in the Hangout, and it won't work. Ten-second wait. All right, okay, so go here and stop screen sharing. Oh, it worked. That's weird. That must have been what that update was about. Okay, so it's working on my end, but there's certain games that won't work. Close out of this.
Yeah, like the games that didn't work. What did it do for you though?
I'm about to
Like,
show
what
you.
did it
All right,
show?
screen share, entire screen. All right, there's Fallout. So let's play Fallout, and that's not what I was trying to do. All right, there we go. All right, turn off Titanfall, turn on Fallout, and it doesn't work for some reason.
Well, it's just that black screen thing.
Right. So maybe it'll
I don't know,
recognize it if I go into the game.
I have the loading thing though.
Continue.
So you didn't change anything in the output, did you? Or the extensions or tools?
I didn't change anything.
So you just selected the game. You wasn't in Hangout. You set that up. You know, you put it in the thing. Then you joined the Hangout, screen shared the application, and it worked.
All right, I'm actually in the game now. It's still not pulling up. All right, let's see. That's not it. Okay. Got it clicked. Move. Add a game. Game capture. Fallout. Full screen. I got nothing.
You're not like sharing like the 60. You know, like when you open the application window, it says game source 32, game source 64. You're just doing the XSplit broadcaster and not the 32 at all, are you?
Yeah, I'm just doing the XSplit broadcaster. That's what did it. That's what worked before. So as you can see, Fallout doesn't work. So maybe it's your game. Maybe it's the game you're trying to use.
But it showed the loading screen, so I don't know.
Audio settings.
I guess I can try again, but
Maybe you're on the wrong scene. You see over here in the right hand corner, bottom right hand corner, scene 1, scene 2, scene 3, scene 4.
I want scene 1.
Yeah, scene 1 is what I always use. That's if like you want to take a video of your face while you're playing.
Yeah.
You can layer it, but I don't know why anybody would want to look at my face. So I'll never do that. I don't even have a camera, except for on my laptop, it's built in. And I always stick tape over
I
the
don't have
camera.
one.
All
When
right,
I
so
built my
Fallout 4.
computer, I didn't buy one.
Fallout 4. Oh, you built one? You built a game PC?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Originally, now I just, this is when I started, just saving loads of information that I learned onto my PC, onto my hard drive. So.
We'll try Grand Theft Auto 5 now. See if that'll work. See, is that on here? Nope. Alright, so add launcher. No, I want to add the launcher. Oh, let me try this out for a second.
Do you have like you don't have a transition, or do you?
What? Transition what?
It says like transition in the bottom. I don't even know what that does. It's just like some word art stuff.
I don't know what that is.
Why do me like this, XSplit?
I do remember having trouble with it at first, but one day I figured it out. I just don't remember what the snag was, but my snag was completely different than your snag. Right, now I got the game running.
Right now, notes up on my screen. It's just black.
Control, delete. Come on, let me out again. Okay, there we go. Task manager, exit, quit. Alright, add game capture auto detect. So I can't get this to work either.
Mine doesn't work at all now. Do you see mine? It's just like this black screen on the thing, even though it's loaded.
Yeah, mine's black screen too.
I'm gonna drop out fast and see if I can fix it.
Yeah, it looks like you're on screen share too. If you're on screen share, you can't do XSplit. It's either one or the other.
Well, you need to screen share XSplit Broadcaster though, right?
No. The XSplit will automatically go over. When you first log into Google Hangouts, it gives you that page. You say yes, and then you enter. Before you even say yes and enter, you'll see your video game on the screen. Like
I've blocked the camera.
Oh yeah, you gotta turn your camera back on.
How'd you do that?
You can go up top next to the microphone. It should say turn camera on, and then adjust your bandwidth. Make sure it's lit all the way to the right, so that your camera is actually functional. Because the XSplit broadcaster is your camera, right? So whatever's on that screen on your XSplit broadcaster, that's what's going to feed into the Google Hangouts as if it was a camera.
Right, but the thing is, it says my camera. It says it's the red. It says camera not working because I've got it blocked.
Unblock it.
Don't know how.
Well, if I go into settings up here at the top for my camera, the only option I have is XSplit broadcaster.
I don't have any.
Oh. I guess Google how to enable your camera on Google Hangouts.
Right, because I thought you was screen sharing the XSplit broadcast, and that's how you was doing it.
No. It automatically does it.
That's how I was trying to do it earlier.
Vargas just true. He just left. Stream's about to shut down.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
In about 5 minutes.
Right, I guess I'm gonna mess with it quickly then or something.
Yeah, I want to try to get it to load Grand Theft Auto.
Alright, I'll be...
It also helps if you're actually in the gameplay, when you're trying to find the game. If the gameplay is actually on and running in the background, that'll help you find it so you can put it up on the XSplit broadcaster.
Right. Cheers, Hank. Let me try it then for a sec.
Alright, go ahead. If he says cheers. Am I supposed to say you're welcome, or what am I supposed to say to that? Auto detect not working.
No.
Let's see. I can't get Grand Theft Auto to stream either. Let's see if OBS will pull it up. And window capture.
See, when I go into that settings now, it just says camera 1. There's not anything else. So. Could you even, when yours were like going wrong, could you even get camera 1 up, or was it another problem?
I've never had any problems getting my camera to work. See, like right now it's showing XSplit. I thought I turned that shit off. Maybe it's still running. Let's see, where's my XSplit program at?
I don't know, maybe I'm going to sign out of Google Hangouts or some of them and sign back in. Give me a sec. Hangouts can't use the selected camera. Without a working camera, the other participants won't be able to see you.
That's weird.
And yours just does it automatically, right?
What?
And yours just does it automatically, right?
Not automatically. I have to go, to where it says add, and then go to game capture, and then auto detect, and then check it. And then it works. It's not really automatic. Let me exit this game.
Let me try once more then. Let me mess with some matter.
Alright, exit out of that. Let's try the Cossacks. Random map. Denmark.